irrigate the vine as much as possible, right? You want to give it all the moisture it needs. But actually, that will make a plump, fat, flavorless grape.
100%. How are you?
Yo ho ho, hello, good people. Welcome to a slightly early Sunday fun day on the Watch Hangout. The Don and Tourbillon will be joining us at some point, but we are getting started a little bit early. We might run later than the normal, like hour and a half, 2 hour slot as well. Don't know. It's entirely up to you, the distinguished audience. Remember, jump in the other chats, search on YouTube for live shows. I don't care if it's about horticulture, if it's another watch show, whatever it is. Tell them that we are on. Get them all over here. Get them all over here and start upvoting early and often. I am joined by none other than the gyrating grandpa in Austin and the sexiest man in North America. Sexiest watch collecting in North America, because Brad Pitt is still there. So, gentlemen, how you guys doing?
Good. Very good.
Let's do some wrist checks. Let's just actually, dude, did you change your camera, Robert? Or you just look better today?
Well, I got my hair cut, you know.
There we go.
Now there's more light in here because it's still daylight instead of the regular darkness of the usual show time.
Exactly.
That's true. There is more daylight. That's true. So let's do a wrist check on Robert. What do we got?
So we have a new arrival that came in on Friday, and this is, of course, the Red Star version of the Seagull 1963, and we'll give you the money shot here because this is what everybody cares about on this watch.
And it is a manual wind. How many jewels is that?
21 manual wind column wheel chronograph.
1963 Seagull. It is Che Guevara approved.
And so you can always tell how many jewels because where it says 21.
Oh, there we go.
Swan, that's 21 jewels.
There you go.
So, was this an eBay acquisition?
It was a, let me get my camera back focused. It was on sale at AliExpress for under $100. And I'm like, well, hell yeah, I'm going to get that.
I really don't. The fact that things are named Alibaba and AliExpress and stuff is not helping my demeanor. It's like, if you want to get cheap shit, just go to Ali. Wait, no, hold on. That's not how it works.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
So was it just tell us a little bit about how you settled on that watch?
I saw the,
I'm going to keep you a little bit.
Oh, honestly, I've always kind of wanted this, but if you get the Seagull version, it's, it's like $200-300. I didn't feel like spending that amount. So when this came up on sale for, I think with all the coupons and stuff, it came out to about $85. I'm like, how can you pass that
38
up?
mil?
Yeah, 38 mil. They also come in 40, but this is the 38. And man, it's just fantastic.
We've been hanging out way too much when you can start telling the case diameter size of watches by the finger to watch dimensions of the people we hang out with. Right? It's like we've all gotten really good at that. Like we're all like watches we've never even heard of. We're really good at guessing the case diameter.
Trying to get it back on my wrist, and that's the one thing I hate about leather bands is I'm terrible working these things. But anyway, once I get it back on the wrist, I'll show you that it fits really well. I mean, it's not too small. It's got a pretty decent lug to lug because it's got some longer lugs. And somebody else show a watch and I'll figure this damn thing out in a minute.
What do we got on the wrist today, Duco?
I am wearing the pre-Land Dweller. This is the pre-Land Dweller, boys and ladies. Explorer 40.
The Explorer 40. Dude, it's still such a good looking watch.
Yep.
Like I don't like people when they refer to that as like the entry level per se. The OP is the entry is the entry level, right? That's just a nice watch, man.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. I like it. I enjoy it. I've had pre-ceramic subs. I've had the Starbucks. I've had regular ceramic subs. I mean, it's a great watch. I love all of them.
It is good stuff, man. It's good stuff. I still want a 41 millimeter Polar Explorer. Like, to me, that would be
Oh yeah.
a
Wait,
really excellent 3-hander.
You said a 40. You mean a 42?
No. I want the Explorer 1 model.
This
41 mil Polar dial.
Yep. He wants what a couple of people predicted Rolex will do, which will not come true now because
people keep predicting it like 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
I could see a 40 mil Polar Explorer, but a 41, I don't know if is there a place for that? Because it's so close to the Explorer 2. 40.
No, it's the bezel and stuff. They're fundamentally different. You know, there's a date on the Explorer 2.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know.
Now it's at this point, the leaks, right, for Rolex have now included the potential price and discontinued list, right? And if you're in the WhatsApp group, if you're a member of the channel, not just subscribed, if you're a member at any tier, you can email the Watch Hangout. The email is in the video description. You can IG direct message the Watch Hangout account, which is the Don Tourbillon JJ, or you can IG direct message me, the Squatch Box, and we can get you added to the WhatsApp group. The WhatsApp group has covered more on the leaks, more theories. The leaked price lists have been covered in there. The potential teasers and leaks from Vacheron, potential teasers from JLC. So all that stuff gets covered in the WhatsApp group as well. Robert, you got that on your wrist now?
I do. See, fits really nice.
It does fit nicely, actually. And your wrist is 7 3/4, 7.5?
7.5, yeah.
Okay, all right. That's actually
I think it fits really nice. I think if it was a 40, because of the long lugs, it might hang over a bit.
Yeah. Tag does a good job of kind of that. Tag as well does a good job of kind of the balance with the lugs versus case size and pushers, like filling in the space nicely.
Yeah.
So why don't we go ahead and say hello to the people in the chat. We've got AB. Forget the Land Dweller. I'm more interested in the escapement they showed. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, if that's more interesting, then that's just the way it's going to be. But there's still a lot of interesting stuff that could potentially happen, right? We never know, but the teasers have been confirmed. We have Dugo with I Like This Music. We have Robert Wood with the first super chat and race entry. Thank you very much, Robert Wood, for your generous support, continuous support of the channel. Dugo is asking for a vinyl of the watch hangout. So we can work on that. We got to get to t-shirts, and now that we've done the hats, we got Dugo with the second race entry of the night. Thankfully, he can go to bed at a normal time. I didn't say that. Nobody dismissed you early, but wait, no. Spring break was this week for you.
Yeah, I got to go to work
last week. Yeah, so you got to get back to work. All right. We got DP in the house. Landfill Dweller.
Ooh, ouch.
He is also admiring your seagull. Vimal, who is a valuable member of the channel, the crew, and also provided a number of leaks himself today. He's asking Robert if there's a GPS tracker in.
I haven't opened it up yet to check, and there was another question about whether I put it on the time grapher yet. I have not, although I understand these are pretty decent just out of the box as far as, you know, that their amplitude might be a little bit low, but they're pretty much on time, and so we'll see. I haven't put it on the time grapher yet.
We'll see. And we got Chili Badger from the UK. Hello, Chili Badger. Thank you for joining us. We got Jiggity with the third race entry and a generous super chat. Good evening, gentlemen. Thank you very much, Jiggity. We have Thomas Burnett, who should at any moment be on his way to Geneva, courtesy of a lot of efforts that Curly, the original OC, Toyota Mo, and many generous donors did. We've got Dr. TikTok saying hi from Florida. Every time he says hi from Florida, I'm wondering if he's like whispering that over my shoulder, like if that's just a threat, but we'll see. We'll see. We got Peruka Watch Swiss, who is just one of the most invaluable members we have had in this overall YouTube horological community. He is from the motherland of horology. Fantastic analysis. His watch crew is amazing. And he humiliates Marco, which is always an extra bonus in my book.
Yeah.
We've got Brian the Pipe. Hello, watch people, who is also now a new member to the group.
Yay.
Thank you very much, Brian. If you want to send a DM to me or JJ on IG, because I do know you're on IG, or send an email, we can make sure that you get invited into the main WhatsApp group. The panel is pinned, by the way. Anybody who wants to jump on and shoot the shit, The StreamYard is pinned in the chat. Caliber White QG. Hey. Yo ho ho. Hello. All hail the sharp teeth of the chili badger.
I'm not sure what that means, but yeah.
No, honey badger, regular badger, the chili badger.
Chili badger. That's right.
Only a handful left. So the chili badger took up meth, apparently. We've got Wristful Ignorance, long time in the chat, everybody. Hello. And yeah, Chickadee, the earlier stream sometimes is nice to get in there. So we got 37 people. Please get your upvotes in. It definitely does help get the show pushed out into the algorithm. Yeah, so Tom Burnett, definitely check out Peruka, but everybody is going to be there, right? You got Marco's going to be there, Swiss is going to be there, Nico's going to be there, OC is going to be there, Sean is going to be there, people from the Tim Wright Watch channel are going to be there, a number of them are going to be there. Red is going to be there. I think I think it's his fiance now, wristwatch chick. I think they're engaged, and congratulations, by the way. And if I got that wrong, if you're not engaged,
that's cool. Yeah.
I apologize, right? I'm not trying to jinx anything, but if I understand correctly, you guys got engaged, so congratulations to you guys. Blake is going to be there as well, from the Tuesday, well, from all the shows, but the Tuesday show, the WhatsApp group. Got a lot of people. Oh, speaking of Blake, woohoo! What's this? Hello, Blake.
Hey.
So, and once again, somebody calls me Ari. This is like, see, the thing is, I know my place because nobody's ever called him Ali. Nobody ever makes a mistake for him. Everybody's like this other dude. But so, that's
pretty close, man. It's pretty close.
It's just because y'all are both so cute. You know
what it is? You have the Squatch box. I have Duco. He's got Robert Wood. So it's like, you need Ali. The Squatch box. Just all right. Just saying.
I can make that change at some point or another.
I mean, what's wrong with being Ari?
He's Canadian.
Ali.
Fair enough.
We're cold today,
Ali,
man.
I had to do it again. It was a joke. Good stuff. Good.
Yeah,
stuff.
I had to pause and think about that. Now, Ari is he's
Nukkistan.
He's part of the crew. He's part of the Monocles crew. He's one of my dear friends. I love Ari. In general, I like most Canadians. I've met some assholes recently, but I think that has to do with current events more than them just being assholes.
Yeah, let's not go there. How about those watches, boys? How about those?
The Canadian watches? No, never heard of them. Actually, that's weird. Now that I think about it, we've got Weiss, we've got RGM. There's got to be Canadian watchmakers too.
Marathon.
My God.
Is Marathon okay? That's right, Marathon. Well,
yeah, Marathon.
Are they Canadian?
Marathon is Canadian. Yeah, Marathon is Canadian. And so
they actually make a great watch. They make a really good watch for what it's for.
Speaking of great things, and a great watch, and in this case, I mean visually, the Silver Fox himself. Oh, what the hell? He's StreamYard. It's not showing me him. Can you guys see him?
There we go. Got him in there.
Silver Fox himself. Silver Fox. Can we get a wristwatch check?
Hey, boys.
Oh, it's naked.
He's got no clothes.
Oh no! What does that mean?
That's not the other thing.
Did he mute himself, or did you guys mute him?
No, he muted himself.
Okay.
Kind of freezing.
There we
a
go.
Bit.
Now he's unmuted.
Yeah, the connection for Cap is not fantastic.
I don't know what's happening.
There we go.
You're back now.
All right, I'm going to throw on a Rolly.
All right. While you do that,
Rolex Day, right?
We got
root beer.
The root beer. One of the possible discontinued. The 2-tone root beer. One of the possible discontinued.
Be nice.
We'll see. So we have we are being joined by the Don of Tourbillon himself. What's up, boss? No audio yet. All right, we'll let him work that out. We have a new name, or at least to me, I don't remember. Kelly Fair just picked up the titanium Yachtmaster from the 80 wonderful piece, love the 42 millimeters and the feather lightweight. So that is our chief Rolex officer. Toyota Miller. Oh, somebody's audio.
Is that me?
Hello. Yeah, that was JJ. JJ, you got an echo. So chief Rolex officer Toyota Mo and myself have both had that on wrist. and it is really, really, really nice watch.
Yeah.
So congratulations. If the StreamYard link is pinned in the YouTube at the very top, if you want to jump on and show everybody off the watch,
Yeah, that'd be
everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome. All right, Kat.
Any better?
Yeah, you sound better. Oh, here we go. So somebody had to come and give Cap a run for the money in the Silver Fox category. We got Brian the Blade.
Oh shit! I may have to get camera off.
Well, fine. I can do that. I can do that.
Oh,
too.
look at this. Oh, he's matching me now. The son of a bitch. All right,
We need
I'm back.
continuity.
Beautiful bastards.
Here, wait. I can. Here, I can match the watch
Oh,
too.
you
There.
don't.
Yo!
Ooh,
Oh,
ouch. Shots fired.
Yeah.
He one up. That's a one up right there.
Hey, we
No,
need some
I came on here mainly because I thought between the four of us, we have as much hair as Duco does.
I think
You're
so.
not
Yeah.
wrong, man.
It's
You're
all
not
it's a
wrong.
wig. It's not real. It's all.
I yanked on it pretty hard. It's real. I mean, never mind.
Hey, man, tell everybody. Tell everybody.
I held on to his ears.
we got time
Oh,
pin 24 in the chat. So yesterday at 1 p.m. Eastern, it is in the video listing, the live video listing for the channel. Phil of Time Panda was kind enough to do his first time on air build and tour of building a watch. So he went through the various tools, the various risks, the finger cuts, the lubrication, the aligning of the hands, the installation of the rotor, like everything. So, and he answered people's questions. Definitely go check that out. It is a new segment that the Donna Tourbillon is going to get going. That was nice. It was very nice. I actually was able to jump on the panel for that. So thank you
Yeah,
very
it
much.
was a terrific show. It was a terrific show. I enjoyed watching it very much.
It's PG-13. We'll keep it PG-13.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you mention that L word too often, you'll get GMT hopping on.
We got Chili Badger with the generous £2 British of the King's money. Thank you for your shows. Great to catch you guys. Chili Badger, it is nice to be able to catch you before your bedtime over in the UK. Thank you very much for your generous super chat and your race entry. So, we now have double and triple and quadruple verification that the Land Dweller's happening, right? Not necessarily the name, but like the watch is happening. It looks like the turquoise Daytona is happening, right? There appears to be a red ombre, which I think OC in the colony or OC over on our channel pointed out that like there's the 80th anniversary for, oh, we lost Cap. There's the 80th anniversary for, it's the Datejust, I think. So, and the color for the 80th anniversary is crimson or red. So, you know, maybe that explains the dial. We've got some leaks in, again, the WhatsApp group, which Brian is the latest member of the channel. And if you would like to be the WhatsApp group, the leaks for possible discontinued models and price adjustments. So while we're waiting for Cap to come back on, if you can, hopefully, anybody got any fresh thoughts on the leaks?
I thought Adrian Barker's video today was kind of interesting. He was speculating, okay, is this for as far as the Land Dweller goes, is this for real or is this the most elaborate April Fool's joke any watch brand has ever pulled ever? So he made an argument for both, actually. So it's kind of interesting. I don't think it's an April Fool's joke, by the way. I think it's a real, but I found it interesting. I'm
still holding out hope, although I'm losing hope rapidly, that it is just a major upgrade to the Datejust, and they're not rebranding it.
Man,
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Ali.
It's not. It's going to happen, isn't it?
And honestly, I wouldn't view this, movement aside, right? If it's a new movement with a new escapement, fine. Movement aside, I don't think the looks of that watch would be a major upgrade to the Datejust. Honestly,
how do y'all think the price points between the Datejust, given the same specs, versus this watch are going to compare? Like, what are the MSRP price points? Because really, all you're getting, the difference is an open case back.
Well, we don't know if it's open case back or not, but we're getting
let's assume you
also an integrated bracelet.
Speaking
Okay, but let's assume you get a case back, integrated bracelet. You call that, to me, that's no difference in a normal bracelet. You're just changing the case. It's the same. What do you think the price points are going to be? Is it that big of a difference? So if I'm a normal guy and I'm going, I want my first Rolex, I work in an office, am I going to get this one or am I going to get this one? What are my price point differences?
So before I take the first stab at that question, I want to welcome the style consultant himself, Burning Heart, to the channel. Welcome, Burb. Can we get a wristwatch check from the most stylish man in?
Obviously, I'm wearing the date just today because this is an abomination.
Original land.
It's an abomination.
I thought you were going with the Tudor Royal as a.
I sold that thing. See, I messed it up. I sold it, and now here comes a Rolex with the Rolex Royale.
Royale with cheese.
Yeah, my time.
The Royale with cheese. Oh man,
y'all remember that?
Cap is still having some internet problems. Hopefully, we can get the Silver Fox back on.
Hold on. True fact. When I was in the UK last year, I went into a McDonald's just to see if they did call it a Royale with cheese, and guess what? They don't. They don't. Okay. It was just quarter pounder. I'm like,
I'm going to be there this summer, and why am I even going now?
I was kind of bummed. I was like, I'm going to order a Royale with cheese, and they're still called the quarter pounder over there.
Welcome, my orange Jeep. I don't know if we've run into you before. We are live. Remember to upvote, subscribe, click the bell. We are talking the Rolex leaks, and tomorrow night, the chief Rolex officer Mo and I, and possibly if he behaves, Cap, we're going to be doing the late night and all-nighter, right? Straight into the watch water. You were, dude. You were always invited, but the host is the chief Rolex officer. Genji was some speculation, speculated an actual escapement, along with possibility of being self-lubricated, hence predicts low service needs. So this goes back to Duco's question on the pricing. The problem is that if it's integrated bracelet pricing, and they're also introducing multiple sizes allegedly, right? It's got to be placed higher than the Datejust. It just has to be.
Oh yeah, I think it will be.
Right.
Absolutely.
But I don't think that the movement will affect that pricing. I think the movement prices really don't factor into any of Rolex's pricing, with the exception of if they do a chrono, which there's only the one chrono, which is the Daytona, because they're not introducing an annual calendar or anything like that. So the movements are more expensive for like the Sky Dweller and the Daytona, and all the other movements are more or less probably within like a nickel of each other. Not literally, but I don't think that's really going to affect the pricing. I don't think they could even pitch that to people.
I mean, Rolex seems to love raising prices though and continue moving up market. And so if it has a new escapement, and let's say a much longer power reserve, like I could see that as being justification to go up a couple $1,000s over the Datejust.
Maybe. So Cap, can we get an audio check?
I need $5,000 over.
Cap, audio check.
Well, camera check's not working, so
yeah, he's frozen again.
All right. While we're waiting for hopefully the internet gods to smile.
He's working.
There he goes.
I mean,
there he goes.
It's like streaming from Zimbabwe. And Burb, you better, you know what I mean? You better stop, okay? Because I know what you're thinking, and I don't know if you've said it yet.
It's not the sound this time, dude. Your sound's.
I know. I solved that problem myself this time. I lost the camera though. Anyway, so what did I miss? Ollie, Dweller, man. I hate, you're a good person, you're a good man, and I don't want to disappoint good people. But it's coming. I mean, Waco is staking his reputation on this.
I gotta be truthful with you, man.
40 minutes. Go ahead.
I got a leak from Rolex, dude. The press release that's coming out, I have a copy of it. It's confirmed.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming. It's
I
coming.
just
I'll
don't
read
like
that.
the white dial. Give me anything other than that silver white dial thing they keep showing. That just doesn't look good.
Let me get caught up, and actually I'll read the press release to you guys. It's kind of interesting. We got Thomas Burnett, a longtime crew member. The Sky Dweller was a step up from the Air King. The Sea Dweller was a step up from the Submariner. The Land Dweller is like a step up from the Datejust. So thank you. The member chats do get you a race entry for the end of the show. Thank you very much, Thomas Burnett, and good luck travel time to Geneva is coming tomorrow. We got Vimal with a $2 Kanakistan, sizes 34-38, with the Royal price 4K over Datejust. Vimal is sharing some of his alleged leaks from the WhatsApp group. Yeah, that are wearing it. There's been, again, Probably it's not an elaborate joke. Yeah, that seems very, very likely. What do you guys feel about that 4K more than the Datejust? It goes back to Duco's question.
I think the size to me is more important than the 4K over the Datejust. I can't wear a 34 or a 38. I can't.
You might be able to wear it. You might be able to wear the 38 because it's an integrated bracelet, so it'll wear larger. But
man, I don't know.
I think you say you might be able to wear it in a dress, but
yeah, I'll be wearing a tutu. I mean, I have that IWC integrated bracelet that's 40 mil, and it's cutting it, man. I got a 7.5 on a small day wrist. It's just not going to work. But maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, if they're going for unisex, they want a unisex line integrated bracelet. If the Royal Oak, AP has done bonkers well with the smaller Royal Oak for the women. I mean, they've scaled it way down. Like, they've done bonkers well. I don't like the fact, I mean, it's a Tudor Royale or it's a Tissot PRX homage. Like, I still don't like where they're going with this. It's difficult. What do you think, Brian?
I like where they're going with it. I don't like the fact that there's no micro adjust. I think it's their answer to.
Do we know that for sure?
Well, the class style wouldn't accommodate a micro adjust.
Yeah, it's the hidden. It's the hidden class single fold.
But I think they could do something like what Vacheron does, where it maybe like pops out a millimeter. You know what I mean? So it's not like a full.
But that would break that would.
Watch,
but that would.
Omega does it with the Aquaterra, the new Aquaterra.
AP says, "Fuck you. You don't need a micro adjust. Stop being fluffy and expanding." Yeah. So screw AP. I'm looking at it price wise. In all seriousness, if I can be serious for a moment, because we're talking about money now, and my Jewish space lasers like to knock down money. If you look at like the price difference between an Oyster and a Jubilee, if this is much more than double that price difference, then they've missed the mark. So I'm thinking that if a Datejust is 10.5 now for a 41, and this is in the 40 range, and it ends up being more than 12.5. I think they blew the pricing,
which they will be, and I think they blew the pricing. But we're
I think it'll be about 14.
It'll fike and sell. You boys know that,
dude. Man, but it's at that point if they do have a new movement. I'm just assuming that this new movement is inside of this integrated case, and it ups the power reserve. Doesn't this one seem to be a lot more compelling, even at $14,000, than the AP Royal Oak?
No, they're not in the, they're not in the same category.
But wouldn't they be? I mean, now that Rolex has integrated bracelet and arguably a much more advanced movement than AP's.
There's the case back too, I guess.
No, well, no, it's not just the open case. It's the same reason why the Tissot PRX is not compelling in comparison to it. They are at different class points. Period. Like there's zero to no chance that they're going to have the same quality of finishing, right? That's not what they do. Okay. So it's like they're not even. I don't think they're looking for that customer even. Right. It's just not a good comparison. I don't think that's what they're trying to do. If they were trying to do that, then I think they would have come out with the precious metal first, which to Blake's question, the guess on the metal, we know that at least the one they're previewing in the video is steel because it has the one solid bar below it. Right. I just don't think that it's trying to compete with the VC or the Nautilus or the Royal Oaks. That's not really what they're trying to do yet.
No, yeah. I think it's trying to be a modernized interpretation of the Datejust while applying some of the older Air King / Milgauss technology and sizing to it. I think it's a hybrid that answers a lot of the questions that Rolex didn't have. And I think it's an interesting platform to work with. If it's got any finishing to the back of it, which it looks like it does, I can see the price premium there and the movement finishing. But I'm not going to be interested in it at much more than 12.5, 13.
That's kind of where I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
far.
So I missed a lot, obviously, as I've been having technical difficulties. I need Burb to fix the
Show's
internet.
over. Show's over.
I know, right? And it's not an excuse, right? It's not. Oh, the internet's out. I got to run. I think I'm back. Let's see. I don't know what I missed.
Sounds good.
I don't know what I missed.
You sound good. You sound good.
Good for now. So we got the new case, right? We got the flat link Jubilee bracelet. We got the integrated case, new. That's a new design. Bracelets new. These things are going to be they cost money, right? We have the new movement with this natural double escapement. And I know they've used Saloxi hairspring before and Chronergy. All of this stuff mishmash together. And I think it has a gold rotor.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 20,000, guys.
God.
I don't know. I could be wrong. And
So,
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Before you finish that, there's a piece of data that did come out. Thomas Burnett is kind enough to share. Jenny L actually did say that it uses the 1908 movement.
Okay.
That's not using the new movement.
All right.
Thank you very
enough.
much, Thomas Burnett, for your. We don't know any of this. This is all speculation. Thank you very much,
Right.
Thomas Burnett, for your generous super chat. Continue, Cap.
At least there'll be something that's an element of surprise, right? Because the whole other issue of this is the leaks, not the Rolex teaser videos, but the Reddit, the hacks, the God knows what's going on. If Rolex was a part of it, now I know Federer had the watch on today. That was probably planned, but okay. So they use the 1908, but the point is when they do the open case back movements, to my knowledge, they did the 1908 and they did the Platinum Daytona with the open case back, all higher end pieces.
Right.
And so I agree with Brian. This is kind of the, oyster quartz integrated bracelet thing.
Yeah.
Elevated date just modern. So where everyone is kind of having their little hissy fit is, and I don't love things about, do I love the 6 and the 9? Do I hate it? I think that's modern, right? I think the honeycomb pattern it's a Rolex pattern. What happened, Burb? What?
Some people aren't into it. I get it.
All right. Anyway, so people don't like that. They don't like this. They wish it were stick dial. They wish it wasn't honeycomb. But listen, we're not the designers, so you're not going to get everything you want. Is it a hodgepodge? Is it a mess? I don't think so. To me, it looks fine. Like if you just stick with sticks, now you're just doing a strict homage to the oyster quartz, obviously with the automatic mechanical movement. So you kind of have to bring it into modern times.
So dumb question about the Jenny L video saying it uses the 1908 movement. The 1908 movement doesn't have a date complication, does it?
Yeah, I don't listen to her takes usually.
That doesn't mean that. No. The 1908
they could
doesn't have
add
a complication. That doesn't mean the 1908 movement doesn't.
Yeah. Well,
we don't. I mean, this is all speculation, right? If you consider the movement upgrades,
that doesn't mean they couldn't add a date complication to the 1908 movement. I'm just saying,
Sure.
As it stands now, that movement doesn't have a date complication.
The only thing that I can guarantee you is that most of us are talking out of our ass and are fucking wrong completely.
You know what? I thought a lot about this, and you are correct.
Yeah.
Well, no, if we throw enough darts, this is called dart throwing, right,
Yeah.
Brian? We just throw darts, and then if we combine everything that we say, we're going to be right.
It will be made out of metal, some metal, and it will have parts that move.
It will most likely tell time.
Most likely. But you know what? That's the least important part of a Rolex watch.
Right. The most important part is it makes your wanker bigger.
Correct.
That's critical.
All the women in the world look at it and go, I don't care.
Standing at the urinal, the guy looks down and sees your Rolex and knows, oh boy.
Yeah, but the women, Duco, that's what this watch might be for. It might be this unisex or two sizes.
Well, why would you?
We don't know.
Why would you make this for women the first open case back date just?
But we still know
integrated bracelet.
We don't know if that's the case, but why? One is that integrated case designs do appear to be very popular with women. Cartier, AP Royal, like a lot of the smaller watches are integrated bracelet designs. So Captain Kirk, by the way, this is one of the many leaked or rendering combined type things of it. That's where we're saying the integrated bracelet. We have Marco Silky Ferrante, who is on the ground in Geneva. right now. Welcome out. And he is Birding's Watches, a proud channel sponsor. Check him out at watch.marco on Instagram. Please do. Please do. We have the sexy Mr. GMT in the chat as well. Yeah, keep the speculation coming. So Marco says, I enjoy the case and bracelet design. The dial is extremely ugly. What we don't know, right? We'll find out, but I don't like the honeycomb design.
Yeah, I'm with Marco. I hate the dial.
I think
if it no, I don't like the honeycomb thing. Just make it a straight white dial if you're going to do that, or a straight silver dial. I don't the honeycomb thing doesn't do it for me.
But in the Rolex in their little teaser where they're showing that 1908 movement, it's in a gold case.
Yeah, and I mean, there's been talk that
it could just be another 1908 with a date.
Yeah,
we don't. Yeah. So, and I don't want to because I haven't seen, and I've already kind of said who shared it, but there are the releases, the price list, and the discontinuation release rumors as well, right? So,
yeah,
like the Rolex, there's just tons of stuff.
Could they only offer this in white gold and yellow gold or rose gold? I mean,
the preview shows a steel because it has the crown with the solid bar underneath it. We know how Rolex encodes their.
So there's no chance of them balking on that.
I think that the one rumor I've heard is that the bezel is going to be white gold, case steel, fluted. White gold bezel, fluted.
So like a date just fluted,
right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
There also might be multiple variations, Duco. So
there's going to be, like,
yeah, that there will be the gold versions. I don't think there'll be. Well, what do I know? Platinum.
God, I hope they make a two-tone.
From your lips
let's
to God's ears.
Let's welcome Mitch to the channel, and while we're there with Mitch, who's had some killer releases lately, let's get a wristwatch.
Rolex fanboy, Mitch, welcome.
Oh, Cap, you devil, you.
Feisty,
yeah. I got my Aldershorn Type 10 imaginary vintage chronograph with a lovely green dial. Strange dial arrangement and pushers, but I like the guy's design philosophy who are sort of doing things differently, with trying to come up with what the design for a famous watch precursor would have looked like if there was a precursor. So this is supposed to be what a Type 20 precursor might have looked like.
Hence the Type 10.
Oh,
so
interesting.
It's we got Nerdless Swag saying hello, and especially to Robert. Hello,
howdy. Good to see you.
So, is anybody interested in hearing? Let me see if I can find it. The Landweller press release.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah.
Where did it come from, though?
That's what we're here for, man. Let's do it.
It was given to me by a very reliable source in Geneva.
Okay.
Marco.
All right. Let's see.
JJ is your mom, and
she's in Geneva. Yes.
There we go. JJ's mom.
I got the basement all to myself.
Yeah. Nice.
All right. So for immediate release, Rolex unveils groundbreaking Landweller watch for the elite couch potato. Geneva, Switzerland, March 30th, 2025. Rolex, the legendary purveyor of timepieces for intrepid explorers, fearless divers, and the occasional jet-setting billionaire, has boldly redefined adventure with the launch of its latest masterpiece, the Landweller. Designed for a new breed of trailblazers, those who conquer the vast terrain between the refrigerator and the sofa. Rolex proudly caters to the overindulgent, fast food-fueled masses who demand luxury without lifting a finger, except, of course, to scroll TikTok. Crafted with the finest Swiss precision, the Landweller boasts a bezel encrusted with microscopic burglary stains, a self-winding mechanism powered by sheer entitlement, and a revolutionary inactivity tracker that celebrates every hour spent binge-watching reality TV. Weighing in at a hefty 3.2 pounds, because true luxury shouldn't be light, this watch is the ultimate status symbol for those who live rent-free with mom and dad while railing against the system on their cracked iPhone screens. We've always been about pushing boundaries, said Rolex CEO Jean-Frederic Dufour, sipping a $12 latte while adjusting his cufflinks. The Landweller honors the modern pioneer, the sedentary warrior who dreams of Gucci tracksuits and Louis Vuitton fanny packs, but can't be bothered to Google entry-level job. It's a watch that says, I deserve this, and someone else should pay for it. The Land Dweller comes equipped with features tailored to its discerning audience. The Big Mac chronograph times how fast you can devour a value meal. The complaint alarm chimes hourly to remind you to blame society for your woes. The elasticated Oyster Flex integrated bracelet expands effortlessly with your waistline. And the basement black dial that glows faintly like the dim light of a childhood bedroom you never left. But Rolex isn't stopping there. The brand teased an upcoming trilogy of companion pieces for the Land Dweller line, set to debut later this year. The Storage Pod Dweller for hoarders who measure adventure by how many unopened Amazon boxes they can stack before the fire marshal intervenes, featuring a dust-resistant coating and a timer for dodging pesky landlord inspections. The Desk Dweller, a tribute to the cubicle-bound keyboard warrior who hasn't seen sunlight since 2019, includes a Control-Alt-Delete reset button and a motivational engraving that reads, "You're one meme away from greatness." And the Couch Dweller, the crown jewel of sloth, with a built-in nacho chrome deflector and perpetual calendar preset to tomorrow, because today's already a write-off. Priced at a modest $45,000 because true entitlement knows no budget, the Land Dweller is exclusively available through a waitlist open only to those who can prove they've argued against capitalism online for at least 72 consecutive hours. Financing options include a groundbreaking parental guilt plan where monthly payments are deducted directly from your folks' savings. Rolex has always stood for excellence, Dufour concluded, smirking as he admired his own reflection in a polished spoon. With the Land Dweller, we're bringing that excellence to the people who need it the most, the brave souls who explore the uncharted depths of their Netflix queues and McFlurry cups. This is their time, literally. For more information, visit www.rolex.com/landdweller or just ask your mom to look it up for you. See, it's official, guys. It's official.
Fantastic.
Bravo.
I fucking hate the name Land Dweller. I'm sorry. I fucking hate the name Land Dweller.
I hate the fact Brian can do all those nifty tricks with his camera.
Oh, wait, I got a new one.
I can't. And he keeps.
It follows me.
Oh, that's sick. Come on now. You got that from the Magic Kingdom. You're cheating, man. Now I figured it out. That's not you.
That's pretty good, Brian. That's pretty good. So hopefully nobody will get butthurt. The last time he did satire on air, it caused like 3 streams to go off air.
But what was it called? It was a something corner?
The Credibility Corner.
That's what it was, Credibility Corner. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not bringing that back. Oh my God. But I felt like Rolex deserved a little bit of a roasting.
Yeah, the Cosmopolitan. Here's the thing. There's nothing we could do now. I mean, it's the Land Dweller. This is the hill that they're going to die on. They needed to have Dweller in there, and that's that.
Maybe it's not.
Allegedly.
Maybe it's not called Land Dweller.
Okay.
Right?
Maybe.
I don't know. I think.
Listen, Waco did a 40-minute video. I encourage you to watch it, and he basically stated his state.
Who the hell's Waco? The only Waco I know was government abuse and murder.
Waco.
Revolution guy.
Revolution Watch.
I said they burned that place to the ground, didn't they?
But he literally staked his entire, well, I don't know if it's entire reputation, but he basically said it's here. Okay. The only person that thinks this is a hoax, possibly, or an April Fool's joke is Adrian Barker.
Yeah.
Only person in the watch world, actually, I would say.
Yeah.
Actually thinks that Rolex, this conservative, secretive brand, you know, put aside the leaks or the hacking, because that's not a leak, would actually troll everybody. And what's the upside if they were doing that? No, we're not coming out with a new model line, and disappoint.
It would be their Thierry Stern moment, dude. You can't do that. It would be their Thierry Stern moment. You can't do that.
Ridiculous. Anyway.
But you could if you came out with something else to replace it that nobody saw coming.
They came out with
not saying he's right.
The new version of the 1908 has Terry Stern's father's face on it.
I'm texting my AD right now. I need to get on that list.
None of this is actually from Rolex, though, right? I mean, other than the teasers.
The teasers,
right?
Yeah. Look, they had Roger Federer is wearing the watch.
How do you what? Sir Clitus?
No, the circletus. It's like a circular wristwatch.
I think we should all I think we should all applaud Rolex for following in the footsteps of the same marketing scheme that Bremont has been using with the air, land, and sea. So you've got the sky dweller for the air, you've got the land dweller for the land, and you have the sea dweller. It's classic Bremont marketing, and congratulations, Rolex.
And now I'm going to sell every Rolex I own quickly.
About time Rolex recognized true innovation.
True game recognized game.
Yeah, that's it.
My God, man.
You didn't think of that, did you?
I really, it's like, if it turns out they hired the same PR agency, right? And like Davide's over there going, Rolex saved my ass because they took the guys out of Vermont. Like, what the hell, dude?
Rolex doesn't need to hire PR. They just, whatever Rolex makes is going to sell.
Now, let's say Caps is here to stay, right? And Rolex doesn't need one on, but I don't know that you can make. Oh, we have. Okay, I'm going to let him swap himself out. I think when he's ready. I don't know if it's a good idea to drop the F1 like sponsorship to shake a lot of various things up, and then kind of also have potentially a branding misstep. Like, it's not going to affect their overall sales, but it doesn't help necessarily. JJ, I don't know. I didn't. Okay, yeah, sorry. So it's like, I honestly, I'm not convinced it's named the land dweller because that just seems way too stupid to me.
Speaking of stupid, hi guys.
Hey, it's JJ.
Hey,
How do we look?
We look
great.
Good.
fancy, boys. It's like Tron meets Watch Hangout.
You got some like 1980s looking studio. Looks good.
Is that shelf level?
This is the.
God, here we go again.
I'm just giving a test run here. Giving a test run.
The sign's blinking a little bit, but
yeah, I can't. If I go any brighter, it's like super bright. For some reason, the camera's picking up all the highlights. It's like super bright.
Oh, I like it.
I like it. It looks good.
Actually, I like the effect. Actually, I do like the blinking effect. It definitely has a backpack dealer effect to it. Like, he just moves from place to place, opens his jacket.
Guys, we got Royal Oaks, we got Nautilus, we got Nautili, we've got Land Dwellers. Come on down to JJSW.
Crazy JJ, he's insane.
His prices are insane.
Insane.
There we go. I like it.
JJ, do you have your name on the list for the new Land Dweller?
Hell no, I'm not getting that stupid watch. I don't like it at all. I'm going on the record saying everyone's going to want it because they're going to flip it at first. And I like the bracelet. I think it's cool looking. It's thin. You know, it's got, if you look, the case is super slim. Integrated bezels integrated bracelet's kind of cool. I like the Super Jubilee, bringing that back with the hidden clasp. The dial's a bit of a mess to me. I don't know what they got going on there. I'm not digging it. I don't like it. It's not for me.
Yeah, and I doubt
if they call it Land Dweller and they get away with it, I don't want to hear people complain about Grand Seiko anymore.
That won't stop me.
If the watch actually has a natural escapement, as some rumor reports have said, that would make it interesting to me.
Yeah, but the problem is, Mitch, it would only make it interesting to like 3 people.
But the
rest of the people do not give a shit about that. So it's good. They have both covered though. If they get Mitch, that's huge.
Yeah, well, of course.
But they have 99% of the other people who really don't care what movement is in the watch, as long as it's robust and Rolex.
Rolex on the front.
Yeah.
I think the only thing, and this can't be the case, but it would be like if they also said, by the way, our new leased manufacturing facility and the new, like, we are able to produce these integrated bracelet cases at a volume that we simply could not accomplish before. And suddenly we are making this significantly more accessible. But that also means the pricing has to be advantageous. Like, people would care about that, but natural escapement, they're not going to give a shit about.
You know what's weird? Like, I felt the same way on the 6 and the 9, and I have to see it. You know, obviously we all, have to see it in the metal, and then maybe it'll change our mind especially with the honeycomb and all that going on. But the 1908 has the same, doesn't that watch have the 6 and the 9 Arabic as well? Or am I wrong on that? I think the Explorer did. Or does
it has they have one that has the sub seconds at 6.
but it has
So it's like a 3, 9, and 12.
Yeah.
Numerals.
Which to me, it's like, come on, that's they could have come up with something else or just eliminate it and go straight, stick hour markers. I don't know. I'm not a designer, guys. I don't know.
Listen, at the end of the day, Rolex is the only watch company that us idiots are happy to spend $40,000 or $50,000 on a gold watch from them, and we don't give a shit about an engraved balance cock. Yeah. You look at other watches that are 20, 25,000, 30,000, you go, well, the finishing isn't all that great on the movement. Fuck it. Rolex, slap a metal case on the back of it. We're happy.
Yeah, but the thing that
cover
only
that,
works
cover
because
that cock up. We don't want to see it.
that only works though, Brian, because they retain value. Like there's a certain point where you already have that number of watches sell below retail now, which again, that's only new news to people who got into watches during COVID, right? Everybody who got into watches during COVID thinks that this is the way the market's always been. This hasn't been the way the market's always been. But they don't need to do anything to accelerate it back to where they were before, right? Like, the Sprite, people who bought the Sprite, the left-handed Sprite, thinking this is going to maintain that ridiculous above retail pricing. Right now, dude, they've got fucking hernias from the angst.
Yep.
Right. So it's like you're going to have the land dweller bounce, and people are going to flip it, like JJ said. But they run the risk of, with poor branding, and to be honest, part of the poor branding is, dude, if you're Roger Federer, I'd be like, hold on, does my contract say I have to wear this watch?
Here's another $1 million. Shut up.
Yeah.
I wear this watch.
Well, that's why in that ad, Ollie, with him and the woman who is she
the Chinese musician?
Is she that?
Yeah.
She's that classical pianist.
Yeah.
All right, excellent.
Yeah, I didn't know that until yesterday. Yeah,
right. So to me, the imagery, right, of having both of them walking and meeting in Central Park, hence the Cosmopolitan, which it should have been called, but signals to me man and woman. Verb, you like that? Verb, you got it right.
When a man loves a woman.
Oh, God, here
And
we
they
go.
can't tell which one is which.
First, Adam and Eve,
And they both
okay?
got a cow.
Man and woman meet, okay,
Go-
and
go
on land, and the land dweller pops out.
Whoa.
well, that's not how the birds and bees work, but okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. That's
I'm
what I was
still
taught.
I am not convinced at all that it's called the land dweller. Right.
Okay.
For
All right.
number one, Rolex did trademark the name, but they trademarked it back in 2023. And so just because they trademark the name doesn't mean that they are going to use it. Sometimes companies just trademark a name to protect
Yeah,
it.
that's true.
Like I don't want anyone
And
else
it's-
calling
and
it
it's
land
pretty
dweller.
early,
It's
too.
too close to sea dweller.
Yeah, trademarking it in 2023 is like, well, that was 2 years ago, though.
No, that's not too early. If you've got to start printing the dials,
Yeah.
right? If you've got to start making the tooling and printing the dials and stuff like that, they would have had to start printing some of the dials, right, back in 2023. Like, so
Yeah, but I mean, Tudor already makes the exact same case, so you don't have to actually outsource that.
well, no, you do, because the Rolex steel, right? Oyster steel. Unless
Same
it would
shit.
be,
Same
well,
shit.
it would, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the same shit.
Right. But like, if that would be if they actually come out and they say we're not using 304 Oyster steel or anything like that anymore, and then the price point's higher, then I think actually, even though most people wouldn't care about the steel, I think that would actually make news. Like ADs and stuff would actually point that out. They just run
They
it.
wouldn't do 904, but they would do something else.
Sorry, 904. No, I do. If they don't do 904 Oyster steel, right?
I think I'm going to cry because no one cares about the natural escapement.
I care, Mitch.
I think that the problem about the natural escapement, Mitch, is that it's not something that the Watches of Switzerland can explain to somebody real quick. If you've ever heard, like, Watches of Switzerland, they explain 904 steel and like oyster steel, right? Or they explain Rolex does all their metallurgy in-house and stuff like that. And they can say things like, well, other brands, especially since Omega's stripping out of most WAS locations, they go, well, Omega, like, there's a lot of Chinese parts, like Rolex doesn't do that. You can say really, really basic things like that, right? So I don't
Brian,
think,
Brian said he was upset about it because it wouldn't have a balance cock anymore.
I need a good engraved
He
balance.
needs his cock to be balanced.
And
Well,
engraved.
listen, I don't know which part of the movement does this, whether it's the double escapement or whether it's the siloxy or some other, or epoxy or resin or whatever the fight you want to call it. Okay, But whatever it is, something helps. From what I've heard, it's more anti-shock, or it helps in the anti-shock resistance. Now,
Hey,
why is that important? Hey,
real quick, I don't want to interrupt this excellent conversation. I just want to share my screen. Do you guys see this clearly, or does it look very blurry?
No,
We
I
see
can
it clearly.
Yes.
Clearly.
Hell yeah.
57JXLMN.
It's an
Caps still got it,
exam.
baby. Caps still got it.
Is this a
Okay.
trick question?
No, I'm setting up my new screen. I'm doing some technical work. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
But Cap, the thing is though, no, go ahead, Cap.
No. I wanted to explain, like, if someone could explain it, or we don't really need to get into that minutia, but if the tagline is it improves efficiency, in terms of the power, loss over time and whatnot, if it improves power reserve, if it's better for anti-shock, that's all. Those are kind of the
that would be yeah, but okay. So this is what I did want to say, because I think about it, but I actually feel that it's the right thing to say here, is that Rolex isn't about self-cannibalizing, right? So when AP says, like when they introduced the new movement in the 15720s, which then they put in a handful of other watches, that movement was rock solid and stuff. They had to say that because they had a bad reputation for movements failing, right? And fortunately, my 15720 was rock solid, right? Rolex can't say that, because Rolex has come out and Dufour has come out a couple of times and said, like, no, you can do anything. Your golf, you can shoot whatever you want in Rolex. So they can't self-cannibalize and say, now we've actually finally made a shockproof movement.
No, not yet. I'm saying more shockproof, but you raise another interesting point, because to me, this is an unproven movement for them, which to me is people are talking about rolling this into the Submariner and the GMT and all these other lines. And I'm saying, well, to your point, they're always so robust, and people have them for 20, 25 years. They never get them serviced. What's the need? I know they're trying to always improve and always get better and all that, but what if they start failing? Like, to your point,
it doesn't matter. And here's why: because Toyota and Lexus proved that point. It doesn't matter. Unproven V6s with twin turbos that even have wastegate problems and massive recalls. Nobody cares, because Toyota will take care of them no matter what. Right? Well, no, do go. Like, we want our V8s, right? But people still take the risks on Toyotas and Lexuses no matter what.
Okay, I'm gonna stay out of this one, but no.
Duco's gone electric.
No.
Boogie,
Definitely not.
Shout out to Tesla. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump out of this. It doesn't matter.
But you understand my point in terms of brand,
in
terms of brand reliability, like brand reputation of Toyota and Lexus. Right, the brand reputation of Toyota and Lexus is reliable. It is like baked in. Dude, you own a Jeep. What are you talking about?
Dude, not in 2022, 3, 4, and 5. No.
No,
I
I said the wastegate
liter, but it's
the wastegate problems and the fuel line problems and like you're right.
Wastegate problem. No, I'm talking bearing problems. I'm taking main bearing problems. I'm talking 120,000 engines have to be. The hybrids are failing. Like, no.
Sure, massive recalls, but dude,
the transmissions are nuking on the Toyota.
As a brand, it doesn't matter, dude. As a brand, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. This is watches. It doesn't matter.
No,
you get some super chats, by the way. We got to get to.
Okay, sorry, I went to another window for a second. So let's pull what we got.
Super chat.
Some or one?
Chat.
One.
Okay, we got Boris the Third. PhD, cheers to a stock panel, especially Mr. Pipe and Don Cap. Cap got his Cap. What the hell? Cap got his letters. He's the Don Cap now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Boris. Thank you very
Elevate.
much, Boris, for the super chat as well. So we have a lot of talk has come up about balance cocks, and we are at the hour mark. And so if we're going to talk about balance cocks and at the hour mark, the other cock in the room needs to be acknowledged.
Come and get it! 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 You won't regret it in 2022 at Tip Top Snack Bar!
Opa!
I couldn't resist.
Am I the only one who, if I ever get to Australia, I'd have to go to Darwin and go to the Mr. GMT's place?
You're not
Oh
going.
man, no,
we've talked about it. We've priced it. It's expensive. It's a long flight, but but the cabbage rolls just might be worth it.
So this past Christmas, my trip was I have tons of family. My whole father's side of the family was in Australia. So before COVID, every year since I was like 13, we went to Australia. This last year, because of the hurricanes, me and my daughter can go. But so this year we plan to go, and it's a flight from Sydney, right? But we have to hit Sydney, we have to hit Perth, and we have to hit Hobart. We're down in Tasmania, right? So adding Darwin to that is easy, and my daughter's like super excited about the idea too, because she thinks Mr. GMT is hilarious. Also, she thinks she's taller than Mr. GMT, which for whatever reason she's proud of. Like an Oompa Loompa is taller than Mr. GMT. So
I was going to say that's not a big stretch, is it?
It's probably likely true. I mean,
I don't know, the rock solid thing though. Again, maybe the analogy is bad, but I don't think that matters because people know that. Ultimately, like Rolex will take care of them. Like if it's not rock solid, Rolex will take care of them.
Yeah, I don't know that the natural escapement would, because a natural escapement is still going to have the balance wheel. So, and that's usually the part that the shock disrupts the most, is my understanding. And so, I don't know that would. But if it's more resistant to shock, I think it would be more like a longevity, just not. To utilize less,
so here's another problem with that whole theory, though. We're introducing our best shock resistance in our land dweller line. Dun, dun, dun. Like it's the wrong line to introduce it in. That should be in the Explorer, the Submariner, or something, right?
Yeah.
It's like in our basement dweller, Mom and the lasagna, shock resistance. Like, what are you fucking doing?
Well, unless Roger laces up the sneakers and starts whacking 120-mile-per-hour forehands with that bad boy strapped to his wrist.
Now,
then you get that concert pianist, going. That's very physical exertion on that wrist.
Now, if they're in that photo of Roger,
not to mention the balance cock, exactly.
It looked
that's
pretty
a lot
thin.
of work. Think about
what
that.
What if it's more just in line with the oyster quartz, and they end up just doing it integrated case quartz movement? That's going to be substantially more shock resistant.
That would be wild. That would be shocking.
And then they come out with a price point even below Datejust.
Dude, we gotta get some price point below Aquaterra at that point, dude, or like matching Aquaterra. Like you gotta get $4,500 mark.
We gotta get
women. But if you're trying to do my wife, she's looking for another watch. She doesn't care if it's automatic. Right. So if it's that 34, 38 millimeter, like they don't care if it's quartz.
I would love it.
Would probably prefer it.
Faked out the world and did a quartz. Maybe they still do this movement in I don't even know what watch they stick that in.
Yeah, but but if they do that, Cap, they're going to lose the Cartier in terms of like side by side comparison. They'll have to bring the price point way down.
Mm-hmm. They're not losing a Cartier, man.
Dude, yeah, they are for women. They are. Cartier is a jewelry brand. It's a different brand to women than it is to men.
Yeah,
right.
True.
Like Rolex crown means to men. It does not mean the same thing to women. Not nearly the same thing that Cartier means.
I couldn't. There's, and maybe my wife's the outlier, but I there's no way she would take a Cartier over a Rolex.
Your wife's the powerlifting competition showing teenage girls up this past weekend. Yeah, do go.
No, that's my daughter, but no, my wife. But I'm just saying, my wife
loves
her Rolex.
You shit, dude.
She loves her Rolex, and I tried to introduce her to Cartier, and she's like, "No, I want a Rolex. I don't want a Cartier."
You guys live on a zoo. Yes, you're right. Your wife is definitely.
I would say, listen, for different reasons though, Rolex wins. Just because the male customers of Rolex, for their wives, significant others, etc., will just buy another Rolex, man. Hey, honey, get this nice quartz thing, and I'll get my Daytona over here.
Spoken like a man who's never been married, who's actually tried to tell his wife what she should like.
Yeah,
well,
and
as far as
I've never told her. I've never told. I was like, "Do you want? What would you like? Would you like a Rolex?" And I'm shaking it. Please buy the Rolex, so maybe I can get something else. And she picked the Rolex. I mean, she likes the Rolex.
No, you're right, Duco. But I would argue you're the outlier.
Yeah, I'd say Cartier is definitely the women's fashion brand watch.
My wife goes for the quartz Cartier every time.
Sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
Yeah, my wife has two. She's got a Datejust 31, a Datejust 26, and the Cartier Tank Solar. She is more excited and wears that Cartier more than the other two.
Ooh, Gen G.
No, Genji is also an outlier. Genji's painting watches, and she wants the Daytona and the freaking, it's like the like it's not this. It's okay. So there's a really easy way to settle this. The Morgan Stanley report says what are women buying? They're buying Cartier.
Okay, but you are correct. I believe what you're saying, but it also depends on what market. So like there was a time in our lives, still today, that my wife was very involved in the horse world with my daughter who rides equestrian.
Yep.
That leans more to the Rolex side because it is, if you're in the horse world,
Sure.
which is a more affluent world,
Sure, miss.
you really care about reliability, robustness, waterproof, because you're constantly washing your horse. It is every woman that I saw at every equestrian English horse event was wearing a Rolex.
When you're right. So the athletes have always leaned that way. Right? Even so Sabalenka, who's got the big AP ambassador, Serena Williams, they're not wearing their APs right during sporting events, right? That's just not happening. I'm just saying that if, to Duco's point specifically, if they release a quartz 34 millimeter steel Rolex, dude, that's not comparing with Cartier precious metal 34 mils in the eyes of most jewelry buying women who are also buying Cartier bangles and stuff like that. And again, forget like Jen saying men, fine. I'm a man, but the Morgan Stanley report says that. The LVMH reports what 2 years ago when they introduced the horology section as a subsection, they said that.
The men are speaking.
Sorry. So it's like they're saying that the people who are going out and actually buying these, that's the market. So if going back to Duca's point, if they release that and they don't release it at $4,500 and they release it at 12 or 13 or 14K or higher, that's a miss.
And listen, my wife, the most physical exertion she does is smack me in the back of the head, twice a day.
And tell her to hit you a little bit higher so the hair moves forward.
She's working both. My hairline's like Germany in World War II.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's receding on two fronts.
Oh,
There we go.
there we go. Okay. I didn't know where to go with that one.
Yeah.
It's retreating on two fronts.
Okay.
You should go to Turkey. I hear Turkey has a good military option for that.
Yeah, I can get some good
employees.
fake watches too.
I mean, look,
Not
this all started with
I
Bourbon
know a
Hard.
few people who went to Turkey and got some fake Daytonas while they were there.
Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired.
I don't know, man. This landlord, I really hope it's not landlord. It's actually bothering me because I'm going to be up all night with Mo, and I've got to freaking look at this damn thing called the landlord. I'll be pissed.
Did you guys see the new Ingenieur, the IWC perpetual calendar?
Yeah, I did. That looks good. That looks cool.
Really
I like that quite a bit. Can we pull that up?
Yeah, I got you. Unless Robert, do you already have it up?
No,
while,
I don't
while
know.
we have a little bit of an interlude as Ollie's typing, quick question for the panel. So another rumor or I don't know, Reddit or whatever it is, said the OP celebration dial is going to be discontinued.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on picking one of those things up?
Oh God, that would be so expensive right now.
It's around. I'll tell you what you can. 19,000.
What size? The 41?
41.
Yeah.
But what if you're wrong?
It's called gambling, man.
Well, I don't think
get
you're wrong.
4.
Just speculating.
I'll
Get 4,
tell you.
Jap.
I'll tell you exactly.
I'm the pit boss in another life. So,
And listen, I'll tell you exactly what to buy on the stock market tomorrow, but I'll tell you on Tuesday.
yeah, I wish I had last week's Wall Street Journal or next week's last week.
It's like
But putting that aside, not to make money. The idea is always to lose as little as possible in watch collecting. But I'm just saying, would you think it's a lot of money? It's
but
right now it's still double retail, right? It's 19,000, and that's the cheapest you're going to find, I think, unless your name is Opus in Time and he finds.
But
comes up
But
with
unless
whatever
you're
price he
Toyota
feels
Mo
like.
who got it at retail,
Right.
what's the point? Like you shouldn't buy watches for
No, but if you
money,
like
right?
the watch and it signifies celebration,
You've never mentioned that watch that I could remember. Maybe I'm wrong.
You're the second person that said that to me in the last 3 hours. And that is true. However, I did have it on wrist at my local watch place, and I have to tell you, when I put it on, it moved me. You know, I felt
look
something.
at what Marco Ferrantes just said.
Something moved.
Well, something moved. What did Morocco?
Call him Morocco.
That's a great name. Let's rebrand Marco as Morocco. I like it.
Buying an OP celebration dial is the dumbest idea I've heard since the Land Dweller.
You know what? So since he said that, that makes me want to buy it even more. He's goading me though. He's egging me on to do it. That's the whole thing.
Do it, Cap.
I just want to interject. Mitch, did you hear the Goyim talking about paying retail?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Here in the flyover country.
This is not the correct. It's an Ingenieur perpetual calendar. I just said.
Sorry. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm sitting there fighting IWC's website. They took a page out of Cartier's book. Give me a second.
Is that a real watch, JJ?
While you're looking that up, let's give a big shout out to Andy Louis. Thank you for becoming the latest member, guys. Make sure you join up. You get access to the WhatsApp group, Andy. If you'd like to join the group, we appreciate you joining the channel. If you'd like to join us on the WhatsApp group, just shoot a message over to the Watch Hangout on Instagram, or you can email watchhangout@gmail.com, and we'll send you the link to join the channel. Welcome to the crew. Yes, it did get leaked, Marco. We're about to pull it up. Kurt actually dropped it in the group today. See one of the benefits of becoming a member. WhatsApp group got the info, baby.
Is that the only picture that Kurt dropped?
Is that the only place? Like, is that like solidified that that's a real watch? Or
yeah. I got a friend said yes.
I know a guy.
Doesn't know the price yet.
What are we thinking? 30,000?
Perpetual, and the base model is what, 12.5, 13. This is going to be 45.
40. It's going to be the same as the JLC Polaris Perpetual, so it'll be like 40.
Yeah. This is a great watch. I can't wait to get it half off.
Wait 3 weeks.
Yeah. See, Nate's how much you're going to charge me for that $20,000 watch?
How much you want for that $20,000 perpetual calendar?
I got to take it off the screen for a second so I don't dox somebody, and then let me just get this reframed here. All right, there we go. Closer look.
Nice.
Yeah, I like the look of it. I don't like the price of it, but I like the look of it.
I tell you what, like this puts me in an odd position where this actually makes me like the JLC Polaris Perpetual more.
What is that? Jamal is saying they priced it right at the top of the pick, 32,000 Great British pounds.
What is that dot over there by the month? What is that?
That's probably your day-night indicator.
That little bitty thing?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's all. All Patek does is that little dot just changes colors, so you know when it's nighttime and not to jack with this stuff.
So you don't just look outside and see that it's dark.
Well, no, it's also so people don't change. It's also so people aren't adjusting the time during that period.
Please, we're all sitting in our private yacht.
Leap year.
Oh, leap year? Well, I didn't know. Yes. Okay.
If you're captive and you can't, and you're inside like a concrete box.
No, leap year indicator goes what they're saying. Yeah. Patek actually has an indicator like don't adjust me during this time as well. So really, JJ, you like this better than this?
Oh, that's beautiful.
I like the sizing better.
That's got a quick change bracelet. It's got a micro adjusts.
We're talking about the IWC or the JLC?
The JLC.
I like the JLC. I'm never a big fan of that double crown look. It reminds me of Archie's bolts on his head like Frankenstein. I just hate it.
Oh, jeez.
But
Wow.
this
You
is
just ruined that. You just ruined that for like.
yeah. It's like all I hear is "hello, fuckers," and I figure like carpet beetles eating your feet and laying in the smelly rug room. I don't know.
The IWC.
I don't like the double bolts. Sorry.
The IWC looks cleaner and less busy.
Yeah.
Right. I do like the moon. I do like the moon phase on the JLC though. There's other JLCs I think I'd like a little better. This I think is more up my alley though. I like this. If I was gonna go like that JLC route, I would get the rose gold code perpetual calendar with the event.
No, so that is absolutely better. That's better than both of them. I'm just saying that at this price point, to me,
it's the same price point.
You could
not retail, but I'm saying you could pick.
No, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking about retail price point, but I don't know. But to me, I think I'm just sour. I mean, first of all, I've been clear that I don't like IWCs and mark, but I think I'm just soured when they introduced the damn Longines at the wrong price point in the first place. So it's going to take me a while to get over that.
I mean, this watch should be 30 US, not 41.5. That's my opinion. That's what should be the MSRP.
So it's 32 versus 36, I guess, is the MSRP is 32 versus 36.
Just so that you guys know, our friend Morocco Forenza has got one of these JLC perpetuals for sale right now at 26.5 listed.
Good job, Morocco.
Well, that's 32,000, and the IWC is 41.5 US. It's 32 Great British pounds. It's over 41,000 US.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's even more expensive than the GLC. Okay.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even you could probably pick up that AP perpetual calendar for like 40, something like that. I'd rather get that precious metal.
40 in JJ and 31 in Nathaniel.
Yeah, Nate comes up with some excellent.
I think he fucking lies to us sometimes just because it's hilarious.
He embellishes. He's like, I could get you a perpetual calendar for $1.50.
What's the old
so one on Moda? I swear.
the old thing about how you can tell when a lawyer's lying is their lips are moving.
Yeah.
He's like, I saw one on Moda. It must have sold, but this one I could get you close, 40,000. No, I don't know. And so look, I bought a watch from Nate. I had a good experience. He gave me a great price. So maybe he found, he does do his digging and he does find like incredible deals.
Yeah, he does.
I would just say it's not the norm. When he says it like it's the norm, like you'll find them all over the place. Like you won't. You'll find it if you know everywhere to look and your eyes are always, on the prize. And
there's somebody else actually. There's somebody else who does that really well. He just doesn't share his deals with other people, and he's sitting on this panel.
Is that Brian?
No, it's Cap.
Oh, Cap. Cap, he's a casual shopper, I think. No, Cap, aren't you?
Yeah, I do a lot of. I kind of missed that. I was typing to Time Panda. I wanted to tell him. I'll tell him live that it was very knowledgeable and informative show yesterday afternoon. I watched most of it and learned something, which is good. So thank you.
Him and
Time
JJ
Panda 24.
Right?
Yeah, with JJ, you were on there too. So what did I miss? Shots fired. What was the incoming that I don't share information?
No, I said that there's somebody else who does a really good job of finding like good prices. You just don't. Yeah, you just don't.
Yeah, because I'm searching so much and I don't pull the trigger on most of it. It would be like annoying to tell everyone, hey, what about that? Like I just did now at the celebration. Like, likely I won't pull the trigger unless Brian the Pipe tells me I should. And he's not. So there you go. And I've also toned down a lot on the Moda searching. I'll kind of go back and forth.
Did Moda get reinstated, by the way?
They did. Yeah, they were out for what? I think about a week or maybe less.
A little less, but you know what? I mean, I know a lot of the deals are good there. I prefer to buy off of Marco or someone I trust. Probably I recommend Marco first. But.
Yeah, I checked with Marco. I actually asked him what he had, and he said, good luck. I'm in Switzerland. F off. So that was Marco's response. Didn't really help.
I'm sure. Sales guy.
No, I'm just kidding, Marco.
Well, speaking of in Switzerland, Alpha. So
There he is.
Morocco Ferrante. Morocco
That
Ferrante
stud.
of Birding's Watches. He is available at text or WhatsApp at 267-917-6385. And he is currently in an elevator in Switzerland.
Hey,
So-
pull up the picture in the private chat so I can ask them why they didn't set the watch correctly.
Oh dear. Let me go pull that up. You weren't joking. Oh crap.
Why is Marco? First of all, it's 9:16, and why isn't the dive bezel set to 12 o'clock?
Somebody threw this through the dryer and it came out like
Ouch.
this.
Uh-oh. Oops.
Oh, look at this.
I'm just
Jay said
asking.
he is also waiting for Marco's services. Marco is working on getting the massage table. Just give him a little time. You will have it shortly.
Charges by the minute.
Yeah. I need an adjustment and not the watch kind.
Oh dear God, no.
He had that minute repeater up while we're on the Marco or Morocco topic, and we just saw that watch. So he had the Lange. Which one was that? The Zeitwerk, the minute repeater, and he has it chimed. Like he did the one chime. So instead of doing the 11:59 like most people, so you hear the chime like 12 times or whatever it is, bing ding plus another, I don't even know. He does it so it chimes once.
Did you hear it?
No, is that the minute repeater or is that just the striking hour?
Oh, is that a striking hour? All right,
Yeah.
so then okay, so that's all it does then. He didn't tell me that.
All right.
Okay,
He's keeping you in the dark, Cap.
there it is. So it's a
You
striking
need some
hour.
noise cancellation. What the hell?
Every time I hear that noise, I feel like there's going to be a sweaty guy with dentures coming to take your bags up to the room.
That's a Bel Canto at 20 times the price.
Dude, I'm
Exactly.
sorry.
I'm
I
even
have,
less impressed now.
I have a question for Marco.
I don't read
What?
Marco.
The ever-loving fuck size shoe does Marco
Get the shit kickers on.
All right,
Dude,
I'm
I wear a
apologize.
size 13. I've seen Shaq's feet up close. What the fuck are these?
Square toe went out in 03, Marco. Come on, we need round toes. Round toes. Nobody wears square toe anymore.
To be fair, it's called the chisel toe.
Oh shit.
The chisel toe.
Alpha B strikes again.
Look at this picture of the shoes. Look at the angle of the shoes.
Oh wow. He looks like the Iron Sheik. Remember when the Iron Sheik used
He
to come
had
out
the
and-
curved toes,
I swear the dude.
and he had the
dude's a-
clubs. The clubs.
Oh
Just-
my God.
just because you're in Switzerland doesn't mean you have to wear skis everywhere.
Encounters, if he
The su-
encounters,
on a serious note, he's done a great job with losing weight, so he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good.
He is.
Oh yeah. He's sharp, man.
if he
That's a
encounters-
Switzerland jacket. He's ready to go to the club. Forget about this watch. All these, watch meetups he's got to go to.
Sweaty, nerdy guys.
Just
drooling
go to
over
the
watches.
after party. Go to the.
That's
The
what he's
rave
doing.
party.
He was dressed all with a sport coat during the day, and now he swapped to the motorcycle jacket for the night.
if
He's got on a
encounters any
Triumph.
if he encounters any evildoers, a small thermonuclear device gets ejected from the shoes.
I'm still picturing him doing like wrestling promos like the Iron Sheik. Merry Christmas to everyone except that dumb son of a bitch Hulk Hogan.
What you don't know is he's got about 8 watches in each shoe because he smuggled them in through customs.
Oh,
Hey,
there we go.
That's fantastic.
We're
Now-
just teasing Marco. We love Marco.
Now we know.
I'm old enough to remember the Maxwell Smart shoe phone.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Those shoes are called land dwellers.
Oh,
Oh, no,
there he is.
really-
At the
Yeah,
club.
buddy.
He doesn't like this
At
one.
the club.
That wasn't me, Marco. I don't have
Oh my God. Don't even blame me. This is the gentleman. Take credit, man. Take credit. Go ahead. Go ahead, Birmingham. Take credit.
Well, what? Wait.
Yeah, I see who it's coming from. It says Squatch Box underneath.
No. Birmingham made this. He sent it to me.
Oh, all right.
Did
I
I?
had nothing to do with it.
Oh, man.
Ah, shoot, I might
Oh,
have.
look, there you take a Marco.
I didn't post it.
leave.
Hey, I didn't post that publicly though.
Marco, I took it down. Don't leave. Stay. Well, we'll put the good image back up. There you go.
And he's yeah.
Your friend Mikey says, "What are those?"
Okay. I did mute it this time though, so we didn't get a copyright strike. So
I do like that jacket though. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it looks good, man.
we have a member chat from the original OC who, as I mentioned earlier, they did the analysis on the color, the choice of the red and whatnot. Greetings to Jake and the Watch Hangout crew. Best wishes. Safe travels is going to Geneva. Shout out to Captain, my favorite panelist. Captain, you're getting some love from the original OC.
Yes, thank you, OC. We almost shared. Well, I met up with him on Friday night with a bunch of good people, good watch people, and we almost had mini cheeseburgers, but we did have ice cream. So shout out to OC for the double scoop, and he had a waffle cone.
Ooh, I like waffle cones.
All right. Well, as long as you
And
weren't
it was
having
tasty.
as long as you weren't having a sundae with 2 spoons. All right. So
No, we had our own.
I was worried they were sharing one cone.
Ooh,
Two watch collectors, one cone.
one cone.
that's right.
JJ got the
2 watches, 1 cone. That's a new show. That's a new show. That's a
Oh,
different.
man.
That's a different show.
Oh my God.
dong beat seconds.
You got to pay for that
Love
show.
story.
This is going downhill quick, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It is. So we're hitting the hour and a half mark. We can keep going. We can run a race. What do you guys want to do?
I want to ask a question. I got
Hold
a
on.
stupid question.
I can't get past this. Do you eat an ice cream cone as a man in public?
I don't.
I had the cup, but I'm not going to say one way or another. I'm not going to say there's anything wrong.
I
with
always do the
having a-
cup. Yeah, right.
Having a cone. I just think a cup doesn't get all over your fingers.
A cup is lower
Or
calories.
your face.
That's true. Lower calories. That's a good answer, Brian.
Thank you.
It was
Would
a-
you
it
rather
was a
eat-
double- It was a double scoop.
That's right, Marco.
That's
Marco
not like
knows what
I'm-
I'm talking about.
Would you rather eat an ice cream
Use
cone in
ice cream.
public or a banana?
I was just gonna say it's just as bad as eating a banana in public. Like you be serving an ice cream cone in public. Like
Yeah, but you know what? The cone is good. So what you can do is get the cone and then crumble it up in the cup.
yeah,
So you have.
use a spoon.
Oh man.
I'm
Oh, shoot.
downhill. I was going to ask a question, but I really don't want to now. I'm out. Done.
I
Zero.
am secure enough in my manhood to eat a
Nothing.
cone in public.
Same
I
here.
break bits of banana off and eat them like pieces.
See? Squeeze them.
Mitch
Only
will
in public.
appreciate this, but I'm not afraid to bite my black stems.
Yes, indeed.
Actually, wasn't there like didn't the grifter from Venice make a whole thing that men don't eat ice cream
Oh my god.
outdoors? I'm almost positive. I wish Mo or Curly were here to confirm. I'm
OC
almost
might be able to
positive.
chime in on that one.
OC might know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did a whole episode on that.
I'll eat
Actually,
ice cream, just not
I
a
would
cone.
definitely- I would definitely eat ice cream outside. I wouldn't eat a banana. Though, so.
Oh, you got the what discount code from OC?
I did promo code original OC, and I think they extended it. So I got this purple cased in time, and this is like a
Also
darker
cased in
red,
time.
Burgundy.
also cased in time. Yes.
Yeah. So if 2 more people order one each using that promo code, that will double their sales.
So question, I don't know.
I didn't
Have you
get
opened either of them? I mean, they look like they're
not yet, but I will if you want.
So there's a
I'll do it right
couple.
now.
There's a couple of different brands that make something like that, but the one that I've seen in person, the zipper didn't have an interior seal to protect it.
You know what? I meant to look at that because I got one off Amazon that was a lot cheaper, and I love that has both sides have the interior seal, like that little foam on the top and the bottom, so you can either take one of them out, so you can rest the watch, but you'll still have that little added protection. So we'll see. Let's find out. Drum roll, please. What do we think? It's going to have foam or not? Yes or no?
It should have foam, and then also the zipper compartment should have a seal on the inside.
Okay, here we go. Zipping.
I don't think OC would have gone for it otherwise.
I love
Official unboxing. Yes, I'm seeing
Foam on both sides. Okay.
Yes, I am seeing foam on both sides. Foam.
And it's a zipper. The zipper compartment on the inside also have a little flap kind of sealed.
I don't think there is a zipper component on the inside. Yeah, so
So
here
the
is the
back
foam.
end of the zipper isn't exposed to the inside of the case.
You're getting very technical on me, Ali.
Hold it up. Can you hold it up? Open.
I'll have to refer to my my expert witness, Marco Ferrante. All right.
Hold it up open. Yeah, it looks like the zipper interior.
Yeah.
So yeah, foam extends.
Yeah.
So the zipper is not exposed inside. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
you
yeah.
can't-
So yeah.
this-
OC.
the
I
inside of the
figured
zipper
OC
can't
wouldn't.
get your watch,
OC
yeah.
wouldn't gotten involved in one that was designed poorly. So that makes sense. All right.
Promo
OC's
code.
yeah, no exposed zipper. So OC, you can drop the link into the promo code. He dropped the promo code caseandtime.com. You have a wrench. Drop the link.
Never expose your zipper when you're outside.
OC measured, you can get 14 of those comfortably into an Adidas string backpack.
Or 4 of them by the Marco Ferrante shoes.
And I didn't get the donut one because I didn't want to eat it when I ran out of chocolate or other sweets at home.
Dude, honestly, dude, that
True story.
actually, like, that design is not for me. I was like, what the hell, man? Hot Watcher, $2. Hello, Watch Me Land Cubas equals trash. Thank you very much, Hot Watcher, for your generous super chat and your race entry. Yeah, I don't, to me, those type of things, like, I don't know, I guess it can be fun, but if I get a Krispy Kreme donut case, like, I'm not pulling a Roy Loke out of that one. Although I'm not pulling any watch out of anything since I don't own a damn watch of substance right at the moment. All right. Thank you very much, Hot Watcher. Thank you very much, Patrick, for being in the chat. Patrick got a really nice. What the hell? I gotta go pull that up. Why is this escaping me? Anyway, you guys
does he have a new watch or something?
He always has new watches, dude. The dude doesn't
That's true.
wear watches.
You want me to sing To All the Girls I Loved Before again?
I'd like to hear it.
To all the girls I've loved before.
Here we go. That's what I was looking for. It's the Omega. He's got a couple of new pocket watches. Can I get this on the screen safely?
Come in and out my door.
There you go.
I
Thank you.
dedicate this song.
I'm glad you came along.
Yeah. So
No one else?
that Patek pocket watch is pretty sassy looking. And then he had this nice Omega pocket watch, DeVille, right? But this is the one that got me. This Longines I've never even heard of before.
Yeah, it was a
It's tiny.
That's a Cubitus.
Well, it's a Landweller. It's a Longines
That's
Landweller,
right. Yes.
right? But it's like I've never even heard of this one before, and it's dude,
That-
like
I believe that's the Longines shag carpet dweller.
but I love that.
Mm.
He's got all sorts of interesting stuff. He's got his tantalum. Oh, he weighted his tantalum just 126. Damn, that's some serious beef. Wait. Oh yeah, he's got. I think he had a video on this where he was like, "This is the most bloody interesting watch of recent times." But
Yeah.
Oh, Patrick just joined to give me shit. Sorry. Okay.
I mean, it's like rubbing a bottle. If you say it too many times, I mean, I have to show up.
All right. Well, now you have to do a wristwatch check. Now that you showed up, what do you got? What do you got?
Pretty poor selection here. I only have one, so I've got my tantalum Panerai, but it's donning a new beautiful strap.
Nice new shoes.
nice strap, yeah.
So I'm enjoying that. And only other fun thing I've got is this really cool little EDC knife that I got sent in, which is right up my alley.
Oh, it does use the Havilland blades. It looks like it uses the Havilland blades.
Yeah, it's pretty much scalpel blades. So it's a little mini scalpel. So
Very nice. Very nice.
just in case. But I did buy a new watch that I have not revealed to you guys yet. But it's at the other manor, not this manor. So
At the other manners.
I'll get clowned for admitting that I bought it. So it's okay.
You'll get clowned for admitting you on it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the the Royal Oak lovers in here, the Rolex
dear
lovers.
God.
I bought something that is truly ugly, but so ugly that it's cool.
That's what my daughter says about me. I'm feeling it's good.
Can we see it or no? It's in the Wayne. It's in the manor.
It's in the other.
It's in the Bat Cave, but I've spoken of it before. So if anyone out there has listened to me rant about a watch that came out 2 years ago that I thought was really cool that everyone else on the planet hated, I finally patience paid off and I bought it last week.
So it's a Grand Seiko. All right.
Not a Grand Seiko.
Oh, okay.
Now
I gotta go.
The only thing I think we'd clown you for is if you got like a studio underdog ice cream cone.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that Studio Underdog Fears collab they did at the little British watch show. I thought that was
Actually, that one. What I don't know. I didn't think it was terrible, but I just saw that Sartori Billard, right? He's doing a collab with Studio Underdog now. It hasn't been released yet, but he's hinted at it. So
weird.
On his IG, he hinted at he's doing a Studio Underdog collab.
Yeah, there's a lot of brands doing a lot of weird stuff. I know Christopher Ward just came out with a Mr. Jones collab, and not my cup of tea, but interesting.
What we have, speaking of not my cup of tea, but maybe interesting, the mall wants to talk about the Norquain Wild One Skeleton at 39 mil. It is this watch. I hate it.
What is this? Oh, I thought this was, what was that watch that Marky Mark was wearing?
He does have one of these, JJ, except it's yeah, go ahead.
42 mil.
Yeah, it's the blue one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the 39 mil.
No, I'm thinking of the other. What's that watch that we just pulled up the other day? They made the smaller version of the skeletonized. It's like $6,000.
This one.
This is it. This is the one.
Oh, Norquain. Oh, I thought this was a Hublot just now. Sorry.
The wild one.
I mean, as much as I don't like it, I do have to say it's an improvement over the original Wild One, because the original had a really, really dumb dial. And even though I hate skeleton watches, I'd rather see nothing than a dumb dial.
Did we get hot watches?
Yes, we did. We got it.
So I'll take the up. Mitch, should we do 1, 2, 3 shoot?
Go ahead. Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, we could do that. I'll go first. So I guess it's a good thing, because since Patrick admittedly just said he had these bizarre, obscure, and ugly as fike watches, that I actually like this watch. As you guys may know, I like the 42. So I'm on the right side of history. And that's important. No, I like this watch, but more for the material, like the spirit of Norquain. I don't like the price at all. I agree with you guys. Like this watch, I'd like to get at 3,000, not 6. And I don't know if I'd go for the 42 or for the 39, but Norquain obviously markets themselves as independent, even though I think they're a private equity run company. I'm not sure who owns them, but they market themselves as independent, adventurous, using these shock resistant absorbent materials, and they're light. What is it? 10 times lighter than titanium. This is some carbon fiber composite, and I like the look, like for the skeletonization of it. Even the 42 might fit me, but 39 seems cool.
So first of all, if you're an open worked or skeleton, like an actual, so this is an open worked more than a skeleton. Like just like the AP open work for skeleton, there's a slight difference, but like the finishing of it, it just looks like they barely finished something and then hooked the dial out. And then they still printed the dumbass Norquain on the sapphire, which, by the way, AP does that with their current ones, which is stupid as fuck. It like totally, there's no reason to do that. You shouldn't do that if the whole idea is to bloody see the heart and soul of the damn watch, right? And then the color combinations. This is the purple ice blue one, right? But all the color combinations on this watch, like none of them are particularly readable. Like they decided to color coordinate the hands, right? So it's like, oh great, so make it even harder to read than it needed to be. Like I don't get it.
That's what I was going to say. The problem with skeletons are reality. I mean, the concept sounds good, but the reality is most of them are completely illegible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I actually like legit hate these watches.
They have, listen, I got to tell you, I mean, they have a pretty large following. Obviously, Mark Wahlberg got his from Stan Wawrinka.
Yeah, well, so does Richard Mille has a pretty
former,
large following.
I know, but these are a lot. They call these like the poor man's Richard Mille.
No.
And okay, so that's the first
don't
hint
know.
that you're making a mistake. When somebody calls something the poor man's something, you're
Well,
making a mistake.
It's
Because
super
if it's $6,000,
the movement's shit.
it's not
You're not
super
wrong.
expensive, dude. Tissot PRX is a poor man's Royal Oak because it's under $1,000.
I
Well, this
know,
is
but-
$6,000. This isn't a poor man's jack shit. This is still a wealthy man's
No.
stupid fucking decision. All right, just like cinnamon at the club, a wealthy man's stupid fucking decision. All right, we have Uncle Curly in the chat, $5. Hello, hang up panelist chat. I have upvoted. Patrick, let's see the murderous Benchmade, please. Thank you very much for. Oh damn, George Voorhees, shots fired. Poor man's Richard Mille. I thought that was a Rolex.
It's all relative, George. I don't know. I want to hear GV. What do you think about the Wild One or Kane? But the movement, I think it's a Salida. So yeah, it's definitely overpriced for what it is.
No, they're part of the Kinesi.
Not this one though, Brian. You're
Really?
right. I don't think I've tried to look and drill down. I couldn't confirm at all that this was from that Kinesi joint venture.
I didn't think they were doing anything outside of that anymore, which is why their prices
I-
went way up.
I'll tell you right now, I'd like it if it. I'd be more interested in it if it was from Kinesi. I just have not been able to confirm that.
Is the MBO8S from Kinesi?
Yeah, but it could be a modified or heavily, modified Salida or other
Let's find out.
off-the-shelf movement.
It is a Ruthenium black, yada yada yada. Who makes this one? It is a Salida SW2.
Really? For that?
Amal,
For that much
Amal,
money?
I'm removing you from the group. No, Amal, this isn't my cup of tea. Everybody else, please chime in.
This actually helps your argument, though. No, I mean, because it's not anything. The movement is just base.
It's also again so they didn't. They really should have actually skeletonized it for that price.
So
It's semi-skeletonized.
Listen,
but the
you hate
colorway-
the Chopard skeletonization at 25,000.
I hate the Chopard skeletonization because Chopard should have done better. It isn't properly finished, for God's sake.
So if this is a Salida 200-1, that's the same movement that's in my Squale for $640.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come
All
on, Norcane, do better.
So okay. Now somebody who did worse. This is worse.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, that is worse.
This is worse. I don't understand this. I don't understand this at all. They're like, we're going to go ahead and slap the stupid name on the damn sapphire, and then we're going to kind of semi-skeletonize it, but we're not actually going to finish it or highlight the jewels. We're going to go ahead and hide most of the goddamn jewels. Then we're going to do it in fucking asphalt cement gray. We're not going to change anything else, and we're just going to bump up the fucking price. Chopard should have known better, for God's sake. And it's a dead dial.
That looks like one got off the assembly line without the dial.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alpine Eagle without a dial.
Yeah.
And it's a dead dial. It's like, this is bad. Norcane didn't do it that bad.
But at least the Chopard is legible.
And
it's legible because they didn't actually skeletonize or anything properly.
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Dude, I'm fat. Had you known how many damn cakes I've had and eaten?
I'll challenge your cake to cake.
Oh,
Oh, Mitch, I'm sorry.
Cakes
That's a battle you're going to lose, my friend.
Uh-oh.
That's a battle you're going to lose, man. I'm not allowed on Carnival cruises at all. They got a boat and they sent me back to the shore. They're like, get him away from the buffet.
Ollie, you and I got almost banned for the same reason. I OD'd on desserts.
Exactly. Cinnamon. That's what I'm saying. It's a bad That's exactly bad decision. Norcane's like cinnamon at the strip club, like just a rich man's bad decision.
Now coming to the stage, it's cinnamon.
Can we get Candy to the stage?
Candy with cinnamon.
Oh, the mall. I'm sorry. I think I may have gone slightly over the top on the answer, but I stand by my answer. Although George Voorhees came in fucking hot. That was unnecessary. Poor man's RM. I thought that was a Rolex. I guess if you're wealthy enough to have a painting of Uncle Curly in your dining room, your fourth dining room,
yes,
then this is a legitimate critique.
I thought Hublot was the poor man's RM.
There's levels of poverty.
Oh, I don't understand those. Yeah. Sorry.
There's called the basement dweller, which is below the land dweller.
Yeah.
You know.
Some of the Hublots are getting below this Norcane though in price.
Really?
On the used market?
Yeah,
Big Bang.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are the trailer dwellers.
Mark Wahlberg wears, well, I don't know if he wears the Norcane, but he owns one.
He was paid to wear it though. Right.
I don't think he's a sponsor.
Or was
he's not an ambassador. He's not an ambassador.
Yeah, but he wore it for Lent.
Do an ad,
he was
like,
giving
hey.
up. He was giving up style.
It's a fashion watch.
You know,
No, the problem is I was super excited to see where Norcane was going a few years ago, and then they immediately did the wild one right after that. I'm like, okay, so they're just going the wrong direction, which is now officially known as Vermont North. That's the wrong direction. It's known as Vermont North.
There's an increasingly large segment of the watch industry that has been dedicated to creating the illusion of something new so that they can charge more without actually creating anything new. You know, if you're going to jump up your price by, 50%, and adjust a slightly different movement and new materials, not just marketing hype in a new color.
We're coming up. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Brian.
I figured out why Mark Wahlberg had that watch. And I don't know anything about this.
Go ahead.
The pictures of him on that Late Show must have been Ash Wednesday because he's got the ash on his forehead. So he didn't want to be seen going to church wearing a fancy rich watch. So he wore something. He found a poor thing and put it on.
That's what I said. For Lent, he was giving up style, man. For Lent, he was giving up style.
Yeah.
At the risk
we wore poor man's RM because
political. Our Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security showed up at an El Salvador prison with a solid gold Rolex.
Ooh.
Yeah, she
And
did.
I honest to God, I really I thought that was the stories get dumber and dumber. Now, before I forget though, because we're coming up on 2 hours, I actually want to get Patrick because he's the only panelist that wasn't here. For his hot take on the alleged land dweller.
Well, I just saw Adrian dropped his new little 2-minute video, which, man, I'm loving his new style of dropping these really super short videos, but where he just said, it's either real and it got leaked, which is wild, or it's just a big April Fool's prank. And for a while, I was almost thinking an April Fool's thing, but there's just too many pieces now. So I think it's legit. I think it looks like an oyster quartz, which I personally have always loved. So the 1530 is the date just version of an oyster quartz, and they're stupidly expensive for an old watch, and they've got bad lume plots and patina on the dial. So that watch will set you back 10-12 grand anyway. If this thing's 15 or whatever a normal one's going to be, it seems a no-brainer to buy it new. I personally like the bracelet. I like the
bracelet.
fact
I think we all universally like the actual super simple bracelet.
So I think bracelet's good. I like the integrated style. The only thing that's I love that as an exhibition case back. Rolex, get off your stupid high horse and put all your watches on exhibition case backs. A plain case back is dumb. But I hate the renders of that dial. That dial looks like
oh my God.
It looks like it belongs on an Alibaba watch. So it's bad.
And what do you think about the name?
It's growing on me. I mean, I can't say I hate it.
All right,
I mean,
you work in a hospital, right?
Yeah.
So a Z-Max, you got to pick up, back up, like seriously, get some doxycycle and Z-Max something, because if it's growing on you, dude, you've got like a serious problem.
Well, the idea is, I mean, if I step back and I say, is the Sea Dweller a great name? It's the sea with the word dweller on it. It's sky with the word dweller on it. It's land with the word dweller on it. Like,
yeah, but explorer.
I get it, and I mean, I think
because the Explorer 1 is the land dweller. Like that's what the Explorer 1 is.
Yeah, and as I said, it's not a great name, but
they did call it the Space Dweller for a minute though.
Yeah. I mean, if you really step back and you say the Royal Oak, I mean, it's like oak. Like, did you just pick a tree?
Well,
I mean,
no, but there was a history, a nautical history for that one, right? Whether you like it or not, like and also the Royal Oak in and of itself is not Rolex introducing like just the Dweller moniker randomly.
Yeah,
like Rolex actually, like frankly, AP, which makes mistakes at a incredible rate. Like they've been Vermont North for a while as well, right? And they're my favorite mark, but Rolex doesn't make mistakes like that.
Yeah, no, and I buy it. I mean, it's not
but
a great
Rolex. Two things. Which one? Two questions. One question. Which name is worse, Land Dweller or Cubitus? I'm saying Cubitus.
Cubitus is worse.
It's worse, right? It's got to be worse. It's got to be worse. So, but in Rolex mind, right? They're not viewing it obviously as a mistake because they've thought about this name for how many years and copyrighted and
they're going to sell out just like the Cubitus. They're going to sell out of every one of these, but it's like that doesn't mean that.
They're kind of simple, right? Like Explorer 2, GMT Master, then they go to GMT Master 2.
Yeah, but hold on. No, here's the thing.
Like
Daytona. No. Here's the thing. Recent history in terms of new releases.
Air King.
1908. Not terribly simple, right? Daytona, properly named, Daytona Le Mans and stuff like that, properly named. They have been going slightly off, and they've also been adopting some of the monikers, like even among themselves, right? So it just Haruka, god damn it.
They should have hired us for the name. That's the bottom line. Cosmopolitan. That's what it should be.
George Voorhees chiming in, $20 super chat. This Norcane discussion is about as exciting as colonoscopy. Your thoughts on the new Swiss Beats, the platoon kind to GMT. Well, I'll go ahead and pull that up. Why did you guys start? If you guys are, I don't know anything about this watch, so
no, I've never heard of it.
Shots fired on Norcane. God,
I know what a Debethune is.
I do too. Yeah,
that's what I know.
Yeah.
I touched George's Debethune. It's beautiful. It was beautiful.
Debethune.
Yeah.
Swiss Beat.
And why they're introducing the watch? There's not a picture of the watch. Okay, what? This is Debethune's site, and there's not a picture of the watch. Okay, let's try this again.
Cosmopolitan may have been used, but in a watch, Captain Kirk or Genji, you're right. They may not have been able to get the rights to that name. True.
They used to call the GMT Master 2 the Cosmopolitan watch.
Rolex or everyone else?
Rolex. That was their ad campaign for it.
So, Mr. Voorhees, thank you very much for your super chat. I'm going to take it off the screen just so we can see everything and answer your questions. So this is the watch, and I lied. I actually did see this earlier today, but I didn't pay much attention to it. It's not my style, but it is legit pretty. I mean, I definitely like what they did with the accent colors on the waves.
What's that material?
Let us find out.
Bioceramic TBT STP DDH.
Could be zirconium. If that's zirconium, that's pretty cool.
Zirconium. And titanium. Zirconium and titanium.
Yeah, that is cool.
Oh, dude, this is nice. The back end of this thing is nice. I mean, it's not technically the back end, right? The other front end of it.
How many kidneys is this going to cost?
Well, if George Voorhees offers our kidneys up, so it doesn't cost him anything.
So let me ask you this: does this watch reverse?
Yes.
It looks like they're It looks
Okay,
like,
so I like the other side because that's more like the other side is what I typically see in Debitoon. With the,
No, I like both sides.
Yeah,
It's
that
just not
side.
it's not a style I can pull off, but I like both sides.
This is incredible. Like I love that design on the other side. This is more traditional, I guess.
So really,
It's not even at request. It's to be confirmed.
it's really two watches in one. When you think about it, you're getting a good deal because you
That is a good deal, actually, Duco.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
All right, so it's grade 5 titanium and a matte black zirconium case. Matte black zirconium floating lugs. 30 minutes. So that's actually like material wise, especially given at least the way it looks, like that zirconium's finished cleanly. The inkiness of the dial, the inkiness of the numerals and stuff. That's pretty, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty slick, man. I like the way that it has the blue into that dial.
Yeah, I do like the
Just
wave pattern. I do like the wave pattern.
Yeah. I bet that plays nice with the light.
Okay, so we're getting some good factoids here in the chat. Swiss Beats is a hip hop music producer in the US. I don't know who does he produce? Well, is he like a Kanye music producer or does he produce beats for other rap artists?
Yes, all the above.
All the above.
Yes.
Does he do limited edition of 10 pieces? George Voorhees owns 7 of them.
Nice.
Does he do public nudity exhibitions as well as Kanye?
George? Yes.
No, not George.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Swiss, whoever the Swiss
for enough money, I'm sure he would. Yeah. I mean, everybody has a price.
Yeah.
Dude, this is slick.
Married to Elise Cruz. That's gorgeous, man. That's really nice.
I'm a sucker for black, watches anyway. So this is like mana.
Dude, look at the way it's got a freak component too. This is a freak on the back. A freak between the sheets, a freak on the back.
What does that mean? That little white hand, the blue hand on the 105 past the 105. What does that mean?
So this must be 10:08, right, in terms of time. But this is the same the whole case, not the whole case, the whole oh god, what is it called when the freak does it? So
the movement.
The carousel.
The movement, yeah, the whole movement carousel. Like so it's got two styles of movement on the same damn watch.
Like it
drives the same
dual time.
The same engine drives a traditional 3-hander on the front and the freak style on the back. Like that's okay. Hold on, this is nuts, dude. GMT. It's a 2 GMT. Or 2 different movements in here. Let's go back to the bottom.
Well, let's just put it this way: the model set is 230,000, so I will not be buying one.
It's one movement.
I say that seems low to me. I bet it's higher.
Yeah.
4-day power reserve. 2 different deadbeat seconds. GMT 2 different times. It's one movement powering all of that. 394 parts. So this is like a bloody.
How is it only 11.4 millimeters thick? That is nuts.
That back carousel does not move. It just has a hour dial and then a minute hand that rotates around underneath.
Well, no, that minute hand is not. That's on the carousel.
Yeah, but the big A-shaped bridge does not.
No, that doesn't move. Yeah, that doesn't move.
Yeah.
No, I meant the carousel's carrying the minute hand though.
Yeah, it's like a floating hand.
This is sexy. God damn it, George.
George, you'll have to sell some Pokemon cards and some crypto to get this.
Pokemon cards are where it's at.
I bet he'd be fine. I think he's okay.
Brought to you by the 1916 company.
That part of it actually annoys the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Tim Masso autographs it.
Yeah.
Does that add to the value or decrease the value?
This feels bad, right? Strap is nubuck Velcro. Zirconia, like that just feels bad.
It's burlap. It's burlap with a Velcro buckle.
As beautiful as that is, I'd be spending a lot less, probably under 40, and getting an Urwerk. if this is 240,000 and that's 40, gigantic price difference. Obviously, it's much.
Neither the work or this is like my style. I can't pull this stuff off. But if I had to choose, I'm taking the Debatoon over the Earthworks.
Yeah, but the price point is it's not even close.
Yeah.
No, well, I'm going to consider the retail price points one. But like since they're all unobtainable to me,
right?
Like
if someone's gifting it to me, the Debatoon, because then I could call up Marco and get a lot more money when I sell it.
Well, I mean, so I don't know what you have to do to get George to gift it to you. But
I'm trying. I don't know. I
I
sent him a message. I don't know if he's responding.
That is really a beauty. So we are at the 2-hour mark. Does anybody want to make any closing comments before we load up the race?
Nope.
No, I kind of like the earlier show though.
I don't know if we're going to make that a habit, but
No, I'm sure we won't. But it was fun for a night.
Well, no, don't say I'm sure we won't. Like that's up to JJ. I did it today because I have a 2-year anniversary tomorrow. I got to do some other stuff to prep for that.
Very nice.
Okay, what the hell? The race is not wanting to talk amongst yourselves for a second.
Uh-oh.
So, what do you think Rolex is going to do this year at Watches and Wonders?
Full circle.
Let me go on record. Let me go on record as saying that I have the original stainless steel Sprite, and this white gold one is not doing anything for me.
No, Brian? You used to have both, didn't you? Didn't you have a couple?
No, just one.
Okay, just had one. I thought you got one on the Jubilee and one on the regular, but
no, I was trying to, and then I gave up.
I've got to say that given the fact that there were all these rumors that the Sprite was going to be discontinued, I found it interesting that every day there seems to be 5 more listed on Chrono 24. Like people are just dumping Sprites.
Are they switching to like ginger ale or
maybe Diet Dr. Pepper? Who knows?
Perhaps. Yeah, I don't like that whole thing about the Sprite, man. Why do a special left-handed if it will be left-handed? Because I know there's rumors about the bezel shenanigans or some bullshit. I don't know why you would do a special GMT in a Sprite left-handed format in white gold with the green dial. I guess they're calling it the Green Goblin or the Riddler before it's even released. I mean, the whole thing to me is bizarre.
Yeah,
all these leaks. Forgetting the Rolex releases and teasers are one thing, but like we have all the models. If it's true, and we'll find out, we have all of the models released, like all with pictures and renderings and what's discontinued. It's kind of crazy to me. I wonder if Rolex is going to be pissed.
I think with AI, the likelihood of them being fake is even higher than normal, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
No, but we declared the second teaser fake, but then Rolex posted it on the website, right? So it's like it feels like things are feeling pretty solid now.
Really? I don't know. I still think there's.
I think that there's so obviously press and everything's on embargo. But like, I have a feeling there would have been, like, if people really were like, no, this is completely fake. I think that even some of the embargo people would have probably like laughed.
It's just, I mean, there's so many people that every year people are liking to guess, right? So they're going to jump on the bandwagon for it. With, like I said, with AI, it's becoming easier and easier to edit stuff. And so people are, they'll jump on the bandwagon yep, the land dweller. And then they just kind of add to it for clicks. So I don't put a ton of stock in it. It's odd that
no, I don't put stock in the name yet. They've done such a good
job of keeping.
I haven't bought into the name yet because or the honeycomb dial, but the rest of everything is the 2 leaks from Rolex. The 2 previews from Rolex. I believe the rest of it.
Yeah.
Right. All right. We have Yiddish Gambino with the generous super chat. Nathaniel, happy anniversary, Ali, and the Big Booty Cubana. Thank you very much. I will tell her most of that. Unfortunately,
got a big booty.
well, the problem is she's not happy with it because she's 5 foot nothing and weighs 105 pounds. So she's not happy with it. I am. I'm having some technical difficulties, so I'm gonna have to say
20-pound Latina with 100-pound ass.
When she was sitting at 120, it was something. Never mind. It was something to behold. Anyway, I'm having technical difficulties, so we will have to make this race up. The whole race platform seems to be out of commission at the moment. So we'll have to make up this race. Thank you, everybody, especially our esteemed panelists. And I'm glad Cap was able to make it back. It's great to see Patrick and Puck Watch Time on Instagram, Puck Watch Time on YouTube. He has 1.5 billion subscribers now. Good stuff over there. Brian, the Pipe, Burping Heart, our style consultant. Mitch, a member of the Cabal Duco, our resident.
Wait, hold on. I'm willing to go into overtime here. Do you got to go? Because I can do it.
No, let's keep going. You want to keep going? Let's keep going.
I
am going to have to run, guys. So you guys have a great evening.
We just decided you're staying. What do you mean? Just kidding, Robert. Just kidding.
No, I am going to have to run, Robert. Guys. You guys have a wonderful evening.
Hold on, before you go.
As always. Yes,
Tuesday, we will have an alternate host. Maybe Luchabetic, but we all want to reaffirm and wish Robert the best of luck in a routine, but God willing, very expedient heart procedure on Tuesday. So God bless Robert, and hopefully we'll see you as early as Wednesday.
Yep, we'll be back. Don't worry.
We're thinking about you, buddy.
Wear your watches, baby. Thank you, guys. We'll see you guys later, and thank you for all the good wishes in the WhatsApp group as well. Thank you, guys, everybody, and we'll see you next week.
All right, later, Robert.
See you later.
Well,
we started at 7:30 Eastern today, Uncle Mikey, and thank you very much for the super chat.
I'm also running though before my phone dies. I'm at 3%, and I wasn't planning for this stream, so I just jumped on, and I'm getting the kiss of death warning from my phone. So
don't worry. A lot of the panelists who hop on are at 3%. Don't worry.
I get it.
Thanks for hopping on.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man.
See you, Patrick.
Yeah, we got a very generous super chat from Sean. Thank you, Sean. $10. He says, "Best wishes, Robert."
Cheers, Sean.
Robert, the best. Thank you, Sean.
Sean is on his way to Geneva as well. So safe travel, Sean.
Yep. Cool, very cool. Again, what's going on here? What am I doing here?
I don't know. You said you're taking over. So what are you doing here?
Well, I thought you had to go. I mean, I'll take over either way. I'm back. I'm back in the seat. Not that I'm take over, but
we got Uncle Mikey with $5. Be cool and actually hope to see the Mont Blanc make a strong showing. It seems like they can bridge the gap to dress watches, JLCS. Mont Blanc is making some nice watches. They do horrible marketing of their watches. The dive watches are actually not as nice as I would have hoped after seeing it up close. They do horrible marketing, and their pricing is worse than even JLC's. So I'm not optimistic. I think that the Beau Rivage too. They're not at the main show. I do think that the Beau Rivage show. Thank you very much, Uncle Mikey. For
the one that Marco has is really nice. That dressy.
Dude, they make some really nice.
The ones that have Minerva movements.
Minerva movements, yeah. They make some really nice watches. They're just like at retail, they're just priced out of their mind, and their marketing is terrible. The Mont Blanc boutiques cannot talk to their watches to save their life.
Yeah, they're one up pens and leather goods. You know what I mean?
So I just want to confirm, we got Marco on the ground. We got 80 people watching. We got Marco on the ground in Geneva. We got Swiss on the ground. I think we got Blake also on the ground.
Blake's either on his way or on the ground.
So we got lots of people that
Thomas Burnett is on the ground. Yeah. He's leaving tomorrow, right? Obviously OC, Sean, like there's a lot of people.
Yeah, so hopefully we got a lot of these guys checking in with us. We'll do some coverage. I know Curly will be doing some coverage as well, and I think OC will be doing some coverage as well. So should be fun to see. We got to get everyone on. Oh man, it's going to be good stuff. When exactly does it start? After Rolex releases, right? Rolex releases tomorrow night in like the middle of the night.
It's like 2:30 a.m. Eastern or 3 a.m. Eastern, or when the Rolex releases are expected to come out. So, I mean, Mo and I, and quite possibly Cap, will be on live here on this channel. And the first like hour or two, like last year, Swiss and a couple of people joined us. Just they were actually Gonzo streaming from the floor. So,
that's awesome. Yeah, I'll be here too. I'm gonna pop in at some point. Cap's gonna wake me up. He's my alarm, right, Cap?
Yeah, 2:45 a.m. Right?
Yeah, he's gonna be knocking on my door.
I don't know, man. This is gonna be interesting. It's 3 a.m. and that's what I hate about the league.
You can't, Cap. You can't miss it 2 years in a row, man. You can't miss it 2 years in a row.
It's over.
Because the chief Rolex officer may not forgive you.
The guillotine will come down. Unless Mitch might be stepping up and he might take over. What do you think, Mitch? Not likely. Bourbon Heart, what are you doing?
Mitch doesn't work the night shift.
Yeah, true.
I don't want the night shift for Rolex.
I can't delegate it. It's either I'm on or I'm not. There's no one that can carry that water.
We'll find out. We got Bill D. with the generous super chat. Damn, I can't make it go to making go to. Yeah, you can't get to Geneva. Got it.
So what's interesting though is the public days don't start until I believe it's Saturday, right? It's either Friday or Saturday. I actually think it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So they have all of this press stuff. I mean, they'll do the releases on whatever the 3 a.m. if that's when Rolex does it, but it's private for 3 days. So like, the Marcos and the press people interview everybody at Rolex and all the other brands and do their thing. And then the public days of Watches and Wonders are Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Who do we think is going to come out swinging? Who is going to hit us hard? Like the unexpected. Who do you think is going to be the unexpected, like the dark horse winner of Watches and Wonders this year?
DC.
You think? All right, that's a good one. Anyone else got a
good question?
I'm going to say Cartier. Cartier is going to come out with some crazy stuff.
I hope they do. I mean, last year they were slightly overshadowed last year, but I hope they do.
Breguet and Blancpain really need to do something, otherwise they're
not there. They're not there, dude.
That's right.
They need to close shop.
No, it's like the brands that are there. The mix is fucking weird. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the brand list here. We talked about this on one of the other shows, but the list of brands that are there, freaking weird. I mean, from my perspective,
like everything but Swatch, basically.
Well, you have the Beau Rivage. So Watches and Wonders, then you have the Beau Rivage with everybody but Swatch. Swatch isn't neither. But here, like the brands. So how long? Longo. Okay, then Alpina doesn't make sense for them to be there. Angelus maybe kind of doesn't make sense for them to be there. Armstrong, fair enough. Arnold says fair enough. Art, you have no idea. Bon Mercier shouldn't be there. Bell & Ross shouldn't be there. Bremont shouldn't be anywhere at all. They need to be buried. Bulgari, okay. Like this is weird. The brand list of what's actually there. Like Cyrus, sorry, shouldn't be there. It should be anywhere. Right? So I don't know, dude. It's Mont Blanc.
Hermes is going to come out with some good stuff. What do you think?
Hermes always they've already released a couple things which are pretty damn hot. I don't know, but if they're just going to keep releasing new HO8s, I want to see if Hermes buys Parmigiani or at least announces they're buying Parmigiani at the show. It's something. Parmigiani's been on sale for over a year now, man. Like somebody's
Julius Caesar saying that Frederic Constant owns Alpina, so it makes sense. That's why they're both there.
Well,
everyone's going to be lining up for the Alpina.
I love this stuff from Swift Marine.
I think Frederic Constant's actually is making progress, actually.
Oh, I do. I think they're making progress as well. I actually think Tag, other than VC, I think Tag has an opportunity to make another splash.
Oh shit, U-boats there, baby.
I just despise that name, U-boat.
I have a question. I have a question about the purchase of Parmigiani. If you buy that, do you also get a side salad and some sourdough bread?
Unlimited breadsticks.
To answer that question, the resident food expert, especially the Italian food expert, Uncle Curly, has joined the panel.
Hello, Hangout. I have upvoted. Hello, chat. I'm stealing Omega's. I'm stealing Omega's unique way of greeting everybody. What's up, Ollie? JJ? Duco?
Curly, have you ever considered
Captain?
getting a Parmigiani to remind you of the food?
No.
No, right? Me neither.
No.
What's up,
Milgauss,
Curly?
man. Milgauss.
Red
Oh,
Milgauss.
Dude, that red dial. What if Mike the Snake called it way ahead of time?
Ahead of the curve.
Red
A
Milgauss.
titanium. But Birmingham, it's going to be a titanium red dial Milgauss with a blue crystal and meteorite indices.
Meteorite indices.
How are you, Brian? Pit boss.
Mr. GMT says every company has run out of ideas. Now let me pitch this. I have a watch in my mind. I am willing to partner up with a company. If you'd like to make my watch, you let me know.
You heard it here.
A true land dweller.
Julie Caesar, Alpine actually, I agree, they're pretty good. You can get discounts at retail easily. It's what I'm saying is I don't think that they fit in watches at Wonders. Like that's the thing is some of these brands just don't feel like they should be at Watches and Wonders. They're not going to get any press. They're not going to get any coverage because of who they're around. Like that's the thing. So if they're there as a subcategory of Frederick Kamp's booth and they don't have their own booth, okay, fair enough. Now, whereas, so Alpine I actually like, but I do think that, like, for God's sake, Bell and Ross shouldn't be there at all. Vermont shouldn't be there at all. Cyrus shouldn't be there at all. Right? Like, HYT, oh my God, I don't know how the hell. No. Right? Meister Singer, fair enough. They just shouldn't be there. They're probably, I think they're actually owned by Frederick Kamp's ticket as well. So
remember, the main reason that they're there is to pick up retail clients, not consumers.
Yeah, but this, and I don't know. Actually, I don't know because I know Right Time goes to Watches and Wonders. So I guess there are a lot of retail clients that don't sell Rolex and JLC and stuff that can't get those. So fair enough, I guess. But it feels like this is an awful way of just burying yourself. What the hell is this genus? Singularity of Time. All right, this is the first AI-produced fucking title of a company. Watch company. What the fuck?
Your sister companies.
This AI is out of fucking control.
That's a fucking retarded name.
Well, let's see what I want to see what kind of watches they make.
Does the panel see any hope for Panerai?
I say yes.
Yeah.
Panerai once, it still has a cult following and it was once huge. I mean, they did so much stuff to mess up the brand, it would take a lot of reconciliation, but I believe they could come back.
Yeah, the movement scandal that didn't help things.
Yeah, that really is one of the major.
But I don't think people know about that. They seem to do well at Watches of Switzerland because they have a unique style that people really like. Oh my God, I just pulled up the Jeans website. No.
I'm looking at it too. Oh God.
I think if Tudor does a Black Bay 58 GMT without a gilt dial and I think that one could be a
Oh my God.
We picked the same one. Oh God, here, look, I gotta show you my screen just to prove it.
What in the Jacob is this?
Is it Genus or Genius?
Yeah, Brian's got the same one on his screen. That's fantastic. This is Genus. This is apparently what happens when Purnell is acid bathed, and this is what's left.
Well, can you tell me what the time is? How do you actually tell the time?
Oh, shut up.
Diamond.
You want to watch Tell's time? That's so 1980s.
Stupid, yeah, stupid idea. You're right.
Universal Genève will not be there, Mikey. Universal Genève will not be there.
So wait, do the diamonds move around the dial?
It looks like it
for the time.
Yes,
it looks like it. Yeah, there's a snake pattern.
Birmingham, you took the question right out of my mouth. Well, where's the video with the diamonds dancing, man? Hey, let's see some diamonds dancing.
Yeah. Curly,
this is crazy.
Now that you're on the panel, we need to confirm something. Well, didn't you guys do an episode about didn't the Venice grifter say you should never eat ice cream in public? Wasn't that?
Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was when he was actually with the string beam with Elton in Milan. And
Hold on. Was it just eating ice cream, or was it a dude licking a cone?
No, it was a dude licking a cone. Well, here's what it was. They
Okay, I agree. I wouldn't
This is important.
lick a cone.
Go ahead, Curly.
Or eat
They
a
were in
frozen banana in
Milan.
public.
They were in Milan, and they went and got this dude that's 6'4", ex-rugby player, monstrous guy. Elton hooked him up at the Patek Philippe in Milan, and the guy walked out with a Patek Philippe lips. It looked like a dime on his wrist. I mean, it was like, I don't know. I don't know. It was just, I mean, I don't know. You know, obviously the guy's so big, everybody, you know, O'Sheen and Elton said, yeah, it looks good. I don't know what possessed the guy to do it. Then they sat down, and Elton came back with 3 ice cream cones, and O'Sheen was like, men don't lick ice cream cones outside. Gelato. It was gelato. So yeah, it was weird. I mean, I don't know what the guy's fascination was. It looked pretty good, pistachio gelato. I would have ate it.
If you're
what are you
interested,
gonna say?
I have prices on these Genus watches.
I just showed the price on the screen. Like, I like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like, I just look at this lineup of Genus watches. This is what happens, right? This is what leaked out of the Wuhan
Holly,
lab.
are you in a bad mood tonight? Are you doing combat watch talk?
It's pretty aggressive. It's, I don't know, combat.
He's been aggressive.
It's aggressive, but that's Ollie, man. That's why
I had people over, and I had a minute to use my.
This happens. It's a little bit early because Rolex isn't doing the official release until 3 a.m. What is it, Tuesday? So Ollie will get really, the anger has to fester, and he'll explode by
it's like a volcano. It's a volcano.
It's gonna be ugly.
No,
You didn't even give report. That guy Patrick. Patrick was so afraid. I wanted to see his custom made carbon fiber bench made scimitar blade, and it was like, we're moving on. What the
No. He looked around. I saw him look. I didn't think he had it, so I was like,
dude, you're in the combat zone tonight.
I'm signing off.
Is it just me? I'm not trying to create drama. I'm just saying.
My gelato, by the way, for the record, and it's recorded earlier, was in a cup, and it was a double scoop.
All right, Cap. Here's the thing. Here's what you got.
And chocolate chip. OCs, and I don't want to out him or anything, but he did have a cone. That's all I'm,
Milan is northern Italy.
As far as I'm going to say,
Milan is northern Italy. You don't put gelato in a waffle cone, you know. So they make the waffle cone. So what you do, it's a simple fix. I mean, I don't know why the whiskey Dick was so made it homophobic. You just get a spoon and you spoon it out of your. Keep spooning it, and once there's no more gelato, it reaches the level of the top of the waffle cone. Then you eat the waffle cone. That's all.
You got to take off, Duco.
I got to go, boys. Y'all have a good night. Thanks
All
for
right,
having me on.
Right, man. No, that'll work. That'll work.
Even Duco's jumping off the stream before he eats an ice cream cone.
I mean, I don't have a problem doing that. Now, popsicle, maybe that might be a different story. I don't know. I heard we're doing overtime tonight, JJ. Are we doing JJ after dark or?
Yeah, we're going for gold, baby.
What's going on?
He started early. We're already in overtime.
I think an issue with the cone could be not the way you described it, Curly, which is perfectly acceptable. But if you're eating the cone and all of a sudden it starts spilling over, and then
it's
you
not even that. If you make eye contact,
what is it, Verb? Tell me.
I put the link. I put the link in the chat.
Okay.
Well, see,
exactly.
you only got
Brian
two
gets
choices.
it. Brian understands.
Well, wait, Brian, hold
signal
on.
he's sending.
There's two things. You could do it like you just did. You could do the snake lick.
Oh God!
But then you got the guys that go in for the deep.
They're deep throating the cherry vanilla is what's going on.
And every once in a while, you get someone that holds 2 cones at once.
So unless you're smart enough, us unwashed Italians from the South, I mean, we know that because first of all, when you go into Southern Italy and you eat gelato, you don't do it in a cone. You do it in a bowl, like you said, Cap, or they put it in a little soft steamed bun.
Listen, once you get south of once you're in Italy and you get south of Rome.
There he is. Thank you, Pat. Look at now, Patrick. I have never seen a bench made like this. What is this? Are you planning on riding Turkish horses and just running across people and slashing them? Look at this thing. This is magnificent.
Ollie was right. I don't have that. That's in the other manner. So when you have multiple castles like I do, different things live in different places. So no, this behemoth though is my my full titanium mission flipper. They use this to gouge out bombs on the field because it won't explode because it's all titanium.
I went on. I never knew that bench made a blade like that. That thing was interesting.
Yeah, that's the mini bedlam. They made the bedlam before, but the mini, which is a full size knife, it's big.
Yeah.
No, it just came out, and yeah, I said
thank you for coming back, man. Value for the super chat. Speaking of super chats, what happened? Did the super chat? Did you get did you demonetize your channel or something? Where's the super chats? What happened tonight?
Man,
Everybody's sleeping. Listen,
I think it's broken. I think it's
well,
broken.
all you watch guys, this is the most exciting time. It's like the wonderland of watches. I mean, come on, let's get some super chats in here.
Curly, we're all saving up our money because we're all afraid once you go full grift that we're gonna get squeezed so hard. Tax day is gonna look
hard
easy.
time with my township, Brian. I don't know. I gotta. You know what?
I'm afraid of tax.
I gotta shave down the square footage of my Griff PO warehouse, man. My PO box warehouse. They're not letting me do 80,000 square feet. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm expecting boats, cars, RVs.
What am I gonna do?
What am I gonna do, JJ?
What do I do?
All I heard, JJ, is that there's. I heard a vicious rumor. Somehow or another, you think I'm doing Watches and Wonders content. But to make up for that, I heard we're doing overtime. So I was like, okay, perfect. I'll drink my Monster quietly until I see an opportunity. And Patrick, thank you for popping back on. But man, is there any way you could take a ride over to your other domain and get that thing or what?
No, the phone died. I'm now on the iPad, so I guess I've got a little bit more juice. I'm on 12% on my iPad, so. As I said,
I'm considering making a clip because you pulled a man's watch out and then Tim pulled his little. These guys have no idea what we're talking about, Patrick.
No, but
I found it hilarious, buddy.
Well, I said we all go through shopping sprees where things just seem to fall in your lap. And last week I got like 5 new little toys in my lap, and so yeah. Tim was lucky enough that they were all just sitting there right in front of me. So it just turned into a explosion of, hey, look at interesting things.
Like I said, I was interested in the handle. It's beautiful.
Oh, that thing's badass. So as I said, I completely.
Is that sculpture carbon fiber? I mean, I've never seen bench make a handle like that.
I've never seen one either because it's not fat carbon. Sorry for all the guys who aren't EDC talking right now, but it's not your standard fat carbon. So it is. It's definitely.
You got to see this thing, JJ.
3D, but
yeah, check it out. I know what fat carbon is. I mean,
if you had that thing, you could have. If you had access to that, you could have cut off those zip ties when you were in the onion cellar.
On the onion field in a small town in Canada.
Dude, do you realize that? You know how long I had you backstage? I didn't know what the hell I was looking at.
Yeah, it took me like 10 minutes to set that up, man.
Bob, I was like, Bob, what is this? Do we let him? No, wait. Is that really him? I was like, I don't know who it is.
That's funny shit, man. Yeah,
I wish I could have got a video clip of when you were backstage, because when you came on, we only got like a 3 or 5 second clip out of it. But it was pretty funny. So you guys, what do you guys think about the Green Hornet? Can you believe it, Brian? I named the watch. You think it's gonna stick, Brian?
I don't give a shit.
Like the Guinness?
Oh, I think it should have been the Riddler from the start. So if they're going to do the Batman, they're going to do the Bruce Wayne.
That's a pretty good one too. Yeah.
The Riddler. I like that instead of the Sprite, but I get it. Coke, Pepsi, Sprite. Those are both families I can go to.
Yeah. OC did it democratically, right? He did it by vote. So the non-watch guy wins out.
Yeah, we'll see if it gets picked up though.
Yeah, I doubt
in the broader world, but there is something to be said for you say it enough times and then it's kind of gets out there into the community. It's a pretty OC, and us, we got some influence, right? People copy what we say. I like the Riddler better because the Riddler is more well known. I believe, than the Green Hornet.
Yeah. So.
Wait a minute. Okay,
Right?
Cap. Okay, Cap. I'm going to take objection, Cap.
I'm gonna say it also stays
who
in the DC universe. Well, actually, I don't know what the Green Hornet is. If they're DC
you guys
or
are
not.
double teaming me. All right, wait a minute, fellas. Who was the most famous actor that ever played the Riddler, either on a TV or a movie?
Jim Carrey.
Probably
Correct.
Is he more famous than Bruce Lee?
Today, maybe.
Living. If we're talking about living actors, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know Bruce Lee
but
ever played him.
But generally, no.
being
Bruce
honest.
Lee is much bigger. Bruce Lee played the Green Hornet.
Yeah,
but
Yeah, but
how many people know
Kato-
that now?
Nobody knows that.
I know.
And no one
Yeah,
cares.
I know. You know what? I'm
Yeah.
showing my age, I guess.
He
That's a
played
fun
the
fact,
Green
though.
Hornet.
That's very interesting. I like that.
So, but yeah, he played the sidekick. He didn't even play the Green Hornet. So
Oh,
Kato. Yeah, he played
He was
Kato.
Kato. Okay, Kato.
yeah,
Okay.
so we don't get to give him full credit.
You got me, Patrick. Man,
But
that
yeah, I
one
think
hurt.
if you showed a picture of Bruce Lee to most people, they would not know who that is. So they know the name, but they wouldn't be able to pick him out of a lineup.
So the Green Hornet actually stemmed out of the radio station in Detroit that launched the Lone Ranger. The Green Hornet is the Lone Ranger character's younger nephew that is living and working in the area and is a reporter. And he had a Japanese houseboy. And then on December 8th, 1941, his houseboy became Filipino.
Cap Burb. Ollie, here. We wanted an answer on how you could eat gelato in a manly way. I mean, here you go. That's the way you do it.
But look, he's got a spoon. But see, they give him a
Exactly,
spoon in
Burbs.
it.
Exactly. That's the way you got to do it. And you spoon. And then when you reach the cone on the bottom, then it is manly to just bite it. Yeah.
And then you can use your teeth.
Yeah,
But
you're not licking, you're not deep throating, nothing. There you go. I mean, that's why this guy is the networking genius that he is.
but he's got to scarf that down pretty freaking quick before that thing starts melting all over his. What is he wearing? The platinum. That's the platinum date.
Yeah.
Look at that thing. That thing is monstrous.
Yeah, I don't know how you.
OC scarfs down all desserts so that he can get done with his and then move on to yours before you're even done with yours.
He's obviously he should thank his lucky stars that at his age he's not lactose intolerance. That's for sure. But there you go. That's the way you conquer a gelato in Italy without.
I put the link to the Adobe stock photos of
Speaking of
just
which,
man eating ice cream, and you're going to see.
I am not able to pull it up, but if somebody wants to click it, I will show it. Hey, little buddy.
Look, he thinks it's Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
what a
Santa's
cutie.
coming tonight. What do you want from Santa Claus? No?
Go back to the turtle.
He sized us up pretty quick.
Can you say land dweller? Tell Daddy you want a land dweller.
Back into a turtle.
Oh, back into a turtle.
teach him not to eat an ice cream cone in public.
Burbs, what the hell?
This is a Google search. Like this is what comes up. This is what you look like. This is what.
Burbs, how'd you find a picture of Eddie in a flannel shirt eating an ice cream? Hey man, I asked for a spoon, man.
What's going on? We got any watch questions in the chat? What do we see? We got Mr. Roberts is here. Welcome, Mr. Roberts. He says this is the first time he caught it live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He says been subscribed for a bit. Nice to catch a live stream. Well, welcome. Right now we're in relax mode. You know relax mode? Let's see. What's OC saying? He's chiming in over here. The Green Hornet works because it's white gold. So it works that it's less known than the Riddler, as the white gold is rarer than steel.
Oh, so that got confirmed then. It was because I know the last time I watched those guys, they were hemming and hawing whether it was white gold or.
It's not confirmed, Curly. All this is speculation.
Yeah.
Nothing is confirmed.
I started a rumor, Cap.
If it's white gold, I mean
job.
that makes it such a bigger turd sandwich in my opinion. I mean that
you were
that watch doesn't have the power to be white gold.
I kind of wonder.
Sorry, go ahead.
What was that?
You're going to be the special guest at Watches and Wonders.
Oh, you started that. Okay.
Yeah, you were going to be our man on the ground.
Somebody wouldn't tell me who it was. They're like, never mind. I'm like, no.
Did you have a lot of people asking you?
Not many. I don't really talk to many people outside this group.
We said you were going to be
with
the Ray-Bans. We have a Gonzo streamer that nobody has. We got Cap is going undercover with the Ray-Bans.
I'll tell you this though. Look, I wouldn't rule it out. It's becoming much, less and less likely as the days go by. But I did look at flights.
Have you ever gone?
No, I haven't.
Anybody on the panel? Anybody? Has anybody ever gone?
What I'm thinking is Geneva Watch Days, because it's going to be a little less chaotic, and I think
that's a long event. That's 5 days.
You don't have to go to the whole thing, but I heard it's like a big kind of party and it's more independent brands. Either way is fine. Look, I think this event's great. I think everyone who's going is going to have a great time. A lot of different groups, I guess, and it'll be interesting to see the dynamic and interaction. Patrick's been to a lot of these things, right?
Not
Miami Antique Show.
International ones. I've gone to a lot of.
You picked up the pocket watch in Miami, right? How is that treating you? Was that a Hamilton?
Yeah. To be fair, it's just gone into a fancy drawer slot, and I haven't really messed with it too much since. Mm-hmm. I need to sell so many watches this upcoming year because I've got so many that just sit around doing nothing. So makes me feel guilty. But beautiful watch, love it.
Yeah.
Cap, they say that when Jock, I was kind of like the control room guy. The first day that he did the Dubai Watch Week, just the difference in what comes up on the screen. The thing with the Dubai one is you actually get to handle the watches.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Right. Yeah, the Dubai one looked incredible, except now they switched it. So what is it in December? And it's going to be in the, I guess, the Burj Khalifa or the Burj.
I mean, it's Dubai. I mean, you got the beach, you got the water, you got so many things you could do there. I mean, Switzerland's kind of like, I don't know, boring. But I mean, it was unbelievable. The bad thing was, can you imagine poor Jock? This is the luck that Jock had. So day one was unbelievable. I mean, he handled all the watches. The place was packed, beautiful. The way they set it up, because it's all. It's not indoors. It's like all these venues have satellite little, buildings, and you walk around like almost like a courtyard. And then the next day they had the biggest flood that they ever had, and they don't have sewers and stuff in Dubai, because rainfall is not something that happens a lot. They had this massive rainfall. Everything was flooded. He couldn't even drive home for one day. He had to stay at a hotel.
I remember that they had the that washout.
Yeah.
And Jock looked like he was sweating, profusely. It seemed like it was incredibly hot. You know what I mean? And then Tim, had the full garb going on. I think it was by day two, walking around like he was a local over there.
Yeah, it looked pretty. It looked like it could be a lot more interesting than Switzerland.
It did. Well, no, Switzerland's interesting too. I mean, look, you
don't have the history. You don't have the history.
Well, you could do day trips if you had enough time, and you do like a trip to Le Brassus, which is where AP's headquarters is, and you get a tour of that, right? Check out the Patek Philippe Museum. Yeah. I would want to do. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'd want to do all that and not just go to this trade show, and see Rolex in a case.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But either way, I think it's awesome. But to Dubai, if they move it now to this Burj Khalifa thing and it's in a mall, that's not like what they were at last year when they had those. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's a totally different thing.
Yeah, it becomes more of an indoor trade show rather than
So I don't know. Maybe they'll have some outdoor those tents set up.
Yeah, Dubai doesn't have the history that Switzerland has, right? You got everything there, like you said, the museums and the houses and Patek Philippe.
I just wanted to earlier in the show. Sorry, Curly. We talked about a OP celebration dial, and 99% of the panel and chat talked me out of it. I just got a notification that it sold about a minute ago. So thank you all very much.
Cap, you're not the only one regretting it. You know what was funny is Mark Goldberg was really him and Han. He was like, I forget what the price was, but it was a really incredible price. And he's like, I could buy it local. He goes, oh my God, but it'll go down more. But man, will I regret it if they discontinue it. And look at that. They discontinue.
Well, here's one, Curly, where we actually know, or we kind of know based on these leaks and I think people knew already inside that it was probably going to be discontinued because it's been around. But no one really knew that Celebration dial OP, the one with the bubbles on it.
Yeah.
You know all this shit. You say you don't know anything, but you know all.
No, Neo unboxed one. That's why I remember it. I remember replaying his unboxing.
Neo. Yeah. Okay.
I got to run again. My little kiddo won't.
See you, Patrick.
All right. See you, Patrick.
I gotta run also, guys.
All right, Mitch.
See you, Mitch.
Easy.
Take care.
JJ, how big of a super chat? How big of a super chat do I got to send to get a little 5-second trombone solo, man?
I don't know. We got 80 people watching. We got about 3 minutes left, unless someone keeps it going. We don't do shit for free around here, right?
Oh shit! That's the kind of grifting I need to learn.
Yeah, I want to live up to the hype of the Canadian.
That's called direct grifting. It's effective.
Yeah. Come on, hey, listen. That doesn't have to be a big reds. It could be a yellow. It could be a blue. But I mean, a little appreciation, man.
A little taste. You know?
Yeah.
I think people get complacent, is what's happening.
I don't know.
Freedom isn't free, and neither is content.
There you go, Cap.
I mean, that's just it's just the truth. But hey, Curly, I did stream, by the way. You missed it. It's on on Instagram. Yeah. I did a whole.
I don't have Instagram. I'll have to have Mo pull it up.
Actually, so it was actually he did the whole damn meta glasses, and the quality was shockingly good.
They said that the quality is not the problem. It's that if you want to stream something that's longer, it's a very short.
The length.
Yeah, or else then you have to put an external. I mean, correct me if I'm getting it wrong, Cap. But there's a way to have an external SD card, right? Oh, Mr. V comes through. Look at that. Thank you, Mr. V.
My man. Big George in the house with a $50 super chat. Thank you, George. He says, let's keep the fireside chat going.
Curly.
Content as always. Thank you, George.
Thank you, George, man. Oh, look at that. We got some pyrotechnics there for you, too, from
Mr.
Brian.
V and Brian. What's with Lucha Bedic shutting off? I wanted a super chat this morning, and he shut off his super chats. Wait, what kind of a grift is this?
It's a reverse psychology grift.
Yeah, I mean, I had a good conversation going, Mr. V and him. He showed his breakfasts and everything. I go to super chat, and I was devastated. There was no super chat button. I didn't know what to do anymore.
Oh, look at this. Now, Mr. GMT is hitting us up with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Mr. GMT. $2 super
GMT.
Very gracious. Appreciate that.
So Cap, how long can you do a video? I mean, how long is it?
You can go infinite. It doesn't matter because
no kidding.
Well, what happens is you're running it through Instagram, so it saves and records on Instagram, not on the app and on your phone through the glasses.
Wait a minute. So it only works with Instagram? It doesn't go to an SD card or anything, or?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
no.
Wow.
You could do it. Well, I should say this. You can record, I think, like you said, up to like 5 minutes on your own. So if that's what you're talking about, yes, you could have that content and then maybe upload that to a YouTube channel, which, I mean, I don't really set up a YouTube channel, but you can stream live on Instagram. Like indefinitely, because but then it'll save to Instagram. The problem is when I was doing it and recording on the glasses, when you finish the stream, like I was running out of battery and the glasses weren't all juiced up.
Yeah.
So it cut off and I didn't save the first hour where actually Brody joined me for a little while. It started to rain and I was literally using the glasses. So that content is not on Instagram anymore. That's gone. It's vanished.
Wow.
Yeah. And I said, well, I called up, I was texting with Instagram and they told me that, no, you have to save it. Otherwise, any live you do on Instagram goes away. You have to save it after you finish.
Cap, I got a question for you. How
Sure.
can you figure out these Google glasses and all this remote spy shit, but you can't figure out how to get a home laptop with a camera and a microphone to work?
I don't know. Look, the mic works now, but I think the camera doesn't. It's one or the other. I don't know. It's a great question. I don't know.
I think you're doing a fantastic job, Cap. Don't worry about it.
I knew the quality was good because Nelson Oliveira. That's how he got footage of Stefano at that Canadian watch.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. That was great.
Quality was awesome. Yeah.
So,
I wonder if he'll be. Do you think he'll be in Geneva? Will anyone catch any secret footage of the wizard in Geneva?
Nah, man. He probably he look at the watch show that he got videoed on. I mean, that's the kind of little
dregs.
Yeah, well, not the drag. I mean, little where they're not going to know him. You know what I mean? Little off the wall trade shows and stuff. We're still people are still interested in the watch. I mean, look. How's the guy? I mean, that's what the guy knows. He's been doing it for years. I mean, look at him. He used to do that same deal with jewelry, right?
Just like those little arcades with like a little shop.
Yeah, I mean, if you Burb, I mean, up until I actually when I was on a channel I'm not going to name streaming on there, I happened to found that Quorum. Place by accident, and he used to. I mean, he was active there until last year, and he what was his title? Former jewelry manager at Hindi Jewelers in Canada or whatever, and people just naturally just started asking him watch questions because he always talked about watches besides jewelry. So yeah, I mean,
we got a very generous $5 from the cat. Thank you, Cat. Very gracious of you. $5. Reminding everyone to upvote. What do you think? Should we give him a little upvote, Curly? Should we give him a little
absolutely,
upvote?
Man. I'm gonna use all three of my accounts. I'm gonna give him 3 upvotes, Chicago style.
All right, we're gonna give you a little something in advance. Thanking you for the upvote.
So JJ, you want to irrigate the vine as much as possible, right? You want to give it all the moisture it needs, but actually that will make a plump, fat, flavorless grape.
100%.
That's one of my favorite clips to this day. I love that one.
Man, Cowboy Kurt is in the house.
Thank you, Kurt. Oh, wrong one. Kurt, thank you very much. Upvoted on all my accounts. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, Kurt.
So, JJ, as my company was walking out the door, I flip open my laptop. I made an observation. Don't take this the wrong way, but when you had your camera on,
all right,
you look like you were watching an air show. Where are your monitors? Are they above your head?
They are. I got to lower them, but the arm is like in the way. I don't know. It's super annoying. I'm working on a new setup.
How many? Well, you got 2 side by side and 1 down low or something?
2 side by side, which they always were. Well, I used to use those to look stuff up. And I used to have the laptop down below, but now I don't have the laptop because I bought the Mac Mini, so I'm using one of them as a screen.
You look like you were sitting in a lawn chair watching an air show, dude.
It's really annoying. I got to figure something out. Maybe I got to move them back further or something. I don't know.
I'm surprised you don't just get one, like a 45 wide, ultra wide, or something like that, man. It changes the whole experience of streaming. Man.
Well, I have two 32 inches. I have basically an ultra, 2 separate ultra wides, but I'm gonna try to move them back. I think that'll work better if I move, the arms all the way back.
Yeah.
I gotta do some. I'm still setting it up. I was just giving it a little test run tonight.
Well, make sure you use your level.
Man, I know. Use it or lose it, baby.
So what's going on for what's the what is the streaming schedule for streaming to Europe? You guys are doing afternoons, or how are you?
Not sure yet. I know tomorrow. I think tomorrow during the releases, Mo and Ali and Cap, if he wakes up, and probably me for a bit. And you're welcome to come join us. We're gonna do the live releases as they happen.
Cool.
Early Tuesday morning. Like
early.
Yeah, that means you can't really, for me anyway, you can't sleep. Like you could,
Well, that's
because
Curly's prime time, 3 a.m.
taking a nap would be disastrous because you may not get up, or at least I may not get up.
Are you scheduling them ahead of time?
Well, so tomorrow night Mo and I will decide at some point when we'll schedule it, but it probably won't start any earlier than like 11 or midnight because this goes like 11 or midnight Eastern because it's going to go like most of the night till morning. Now the following days, the public days next weekend, it depends on who wants to come on. If somebody wants to come on the weekend, I think Friday's the first public day, or maybe Thursdays, but I think it's Friday. If people contact me,
I'll come on for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if people want to jump on, I mean, sorry, I meant the people from the show floor on the public days. If they want to Gonzo, and they want to do it on JJ's, I'll open the channel for anybody. Like, again, you obviously would be like, it's always fantastic to have you, especially because your commentary's novel compared to the rest of us.
I got a couple of emails asking me about schedules, and I was like, I don't have anything. My schedule is Monday, Thursdays, and Saturdays, but if I get some emails, I'll shoot you a WhatsApp if people are on the ground ready to spark up a Gonzo stream for sure.
Yeah. And by the way, that was a great set of pictures you took with Mo, and it was very generous of you to coordinate a.
Oh my God!
You don't
even hang on 1 second because Mr. Roberts is heading out, so I want to give him a big thank you for a very generous $50 Canadian. Thank you, Mr. Roberts. He says, "I bought my first Rolex around when the celebration phase came out. I went with the silver face 36 mil. It looks small on my wrist, but looks like a vintage Pix I've always loved." Yeah, it's a nice size. I think 36 is good. Yeah, I agree, Kurt. 36 is an awesome size. You know, in pictures, all the other, like 40 mils always look a little bigger. I mean, it depends on your size, but I don't think you could go wrong with a classic 36 mil Datejust with a silver dial. I think that's a good pickup, man.
I think
there you go. Burb's got one right there for you.
Hold on. They're pretty watches.
I actually think the silver face ends up being
there you go.
Kind of underappreciated.
I've never seen a silver dial Datejust.
Big thank you to Mr. Roberts. Very generous. Appreciate your super chat.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. What were you guys saying now? Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, man. No.
You're saying your schedule or something Tuesday?
No, it was funny. When I got when Mo sent me Mohammed sent me the address, I was like, oh my God, I'm going back down to my stomping ground. So it was like it took me. If there's no traffic, it takes me 17 minutes to get where he was at. But there's always, it's like going from New Jersey into Manhattan, but you can't use public transportation. So I spent a good part of a decade every summer because there's a huge university where he was at. So it took me an hour to get there. And then the worst was going, I told him, I go, listen, if you're going to the airport from here in a vehicle and you're not using public transportation, you better plan on about an hour and a half trip, even though it's only like 22 miles.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because they had
Atlanta traffic.
Well, it's a 6 lane. It's 6 lanes, but 2 of them are under construction and closed. So just imagine how bad it was, the congestion. But yeah,
we gotta get Mohammed back on the channel here. You know, what are we gonna do, Curly? We gotta have an intervention to sit down with him. How do we get him back?
Do it at a time.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I mean, first of all, he's on European time, so that's the other thing.
No, he was a big channel supporter, and then when we had the Higgins bailout, he kind of left during that time. But we're looking to make amends. We like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have any problem making an amends with him. He's a super class act. I mean, that's the first person I've met in the fishbowl in real life.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised when I saw the pictures. I said, "What the hell?"
You know what? I had to do it because when OC put together that Thomas Barnett. Thomas Barnett, the Watches and Wonders. He was very, very generous, and I was like, I had a lot of people that sent me cigars, and then once my brother saw that, he came to my house one day, and I was unboxing one of the things that Mo sent me, and I was like, what am I supposed to do? Because I don't have a humidor, and he was like, get these packs, and then he he went and grabbed one of my wife's candy jars and dumped it out, put the cigars in there. And then the next thing I know, every week he's sending me cigars, and I'm like, dude, I'm because my old man was a lifelong cigar smoker, but so I just figured, you know what, I'm gonna put a little care pack, because he'd sent me an email. He was in for whatever he was in for, and he said if I'm free, but he just short notice, and I had a
Real quick, I want to say thank you, Bird, for coming on. I know you got to cut out.
Yeah, you got to take off.
Good to see you, Bird. Good to see you.
Yeah, hey, Brian, you know what? I saw you do that. You know what I did? I turned one of my Japanese deep tackle boxes into one of them. I didn't go out and buy a humidor or anything. It works perfect. Yeah. It's basically like heavy duty Tupperware like you got there. But
yeah, these are just the Rubbermaid disposable ones. I think they're like 2 for $7, and I put a little cedar from one of the cigar boxes in the Bovita bags, and
I mirrored exactly what you got there, but it's just I did it with a basically like a hardware box, an open hardware box.
Yeah.
So I put a couple of cigars that America sent. I put a couple of things that Ali sent, Mo, and just put a little care package together, and just put all our names on it, that everybody that's in the group plus America, and as a thank you. That's all.
Oh, nice.
Super nice guy. Yeah. I even put my shitter luxury Tissot on.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty funny.
Dude, you know what? You're the reason I bought that thing. I never even knew that watch existed. I had for years, me and my wife got a gift. They're called Tissot Carson. So they make a ladies and a man, a men's size. But you remember, you used to have one with a pistachio dial. I remember you took a picture of a PRX with a pistachio dial in, I think it was in your car. I was like, I really like that. That was you?
No, the Breitling has a pistachio dial. The PRX, I have had a blue dial, and then there was the gold one with the goldish kind of dial.
There's a mint green of a PRX too, though.
That's right. You're talking about when I had the Tiffany blue looking one. Yeah, I forgot I had that.
Yeah, because remember I reached out to you and I was like, "Can you get this thing?" And then all of a sudden, I forget who it was. I think it was Pete Cars found it for me.
Yeah, somebody got it for you right away.
Gentlemen, I have an important date tomorrow, so I'm gonna sign off. I gotta get cleaned up.
Good night, Ali.
Oh, good to see you, Cap. I'm glad we got you. I'm glad we got you back. Brian the Pipe, always good to see you. Don, JJ, I'm glad you're here to bail me out. So you guys have a good night.
See you, Ali.
All right, later.
We're gonna run till about 11-ish. Then I gotta cut out myself. I gotta get going. Otherwise, I would definitely stay longer. Shirley, you're gonna whip up a late night or no?
No, dude, no. I just came over here to chill. I was like, I don't know. You know what it's like. It's like if you're running a restaurant and then at the end of the night you go to somebody else's restaurant, they have
have a beer and a snack at the bar. Yeah,
I haven't seen you in a bit. I was,
I was trapped on the fucking onion farm, man. It was crazy. It smelled so bad. I was surrounded by replica watches.
Laying down on a cardboard bed. I mean, they could at least gave you a little straw or something.
I was duct taped down to a frame like a cot, and all I could see were moldy drop ceiling tiles. It was fucking horrible, man.
You know what was funny was 2 days before you jumped on, the reason we were so gun shy, we got porn bombed. What's up, Blake?
Yo.
Hey, Blake.
What's up, Cap?
Are you in Geneva? Where are you?
No, I'm still home. I'm just packing up all my shit. I just finished. I'm tired.
So when are you flying out? Let's hear it. What's the itinerary?
6 a.m. tomorrow. And then I'm flying through to DC. It's a 4-hour flight from here to DC. And I have like a 35 to 40 minute layover. And then direct to Geneva from DC.
Good night, Mr. V.
Good night, George.
Signing up.
See ya.
I think you were saying good night to Ali.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, Blake, are we going to do an equipment check? Can you give us a rundown? What do we got? What kind of gimbal? We got Bluetooth mics. What do we got going?
Let's do an equipment check.
Oh, my God. It's already like all packed up pretty terribly. But I have 2 Sony cinema cameras I'm bringing. I have...
Oh, shit.
I was trying to bring my second light, but I couldn't fit it because of the weight. Emerand is this Aperture 60XS. I had to bring a Like all this is all stuff that I was trying to bring.
So you know what's great about this? So Blake has got like all the equipment that Marcelo's got, but I think Blake knows how to use it all. That's the difference.
I'm figuring out how to use it all if I don't. So, yeah. I literally have I bought one of those things so I could weigh my bag, and I literally have 48 pounds, and the 50 is the max. And I was like, oh, like, can I fit another tripod? Can I fit another this? I just couldn't. I couldn't make it work. I probably have at least like 30 or 40 batteries. I overpurchased on batteries.
Everyone I see who packs up, they take the DS. What is it? DJI. The
Osmo Pocket.
The Osmo Pocket 3. I've been seeing a lot of.
I got one of those. I'm bringing for sure.
And what's the other? There's the little pack with the microphones, right? Like the 3-pack.
The DJI Mic 2.
Yeah. You open up the little box.
Yep. Whoa, wait a minute. Can you could live stream with the little Osmos, or is that just for video?
I think you can live stream with it.
Really? Live streaming. Yeah, so it's not like in everyone's face. It's like a little handheld.
I didn't know you could live stream with that.
Well, you're talking about the gimbal, Curly. This is it's called the DJI Osmo Pocket.
No, I know what it is. It's the little remote. It's like a size camera they put on drones. Only it's in a handle.
This is the.
But I didn't think you could live. Yeah, I didn't think you could live stream with that.
You could perfect for live streaming.
I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Aussie E. I was at Aussie E's house like the other day, and he has the Osmo DJI like action. Whatever. So essentially, it's like the GoPro style camera,
right?
And he has the mic too for his, because if you have a DJI camera, you can use one of the receivers to act as like a transcoder or like a transmitter or whatever. And he sent me a video. He's like, hey, I'm live streaming. Like, check this out. It was just testing, and for whatever reason, his mic wasn't able to pick up the live stream for YouTube. So does that exist with the Pocket 3? I'm not sure, but something to test for sure. I'll probably be running around and I'll see if I can zap in. Unfortunately, like politically, there's just a lot of politics. I've been realizing it's kind of a bunch of bullshit.
What do you mean, politics and what?
Just watches and wonders. Like, so it's like just ran by like Richemont, like Richemont is essentially overseeing everything. And so like apparently you had to like put in before November before you can get press credentials issued. So I started planning my trip in like January. So I was like way past that window. And then all the brands that like I was working with were like, yeah, sure. Like we got you. Da, 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 da. And then at the end of it, none of them could get me press credentials. So then they're like, oh, what we can do is we can just send you a pass for the public days. And I was like, everybody that I've been talking to says the public days are like way more chill than like the press days, because it's just all fucking cameras and people just trying to get, their little shots in and all that. And the public days is just like watch geeks and like watch collectors and like enthusiasts. And so there's not going to be as much camera like action there. So it might work out in my favor, because Saturday and Sunday are gonna be the days that I do go in and do press, and yeah, so like during the whole week I'll be doing time to watches, and then I'll be doing like little like mixers and stuff, like little cocktail parties and things like that. And then the coverage that I'm doing, since it's just me, I'm gonna be like, hey, follow me to watches, and I'm just gonna be using the Osmo Pocket to vlog everything. And then I just cleaned out I've got a backup MacBook Air, so I can hopefully edit videos while I'm flying back from Geneva, and I'll have that video done by the time I land, hopefully.
So you're saying the politics you're talking about,
oh my God,
as far as covering people, you're talking about the days where it's not open to the public, right? The press days.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. So the politics are all on the press days for sure.
Hey JJ, you want to hear a funny story? Do you know that? So what Blake is talking about? Do you know that this guy jumped on that nobody knew on the morning show on the Man-Child, and he actually was there during press day, and they weren't even paying attention to him, and the guy jumped off. It was like The only other person that was around that was doing coverage like that was Swiss, and this guy just jumps on, and he's like, "Yeah, I've been watching you for a long time. Hey, look, you want some coverage here?" And they didn't even pay attention to him, and then he goes, "Well, no," he goes, "There's no public here. This is the press. I'm here. This is not open to the public yet." They just blew him off.
I'm gonna try sneaking in. Like, fuck it.
You should
whatever.
film that. We should get that on a live stream.
Let me know when you do it. I want to record that.
Yeah,
It's actually, Blake, from the little bit that guy was doing, there's a lot less people there, and they actually, what they do is they control it, because what they'll do is they'll allot you some time.
Yep.
So you got the little, I don't know, display cases and stuff to yourself. So,
yeah, that's what they've been doing on the weekend too. So like, and this was kind of like where the politics kind of came into play, because when I was trying to schedule my appointments, I pre-scheduled a shit ton of appointments during press days.
So did you get press day access or no?
No.
Oh,
So
okay.
I pre-scheduled these appointments before I got approved from Watches and Wonders, like their press center. And then
Gotcha.
when I went back to their press center, I was like, hey, look, like here's the brands that I've already got appointments with. Here's my schedule. Like you can confirm with them, yada, yada, yada. Then they went back to these brands, and then they came back to me and said, no, we can't issue a press pass. Like we, in a weird way, it made it sound like they don't recognize independent journalists. They're like, oh, like since you're an independent journalist, da 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 da. And I was like,
Oh, they
what?
want somebody that's tied into the industry.
I mean, I am in a weird way tied in the industry, but
You got
I'm not.
JD, who's a professional Australian Gonzo streamer. He says DJI mics are problematic for live streaming.
Yeah, that's what Eric told me.
You got my watch channels weighing in on some stuff too.
I mean, look, a small, that little mini, whatever you call it, camera pocket. So you don't do this anyway. If you're gonna just be live streaming to your channel or a blog, I don't know what you're doing, but it's hard to read any chat if you were gonna follow a chat, right, on something like that.
Yeah, because I mean,
that's
the
a good
display
point.
is like this big. So
yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know. I made it up. But Curly, here's the thing. Curly,
yeah.
he's got 50 pounds of equipment, right?
I have.
So I'd go on. So you know what I would do? I'd bring the iPhone, and I'd bring these metaverse glasses, and I'd have them fully charged up, and that would be it. I'd wing it.
So like with my outlet, like so for my live streaming capabilities, like I was gonna see if you guys are doing a stream, I'll see if I can beam in, and I'll bring my phone and all this, and I'll try and do my best to Gonzo.
Now I think of it, Cap, but you got a point. I think that's what the guy said. He goes, I think that's what he said. You could live stream it, but you can't run a live stream. You got to have somebody bringing up the chats. You got to have somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You know why it's flawed? Because you can't read the chat. So what I'm thinking, right? I have the glasses now. That the hour or so that I was doing it before the battery, whatever, I didn't save it. You have to look at your phone to see the chat.
Yeah.
It's not coming up on your glasses, so it's kind of weird. You're trying to get the field of view. You're trying to show everyone their point of view glasses, but if you're engaging in a chat, you have to look at your phone.
Yeah,
that's where the camera is.
That's pretty much why all these guys use the DJI with the iPhone on it, because at least on the iPhone screen you could let people on. If they jump on, you could bring up a. As a matter of fact, I don't even think that they bring up chats. It must be even difficult just on an iPhone, but
I think they do.
They read it, but like when a super chat comes up, like a lot of times. I think from what I've seen, I think that the best way to Gonzo stream is to have somebody in the, in StreamYard, like a guy, call it the control room, whatever you want.
The command center,
Yeah, because then that frees up the guy that's Gonzo streaming to just concentrate on the content. He doesn't have to read the chat. He doesn't have to worry about super chats or stuff. It's good if you do it as a team.
Yeah, I agree.
My watch
boys,
channel,
I got to call it a night. So see you, everybody.
See you,
Brian.
Have a good night.
Yeah, my watch channel. I have the FX series. I have 2 FX30s, and I have FX3. I want the FX6, but I just think the ergonomics are amazing, but considering how I can build up the FX3, you can't rip down the FX6. So as much as I love the FX6, I run the FX3 or the FX30s. So
Is JJ? I thought that is Marco gonna be there?
Marco's already there.
Yeah, he just got there recently.
Oh, okay.
He was on earlier. Yeah, Marco will be there. Swiss will be there. Blake will be there. I think OC is going to be there. Keslowitz is going to be there.
Yeah, Jamie Dodger. Those guys are all gonzo.
Eric Aussie is going to be there too.
I haven't seen Aussie Expat in a while. His hair got very long.
Yeah, he'll be there.
Ozzy stuck. I mean, you know what happened was that Lord kind of took a break from streaming, and Ozzy just went and perused the streams, and he's got the needle in deep. I mean, he went all man cave gonzo streamer.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's on the stream with his Tarzan hair, shirtless and stuff. He's in deep, JJ.
I remember the good old days when he was talking about the crazy porn that he watched. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, the Japanese
scanning the buttholes with the
rectal scanner.
Yeah.
He said a bunch of the guys were doing like some dinner and like they're doing like some tours and stuff, like some factory tours.
Yeah,
like some of the Archieverse guys.
Yeah, like FB Jordan dinner, and then I think Cap was they're going to the Patek Philippe.
Yeah, the factory or something. I think I thought they were in the factory. I was like, damn, that's pretty epic because the museum is kind of lame, to be honest, in my opinion. I mean, it's cool to see like over the years like what Patek has done, but you know, like if you really appreciate some of the hand finish, like they have a whole like first floor that's just all enamel like dials. And like
if you make an appointment, Blake, if you make an appointment, they actually give you a dummy dial.
Oh shit!
He's back.
To sit down and paint yourself. You can't keep it. You have to leave it there. But you
Patrick.
can film yourself doing it. What's up, Patrick?
We say you guys are having the stream that just is always on when I turn my computer back on. So I'm like, hey, okay.
Yeah, we got 3 to 4 minutes left, unless someone drops $100 super chat, which I hope they don't, because I want to go to bed.
Come on, guys, give $100 more.
JJ unplugged the time clock for a bit.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't, because I would like to go to sleep.
What was the consensus on the land dweller? Because I popped in when you guys went live and you guys were talking about the land dweller like rumors. I fucking hate it too, dude. I just was like, am I the only one? Like, do I need to keep my mouth shut? Like,
is that the one with the flat bracelet?
Yeah, it's like the integrated bracelet with a honeycomb dial, and it's like an Explorer kind of crossover. Like,
yeah, I think somebody said that if it wasn't for I think it was Buckley said, if it wasn't for the bracelet, what's your opinion on that if it came on a regular Jubilee? You know,
I fucking hate the dial. That's what
half the excitement's got to beat up. Oh well, what do you got on there? Okay, so skip the dial, but I mean the case is completely different.
The case looks
integrated
good.
Bracelet right?
Looks good, but I mean just the honeycomb pattern and the Arabics are what ruin it for me personally.
Yeah, that's been a common criticism, but you know what? I don't know. This is the bubble. This is the echo chamber. You know.
Look at what they said.
Fucking needles in deep. Everyone has to shit on everything, and they gotta hate it. I'm not buying any of it. Look, I don't love the 6 and the 9, but now it's been a day. It's not so bad. It's a modern interpretation of the oyster quartz, but I do understand what Patrick and Blake you're saying on the pattern of the honeycomb. But it's going to evolve. It is. But what we have to remember here, I think the big picture is Rolex is releasing, and I know they did the 1908, but that was kind of the Cellini leaves, the 1908. I mean, this is pretty big that they're actually releasing a new watch.
Keep talking, Kip.
Oh, God, Ollie. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, put aside if you hate it, but they're coming back, and we think from everything we've seen, new movement, and you could replay this 2 hours ago, but, you know, this new movement, double escapement, natural escapement, whatever you want to call it, you know, open case back, new case, new bracelet. at least they're doing that, right?
Yeah.
Everyone bitches and moans about, oh, all they did was change the bezel color.
That's me. I'm
right,
the bitcher.
right.
So
So okay, but now they have a new model line, and
you're right.
Guess what, Patrick? You're bitching again, and I love you, but you're bitching again.
No, as I said, and I'm thrilled with them. I mean, the fact that you're right, they're throwing in a case back, which to me is a finally. You know, they're giving a new bracelet, and you know, as I said, I'm not so into their movement because I think I made fun of them earlier about, you know, they haven't made a new movement in 25 years besides like changing a couple little gears and a color on something. So for them to finally make a modern movement,
right,
you know, I'm not congratulating them. It's a about damn time Rolex, and so, but still, it's something. So,
well, Patrick, let me ask you something. This is like, okay, I'll compare this to car guys. I'm not a watch guy, but I mean, I appreciate people that collect things, right? So let me ask you something. There's a huge difference when they release a new model car and it's just a facelift. I mean, that land dweller's got new bracelet, new movement, right? New case. I mean, when does Rolex is so conservative. Look, I mean, that's just completely new. I mean, it's just like when everybody was yapping about the Cubitus, and even last week or 2 weeks ago, even, what do you call that? Watch Eric, who I like, he was laughing at it because he's like, it's already dropping in price. Now they just released Mark Wahlberg taking the Cubitus off his wrist to go into a steam room. And you know, and the price just went up $8,000, right? I mean, come on. I mean, last year I remember everybody saying this, and then as soon as people went to Watches and Wonders, like people from the community or whatever you want to call it, when they see it in person, it's like, okay, yeah, I like it now. You know, I mean, it's so much different seeing it in person.
I agree. It's probably going to be one of those things where the computer renders just look like shit, and then you see it in person, like, oh, okay, there's something here.
Well, I think that dial is going to look like shit no matter what. But to use your example, which I think is dead on, remember 3-4 years ago when the Longa Odysseus came out? And I mean, truly, for a week or two, you could probably walk in and buy that watch because the entire internet just shat on it, saying that the integration was so wonky and bad and ugly, and you know they were going for, you know, less than, I mean, I said you could walk in a store and buy them, but of course now you couldn't buy one for triple.
There's not one of you guys on this panel that if you got the call, you would, I mean, you will overlook the honeycomb dial and you will overlook the stupid name.
Yeah.
And you would lust after that thing.
Yeah.
Come on, man. New
I would look
case,
over the
integrated
name.
bracelet.
No.
Just so much new stuff on the thing. I mean,
I
I'm
would
not
look
even a
over the
watch
name.
guy, and I mean, in the side profile on the thing, the thinness of it, and the open case back, other than, I mean, what do you got? Platona and the Le Mans. Now you got this. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
it's a smash hit.
And the 1908, but yeah, this is a smash hit. It's going to sell out, and if we got it, Curly, it'll be worth double what we're getting it for, at least initially. You know, I don't know where it's going to.
I like that Cellini. I like that Cellini now that it's coming on a bracelet.
When I saw the
we think, well, if Bob is right and it's coming on a bracelet, that would be a big. Like, he's the only one who called it.
It's sexy as hell, even on a strap because of the
super chat here, Buck.
Super chat.
My watch. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
All right, wait a minute.
Buck. He says, thanks, Blake. Agree. The FX3 is a great choice. We'll watch for your content.
$5 is $5 a minute, $5 every 2 minutes. How do we extend the time clock on 5 minutes?
I think that should get us 5 minutes, unless JJ, if you have to go, then
I'm thinking on Sunday, I think it should be 2 minutes per dollar at least.
Yeah, we're already 3 minutes over.
Fuck. This guy drives a hard bargain. He's turning it into Brooklyn JJ. Somebody kidnap him again.
Well, we're rehashing though the watch talk we had 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, it's all right, Blake. I mean, and you're going to be there, and so you can look. There's probably likely going to be 3 ugly-looking honeycomb dials for you to look at, right? Yeah, and so pick out the one you like the most out of those 3. Or you hate the least.
When I saw the original renders, I was like, there's no way this is happening. That was my first thought. And then when I saw like the Federer wrist pick, you know, which has been fucking setting the internet on fire, and I was like, oh shit. And then as I started to see the renders a little closer,
I'm screwed.
I looked at I feel like it's like they're trying to take market share away from maybe like some of the like overseas customers, you know, like a thin, sporty steel dress watch. So technically they probably have the room to go up to like mid-20s. I hope to.
Yeah. I think they do. I was thinking 20, but I don't know about mid-20s. But you never.
Well, that's where the overseas is.
If it's precious metal, I know.
Right,
if
so
it's
real
precious
quick,
metal, yeah. But
we got some breaking news. Ali's gonna stay open in the back. So Curly, feel free. Cap, feel free. Patrick, Blake, hang out as long as you want.
Good night, JJ. Get some rest.
See you, buddy.
See you, JJ.
All right, good night. Good night.
$50 super chat. No, I'm only-
We'll try. We'll
just joking.
they should pay up for overtime.
There you go. I like your spirit, Cap. All right, I'll see you guys.
Especially on a Sunday, man. That's double.
Listen, it's pay to play, and these, you know, I think people, like I said, are getting very complacent with content.
Yeah.
I'm just here to talk. Have you ever heard of farm-raised lobsters?
No, but I heard you bring it up yesterday.
Yeah, the guy my wife bought them from, the fish place. They were closed. They're closed on Sunday. I'm very interested. Actually, I made a mistake because I didn't warm it up and I didn't use butter. I just was very curious, so I chomped on the claw and I didn't like it, but it was cold and non-buttered. And dude, I warmed it up, Cap, and I used a little butter, and it's excellent. I mean, you can't beat it. $8 for a 1 pound whole lobster cooked already in a little net, in a little sock. I'm gonna clean the guy out. If it's from Canada, I'm gonna clean the guy out. I'm gonna take everything he's got. If it's from Canada, if it's from Thailand, I'll have second thoughts. But it was delicious.
Yeah, I'd find that out. But I don't know. I mean, look, they do it with salmon. I actually like. Dare I say, you're gonna kill me on this one, but I like farm raised over wild.
Ooh.
What, Atlantic salmon or
Atlantic salmon? Yeah. Just because it's a little bit too gamey. I don't know the Atlantic salmon.
Well,
sockeye I don't love.
Oh, I love sockeye. Sockeye is what you want for sushi, but I mean, Atlantic salmon. How could I say, the Nordic countries have that down pat, the farm raising that they do it ethically. I don't know about like some of the stuff at Costco and that. I stay away from it. I mean, I catch king salmon and coho, so I don't care about that, but sockeye salmon I can't catch. I love sockeye. I buy it.
Well, I didn't know sockeye. So if you're talking sushi,
sockeye is the reddest, most firm, oiliest, non-fishy tasting salmon that there is, especially when it's when it's in season, when they come in. I mean, but that's, you're talking about the Pacific Northwest. They don't have that here where I'm at. I mean, I could buy it, but I can't catch sockeye salmon. To me is the closest thing we have here. Freshwater is coho salmon, but before they turn into 2 or 3 year olds. So like 1 to 2 year old coho is kind of compares to sockeye, but coho or chinook. Well, chinook, yeah, king salmon, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not making any ethical statements here. I'm just going purely on taste. I just want to be crystal clear, man. I don't want them to harm the salmon in any way.
No, but but Cap,
I guess they do. Sounds like it's a not humane way to catch fish.
No.
I don't know.
It's not that. It's how they feed them and how they pen them. Because they turn a predator, clean eating fish into basically a fish in a fish tank.
So it's like eggs, right? The cage free eggs and things like that. Like the whole Costco won't sell eggs that aren't cage free.
It's actually, do they test them for PCBs? Well, let me put it to you this way, okay? All right, chickens are put on this earth for us to consume, right? But I mean, do you want industrial, like Tyson chicken, where if you walked into the factory, you would, the chickens are all stacked in their little pens, all, one on top of the other, and they're, you know, the chickens on the top are shitting on the ones on the bottom.
Yeah.
So,
It's just not
right.
sanitary.
I'm not saying ethically. I'm saying, you know, there's very little controls. Do you actually think the FDA, you know, test them for PCBs? Like even in Lake Michigan, you know, when you catch your salmon, you know, it's just been like that for years.
Yeah.
Because of all the industry that's around the lake, is, you know, anything that's in the any fat content that a big fish has, you cut it out, because that's where the toxins you know, accumulate.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But I mean, I know if they do it like Canada has figured out how to farm raise walleye, and I mean, to me, walleye is fantastic eating fish, you know. So
What's crazy about that, it's a little bit of a divergence, but if you watch those videos or documentaries on wildlife and in Africa and the lions and any of these animals, if you see the way, oh
shit,
the mall $2 Canadian panel. Anyone excited about Cartier? Wish list.
Yeah.
So let's go to the Cartier experts. I love Cartier. I'm excited, but Blake, go.
I wouldn't say Cartier expert, but yeah, I kind of want to see the Santos Dumont, and instead of the XL, like manual winding, I kind of want to see some of the smaller sizes in manual winding. Maybe that's just me being optimistic. That is really all I had off the top of my head for Cartier. I don't have any predictions. I haven't seen anything. Usually Cartier is pretty tight. I mean, has anybody seen any Cartier like chatter about what might be coming? I don't even think they're watching the Wonders, are they?
No, they are. Yeah,
Are
they
they?
should be. They were there last year. They came out with a watch that I thought was interesting. I'm trying to think what it was.
I can't even keep
It's
up.
so
with
interesting.
this
I forgot what it was, but it was like
they had the reverse last
yes,
year.
yes, the reverse, and everyone, you know, whatever, didn't like it or whatever. And I thought it was.
Oh yeah, they are there.
They had that shitty. Yeah, I remember, Ali, the website. They didn't do a ton of releases last year, but I thought what they did was very good, other than the website. You know, but they came out with some interesting pieces in that reverse kind of hour, telling the time backwards. But Vimal, thank you very much for your support of the channel. We greatly appreciate it. Thoughts, Patrick?
Oh, well, I'm going to be mean because Cartier's on my shit list of watch brands right now, because they make absolutely nothing that a normal human can afford that's good. And which is kind of my fancy way of saying, like a lot of these sort of jewelry brands that make watches, the grand majority of their watches are just garbage shitters, and they can make really great watches, but those are all in the 50,000 plus. You're not going to see it because they're holding it for their ambassadors and their whatever watches, and that just annoys me. So I mean, I don't even consider them. They're the brand that I just completely walk past whenever I'm looking at watches, because I know everything in the cabinet is going to be a quartz, or it's going to be a three-hander with no complications and nothing interesting. So I've forgotten about Cartier until they start making a good watch for the masses, and they don't make one currently.
Something I'm thinking about too is I'm
That's
going
a hot take.
I'm going through the list of brands right now, and some of the brands are super unexpected that, like, again, I haven't even really looked into this. But so Alpina is one. I mean, Alpina's probably got hella money from Citizen. You've got U-Boat, like U-Boat right next to, you know, gonna be right there with Patek, and then fucking Raymond Veal. Like who owns a Raymond Wheel? Like, I don't know anybody.
I don't either, but last year they actually released one watch. I forget what it is, because as you said, it's kind of forgettable, but they released something that I was like, huh, good on ya, because it was decent. I wouldn't buy it, but it was decent.
They also have so they have Baume and Mercier, which we know who's floating the bill there, Richemont, Bell and Ross, Frederic Constant, which are unexpected, and then Master Singer. right?
Yeah.
Like, those are going to be some weird kind of like in the mix brands that are going to be a Watches and Wonders.
Yep.
And Roger Dubuis is another one.
Actually, what is it? Meistersinger?
Meistersinger. Yeah.
Yeah. I think they have some interesting stuff, though. I mean, there's a lot of cool independents are out there.
They do. I'm just thinking about like
some stuff,
the cost analysis. Maybe it's just the technical aspects of my brain that I'm like, like
Armin
Master
Strom.
Singer, like how many Master Singer accounts are like in New York, like where you are, like, you know what I mean? Like a handful. Like they possibly can't be selling that many watches.
Yeah, it wouldn't be worth the booth is kind of the way I
Exactly. That's what I'm
Meistersinger. So Ali or Watch Hangout says Meistersinger does retrogrades exclusively.
Really?
So that's their jam, I guess. That's their
they have
specialty.
they have a single.
Yeah, it's not so much retrogrades; it's just the one hand.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a retrograde, but I could be wrong.
So, yeah, back to Cartier for a minute though, because Patrick kind of took a big
pissed some people off.
Pissed in their cereal. No, I mean, I know people like the Santos Dumont, and all the tanks. Even if they're not, not the non-quartz tanks and the ladies' quartz, and I don't know if they still have the today, the American. It's more about like a design. It's a design company, so the prices, and I don't think they're 50,000 for the rank and file Santos Dumont, or in the 15.
No, I'm talking about the good ones, like the Normal that came out. That was
the Normal is awesome,
all gold,
right?
And 50K, and of course the mystery clear rotor one. As I said, they can make some nice watches, but they're not in stores and they're not for normal humans.
I would buy the historic ones, right? The neo vintage. The problem for me is most of those are in a smaller size, unless you're getting like the American or the Today, which are longer and thinner. Is that your dog?
Yeah, that's my dog freaking out.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry. Then they have the Crash, other types of design watches. There's so many different tank models too. And that whole neo vintage and vintage Cartier market exploded to the point where it's absurd now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's insane. So that's got to regress a little bit before I'd want to pick one up. But what did they have? The mono pusher, the Tortue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyhow, all right, so we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Tudor is always a big brand everyone looks forward to, but they came out with the Pelagos GMT not too long ago.
Yeah.
So I don't know. They seem to release different watches every couple of months. So what's left at Watches and Wonders for them?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Tudor's doing the Grand Seiko thing where they keep sprinkling watches in, and you're right, that's kind of weird.
Have you guys seen the Zenith? So it seems like Zenith is rebranding. Like, has anybody noticed that, or even cared, or even seen that?
I don't know anything about it. No.
They essentially ripped almost everything off of their social media. And then they've been dropping a bunch of heritage content, like old adverts and all these old things. And then they posted just recently a case back picture, and the case back, the finishing of the movement is like a basket weave or something like that. Maybe we could pull it up.
Yeah. Well, while you're pulling that up, before we get yelled at, Scotty H did his G-Shock new releases super chat. So I'll give him the best answer I can, which is not great. They released maybe 3 months ago or something, some new 5000, which is like the one with the multi-band and kind of has all the bells and whistles for a decent price. And whichever one that is, the re-release of the 5000, it's like $200 or something. So, I mean, it's expensive for a normal G-Shock, but it's not in the, Mr. G, Super G-Shock world. So in the 200, 250 range, you can get a pretty sweet G-Shock that has everything you'd ever want in a G-Shock. That'd be my recommendation.
Very good.
Coming in from my laptop, so I can do some.
Thanks, Scotty H, for the generous $10 super chat. We greatly appreciate it, and thank you, Patrick, for that knowledge. I actually have a titanium G-Shock that was gifted to me from the great Ali Reza. the one and only Ali Reza, and I use that a lot for swimming and other activities, and it gets a lot of use, and I love it. I do not ever plan on selling that watch. Why are we on my Instagram? Please scroll the other way. Oh, here we go. We are showing this awful Instagram video. Do not try this at home. You'll notice the bubbles. That is not professional. And there it is.
There it is.
It's not a Mr. G, but it's titanium. That is Marco Ferrante, who is now in Switzerland. In Geneva, he is on the ground, ready to go. Oh, I was wondering where that truck picture was. Okay. Is Blake coming back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. I fat fingered
This is crazy. We have another super chat. Boris 3 PhD $1.99. We'll call it $2 because we round up on the Hangout. Tudor Submariner and a Tudor GMT with Cyclops.
Is that what he think is going to come? Because one, no way. They're never re-releasing the Tudor Submariner. Pull it from all of your brains. It's not happening.
I agree with that. That is
everyone
not happening.
always says it every year, and it's just like they're not going to.
That goes in the same sentence of the Pepsi GMT, the Rolex Pepsi GMT being discontinued, and that's not happening. And then them introducing the Rolex GMT Coke, right? And that's not happening.
It may happen.
That may happen. That may happen.
But yeah, the year after Tudor made theirs, nope, it's not happening for a while. So you're dead on, Cap.
Does somebody want to help me out and try and pull up that Zenith video?
So a Tudor. Instagram. How about the second part, Patrick and Blake? The Tudor GMT with Cyclops.
I don't see that coming either.
Yeah, I don't like the Cyclops, even though I own a bunch of Rolex that has it. I'd prefer it. In fact, I wish, going back to this Land Dweller, I wish they did not have a Cyclops on this piece.
Do we know they have one? I mean, can you see it in the Federer picture? Because I mean, as I said, besides that Federer,
I don't know anything.
We know nothing about it. Everything else is, everything else is just hearsay. So
yeah. So this looks like the Zenith release. So you can see it's like a new caliber, and you can see the finishing, which is pretty cool. It's like a little basket weave pattern.
Okay.
Yeah, that is cool.
It looks good. It looks really good. And then, like, they have essentially like stripped a bunch of shit off their Instagram, and they rebuilt it. Like, it seems like they rebuilt it. So something, I don't know. I'm excited to see. It's probably going to be a chronograph.
Yeah.
You know, knowing Zenith, or maybe when I talked to Zenith last, they said that they were going through each collection and kind of like rebuilding the collection. So they did the Pilot last year. The year before that, did the Chronomaster. So really, all they have to do now is maybe the Elite collection, in which case it'd be a dress watch.
Yeah. Well, or at least non-chronograph. It doesn't necessarily have to be that dressy, but which for me is great because I don't have a Zenith. I'm not really a chrono guy, and that's probably the reason why I don't have one. They've just never had one that sang to me. So if they had a new movement, a fun watch that wasn't a chrono, maybe.
It could be. Yeah, I just saw this and I was kind of curious. I mean, the finishing looks amazing. Like, it looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed a lot of their older watches, they're more industrial finishing. They're just a blasted movement. They don't go crazy like this.
Yeah, doing the Panerai thing, which I think is too bad.
Yeah, they're kind of like patternizing it. That's what it seems like a lot of brands are doing. Instead of doing like a perlage effect, because that takes a lot of time, they'll just like embed or engrave some pattern into it and call it finishing. Which whatever, like, it's better than nothing. But
well, that's what Rolex does on their what do they call it? They don't even they call it Rolex do they call it Rolex Geneva stripes? They don't call it Geneva stripes on their. They have, of course, their own name for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's machine. It's all machine finished, but it has some sort of a pattern, so they can claim hey, we have decoration on our movement, right? We have some finishing. It's not hand finishing.
Yeah, and I'm the weird in the bunch. I don't care about hand finishing, so my eyes aren't good enough. I can't see it. I just want to turn it over and go, "Ooh, that looks nice." And as long as I can say that, I'm happy with the watch.
I'm curious to get the consensus. Would you rather have the most beautifully decorated movement, or just a rugged, reliable, like you don't have to service that shit for like 20 years?
Number 2.
I think I'm with you.
I think it depends. I think it's a purpose-driven thing. I think a dress piece, like I have a Patek, and I like the fact that there's some hand finishing, and when I turn it over, or a Lange, right, and I see that intricate detail, and I'm thinking, same thing. I'll tell you this with the 321, right? So when I think of a 321, and they have, it's kind of like an AMG Mercedes, like one man, one engine, like they have one person working on that movement. It's kind of cool, and that's what all the independent brands are.
Yeah,
that the person's there, like carving on your movement. It's kind of artisanal. It's kind of more personal, maybe.
And Cap, and I'm with you on that, because here's the difference. The term finishing, I don't care about. I do love the QC of one person, one watch.
Right.
So I love the fact that Lange has their story where they build your watch, break it down, and rebuild it just to prove that they can.
Right.
I think that's cool. I'll pay for that. I just don't care that someone took a piece of wood and, scraped the side of the metal to make it smooth.
Okay.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
All right,
Cap. Just because I'm not a watch guy. Vimal asked about Cartiers, right?
Yeah, so go ahead. Feel free. By the way, feel free to chime in on all this.
I'm not going to, Ali, just so you know, I'm not going to play the clip. I'm going to brush forward a little bit. But what do you guys? So it just so happens, you guys, Vimal brings up Cartier. There were two, I'm not a watch guy, but both of these Cartiers, I actually had Ali and Baba and Mo. We replayed this unboxing. Both of these gentlemen. This is Mr. Mike Lewis. He unboxed this last week. Mm-hmm. This Cartier. Now these are, from what I understand, neo vintage, but they're big.
No, this is modern. That's
modern. Yeah, that was a couple years ago.
This is Santos Dumont. It came out like 4 years ago.
So Blake, what these are special editions or something, because they come in these giant boxes. I mean, in the giant Cartier boxes with all the. But anyways,
it's like a skeletonized special edition Santos Dumont.
Yeah,
like anniversary edition.
It was crazy that this thing's got a little. The rotor is a solid 18 airplane. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's awesome. That was last year. I think that came out. No,
I think it was a couple years ago.
If you go back to last year when Watches of Wonders released, I gave Cartier a winner grade, whereas a lot of other people didn't. It's on the record. It's on the tape. It's on record. But anyway, go ahead, Curly.
Yeah, he's a Cartier fan. Here it is, a little bit close up, but yeah, it's skeletonized. It's
beautiful.
It's insane.
It is beautiful. Now, and then not to be out. Well, that was there was another guy, Magic City, and he unboxed this, and Baba and Ali were maybe not Ali, but Baba was really impressed with this watch. I don't know what this is, Blake. If you could help me out, but this is a Jump Minute or something, but the close-up of this thing, the work that's done on the dial, and you see that there's a moon and a sun that turn, and that's actually the hours. That's what tells the time, the pointers on it. And I mean, a pretty impressive watch. I mean, especially, I don't know if my things are. I'm not going to play the clip, but if it's doing it justice, the work on the dial is amazing. Let me see if.
That's Humble Pine.
No, that's Magic City. Oh yeah, Humble Pine. Yeah. They're when he's doing the unboxing. Look at that thing.
Well, and 10 or 15 years ago, Cartier used to make tons of watches like that. In their Ronda collection, they used to have annual calendars and jump hours and really cool stuff. But Cartier's just stopped doing that.
Cap, that dial, the Blake, what is that called? The what is that called? The inset on it, the thing that rotates. There's a moon and then the sun, and you see the way the hour. I couldn't figure. I was like, I asked Ollie and Baba, how the fuck do you tell the time on this? So the thing on the bottom is the minutes, and then as soon as it hits 60, it jumps back, and then the thing that thing on the top when it's moon, it's PM.
So it's like a retrograde minutes on the bottom because
Yes,
that goes
yes.
to 0 to 60,
Right.
and then on the top it's kind of wild because you have 2, 4, 6, and then you go to all the way to the other side.
Yeah,
What?
here,
9?
here, he demonstrates it. Look at that.
8,
Now
10,
watch.
12.
And it'll boom, it goes back.
Right. So it's
So, yeah,
okay.
So retrograde seconds, but it looks like the hour and minutes comes from the disc.
Yeah, that's probably just
Right.
one disc.
And that disc
Double
turns,
retrograde.
Yeah, and the disc turns, and one is a sun and one is a moon. You know, because I'm looking at this and I'm like, wait a minute, why is there a Roman numeral 6 on both sides? How the fuck do you even tell time on this thing? But let me see if they show the back of it. The back of it's
It's pretty wild, but I'll tell you this. This is a Cartier. Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I don't know who makes. I guess if it's Cartier in-house movement.
And so both
No
of those
idea.
watches that these gentlemen unbox comes in this, in this setup where the paperwork and all the accessories are up on top, and then the watch is on the bottom.
Yeah.
And I mean, these things came with everything. I mean, I think that whoever bought these, stuffed them in a safe and never wore them. But
So
yeah,
you
I just-
remember? You're old enough to remember the original Wall Street movie with Michael Douglas and who played Bud Fox? What's his face? You know the actor who was in that movie?
Yeah.
You know who he is?
for some
Charlie
reason-
Sheen. Charlie
I was
Sheen.
gonna say, the crackhead, yeah.
Right. So Michael Douglas wore a Cartier I think it's the Panthère, which looks like a Dumont to me, but I think they called it the Panthère. It's the all gold. You want to talk about the solid gold dancer? Gordon Gekko's watch was like the solid gold dancer, the original. Well, maybe not the original. I don't know how old the bluesy is, but I mean, Andy Warhol, I think, wore Cartiers, right? Muhammad Ali wore a tank,
Princess
a
Diana.
small little tank on his wrist.
Princess Diana too.
He had the Vacheron today when I hooked up with him. Here, we got
No, I meant the real, not the real,
Muhammad,
the
yeah.
acting boxer.
I gotcha.
That Muhammad Ali.
I gotcha.
Yeah. He had the Vacheron. Yeah, he had that blue dial, right? Was that an orange or a green or a red strap, by the way? Do you know?
Sorry, I keep fat figuring myself out.
Curly, was Muhammad's strap on that watch orange or red? If you recall.
What was it? There was a famous shot of him having that on. Wasn't that the
It was a
Rumble?
black alligator.
Yeah, I don't remember.
No, I'm actually talking about the Muhammad Ali that you met. That
Oh.
our Muhammad Ali on today. Was his rubber strap red or orange?
Well, just so happens, here you go. It was red.
Red. Gotcha. Oh, you had your PRX on. Wow.
Well, I mean, that's the best shitter. That's the best luxury shitter that I got. I mean, what am I gonna do?
Hey, everyone's calling this new release, this Land Dweller, alleged Land Dweller, that it allegedly might be coming out, possibly. That it's like the PRX, they're doing that whole thing.
Well,
maybe
I
you
mean, they're
get on the
comparing it
list
to
for that.
AP, PRX, right? AP, PRX, because of
Yeah,
what? The
yeah.
integrated bracelet, and it's because it's a flat bracelet.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like it at all except for two things: the dial, and I don't like that they put the what is it, the 6 and a 9. I just don't get that. I would rather have straight up indices.
Probably me too. I'm trying to figure it out though. I think it might be because they're modern. Maybe they feel it's modern, and I don't know. I agree with you. The sticks probably would have looked. It's easier, right? No one's going to complain about sticks.
I think
it's
I
clean.
mean, I don't know how else to say it. It cheapens it for me. I mean, I think that watch for all the new bracelet integrated, new case,
Yeah.
It brings it a step above. It to me, it just reminds me of an Explorer or an Air King. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I don't get that. I don't get why you would make. I like as much as my opinion matters. I like straight indices. I don't like Roman numerals, and I don't like just regular numerals. I like just the straight bar indices. I mean, I think anything else clutters up the dial, especially if you got like a Wimbledon dial or like that dial that I never saw a date just with a silver dial. That one that Burb had, that's a sexy combination. I've never seen that.
They have a couple slate dials.
No,
they
silver,
do. Well,
silver.
they have
silver.
they have a day I was actually looking at that's got a slate dial, which is pretty cool.
I love me a good old
white gold.
dial.
White gold.
I got to stop hanging around with you guys for some reason. That's a big leap for me. PRX to I destroy anything that I ever carry or put on my body, jewelry wise. So that's a big jump to go from a PRX to a luxury watch. The peer pressure is starting to get to me, Cap. I don't know.
Well, that's
It'd
why
be a little easier if I go full-time grifter and all of a sudden, maybe TG01 all of a sudden gifts me his rose gold Sky Dweller. Then it's not so bad. I won't feel bad.
Yeah.
If I go to take a cast and all of a sudden my $30,000 watch
it's possible.
flies off my wrist.
I mean, look, TG01, it's got those trading algorithms working,
I don't know who's got more monitors, him or Dirk Diggler, trying to keep track of all his trolls. It's got to be
and they're used for different purposes entirely.
Exactly. Yeah. One is making money, the other one's jerking himself off.
Blake Rea, switching gears. What were you going to show us here?
Oh, the Zenith. You guys already pulled it up.
Yeah.
Show you anything else?
If somebody can pull it up, does anyone have?
We already pulled it up. We already pulled it up.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing. You got to share the screen.
Yeah, he already shared it.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We saw that already. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the glaze right over it.
Gotcha.
You know who had quite a crazy Zenith collection when he used to turn his camera on was Zeppy. You remember Zeppy?
I know the name, but I don't know who that.
Yeah,
I don't know who the person is.
They were impressed. He had them in a watch winder that turned. I mean, he does Rolex too, but I forget which Zenith models they were. Like one of them was like almost skeletonized, and they had a star as a rotor. Pretty good looking watch.
I have one of those in my collection. Yeah. It's white. It's a white ceramic. It's Defy. Is what it is.
It's a good looking watch, man. I mean,
it is. It's one of my favorite watches. It gets a lot of actually. I have a lot of watches that are nice, but this one actually is one of the true. Maybe it's just me, but in my entire collection, I have really like one or two kind of like statement pieces, and that's definitely one of them. And all your statement pieces are the ones that people like, watch guys will be like, dude, cool, nice, or stop you, or say something, or give you a compliment, Every time I hear Mr. Wonderful talk, oh man, all the people stop me and talk to me about my. It's like, dude, that never fucking happens,
But let me ask you something. When you guys have you guys ever thought about this? So like when you go to a watch meetup, obviously always in the back of your head, you're gonna be like, yeah, there's gonna be somebody that's gonna walk in the room and shame everybody with a heavy hitter, like some guy pulls out a Lamont. But have you guys ever thought of like a high horology pocket watch? And I'll tell you why. Because now like I said, I'm a layman. I'm an amateur, right? But you know what, Cap? One of the coolest watches I've ever seen. I don't know if you've ever seen. Have you ever seen Jamie's Patek Philippe pocket watch, where the the back case opens and the front dial side opens. Both sides open. You ever see that?
I actually, as you're talking about it, I remember he was doing an Archie show, and I think I don't know if he had been on before, but I did see him show that piece and open both sides, because obviously I've seen his world timer and it's incredible, and I think I have seen it. But to answer your question, yeah, I've thought about pocket watches, and the guy one square above me is the guy that I would go to for advice on acquiring a pocket watch.
But I'm just
saying,
if
not acquiring a pocket watch directly, if he's ever
I'm just
thinking
thinking. I
about
think that would be
downsizing.
so cool to have a pocket watch with an engraved case on a
Yeah.
gold chain. You pull that puppy out, and then it's got a, you pop off the back and I think some of them even have chimes and stuff. But just
they're incredible. If you,
Yeah,
and
they
Patrick,
are.
you could weigh in on this. Like, to me, it seems like there was more hand engraving and that kind of stuff in the pocket watches
Plus, it's bigger.
than there are today, right? Was there more the craftsmanship back then, or was it also because Rolex was not in the pocket watch game?
Well, they were, but Rolex was exactly the way they are today. They didn't really make anything. They just put their name on it and polished it up.
That's when they were like Egler, perhaps?
Yeah, and I mean, and let's be honest, they still are. All they did was buy Egler. So
that's true. That's true.
They didn't, all their in-house nonsense. It just means they bought the companies that they used to buy their stuff from.
Right.
But the idea is, the Swiss watches, grand majority, there was a couple companies that made everybody's watches, and that's why if you look at a Vacheron pocket watch, a Patek pocket watch, they all have the same dial or the same plate layout because they're all the same watches. As weird as it sounds, that's why I don't even like European watches, because I don't feel like you're actually buying them. You're just buying, the company that they bought it from. So I like the American pocket watches because every brand has its own identity. Waltham made their own watches. Elgin made their own. Hamilton made their own. The minute you flip it over, you can tell exactly what it is because of the plate layout. And to me, that just means a bit more. But it depends on what your stance is. If you want to kind of brag to your friends, yes, you're going to get a lot more ooze over a Patek pocket watch than you will for, a Waltham from normal people.
I love pocket watches. I just don't. I picked up 2 pocket watches last year, and yeah, they're freaking sweet. I just don't ever use them.
Look at that. Look at that. I mean, I would think that'd be so cool. Oh, yeah, you got one of these? I'd reach into my pocket, nice gold chain. Here you go. You got one of these?
Well, the beauty of that, yeah, Curly, you're right, because no matter what somebody has, right, they could have a watch worth $1 million, and then you pull out one of these and you're kind of on equal footing. It's like, oh, you got this? And it's like, yeah, but I got this. And it's got all that decoration. It may or may not have the hand finishing, but look at that. The bridges and the detail.
So Patrick,
they're not going to have that.
Yeah, the American made pocket watches. What you're saying is they weren't as ornate as the European ones?
Oh, actually, I think they're more ornate.
Oh, really? I'd like to see some. I never knew that. The precious metals and stuff.
Yeah, the European ones, for the most part, their layouts are pretty plain. There's not a lot of decoration to.
Look at that thing, Cap. I mean, come on, 18 karat gold. You pop that thing. Oh yeah, Mr. Cubitus. Oh yeah, Mr. Nautilus. You got one of these?
Yeah, but
and
you
then,
know what?
And then, of course, a nice accompanying. Like a nice, out of the box gold.
Yeah.
What, Patrick? Is there a name for the chains that would accompany a pocket watch? Did they have a certain name for it? Or just
there's different types. I mean, whether it be like an Albert or a double Albert, but I mean, really, it's just a pocket watch chain. There's just different ways they connect.
You know what? I think I'm gonna grift for one of these, because if I start going to watch meetups, I think I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, you think your RM is cool? Look at this. Look at this Hamilton. Look at this.
Yeah, but the grift, you got to check with Toyota Mo on that. Get his advice, because
he's my grift counselor.
Well, because I don't think these are expensive enough. I think you want to grift higher. Like, you'll meet that grift goal too quickly. So I don't know. It depends. You may want to target a higher price point piece.
Yeah,
well,
I mean
as a strategy. I don't know.
It really depends on what your budget is, because I mean, you can go as cheap as a couple $100.
That's the audience's budget. Yeah.
Right.
You can go up to easily.
We got to get.
Well, you got to set a goal.
I mean, Cap, we got to have at least we'll think out of the box. Maybe my chain will be a Cuban link double diamond cut 18 karat gold 24-inch.
Okay, that works. That works.
That's beautiful.
Listen,
That's
Marco
mesmerizing.
got
Look
his
at
birthday watch. He got a Batman, right? I mean, whenever that was.
It's funny that you brought that up. That was actually a topic a couple of nights ago on a different channel for some reason.
Oh, okay.
That's beautiful. That last one you just showed was beautiful, man.
Yeah, I mean that's one of my favorites. They only made 500 of those, and I have about 6 or 7 of them. So
wow.
Hey, I learned something from Sean. Sean, so I did not know that Piguet was the first pocket. Well, it was the first watch company ever made a tourbillon, and it was in a pocket watch.
Piguet did most of the first.
Yeah,
they are the first of first for a lot of
Just
things.
celebrated 250 years of high horology. Look at that thing. I love engine turning stuff.
Abraham Louis Piguet, the inventor of the tourbillon, right? So I saw one. I forgot it was collectability. Not collectability. There's a show. This guy talks about the watches he has in inventory once a week. I'm trying to remember who it was. He had a pocket watch from Audemars Piguet, like with this intricate kind of lattice work pattern, I want to call it. Like it looked like a Piguet with all this intricate engraving. Like there really wasn't much of like a base plate. Like you didn't see a lot of plates for the movement. It was like a skeletonized, I don't know how would you call it? Like just this intricate, detailed pattern.
Yeah.
By AP. Now I don't know if Patrick knows if AP has any legitimate pocket watches or not, but doesn't look like he's too
They're the
kind.
same.
He hates all of them. All right, we get it.
They didn't make them. I mean, they were just stores that put their dial branding on it. And,
right.
They do the same thing for American watches where, I've got a Tiffany stamped, Waltham. So
that's cool.
It's a Waltham, but it just says Tiffany's because it was sold out of Tiffany's.
Right.
AP, Patek, Rolex, all those big boys, they just bought the watches from somebody and put their dial on it. And it doesn't mean they're bad watches. It just means, to me, they don't have the same soul.
We were doing a Lego exhibit job at the Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago, and they had a huge. They always have railroad exhibits, and they had a bunch of conductor watches, and some of them, the engine turning and stuff on them, just reminds you of like the old school like Duesenberg dashboards with all the engine turning and the time where people took the time to put craftsmanship in every little detail, every little knob, dashboard plate, and stuff like that. Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That craft is, unfortunately in America it's gone, but not in Europe.
So we have Ducky in the chat. Hey everyone, Lange pocket watches.
What's up, Ducky? He had a fantastic Lange and Sona unboxing an up down that went south.
Really?
I'm gonna panel that night. Yeah, it was. Ducky made the big mistake because he's a young go-getter, and he wanted the boutique experience. I mean, the AD experience with Lange and Sona. So he got a up down, a Lange and Sona up down from the AD.
I love that watch.
Proud of it.
Yeah,
Until Archie,
great.
Until Manchild, that's worth half in the market.
Oh, yeah. They don't hold up their value. They don't hold value.
Yeah, but who cares, man? I mean, sometimes say, listen, I mean, do you want a virgin or do you want somebody that's been around the block? I mean,
right. Well, where it's exactly. You know exactly where it's been. Your name is on it.
That's amazing.
So
look at that thing. Now that's rose gold, huh?
That's beautiful.
That's beautiful. Wow.
I'm gonna check out, guys.
All right, Blake.
Yeah, I gotta run to Walgreens and get some toiletries and finish packing here before I go to bed. So,
Hey, have safe trip to Switzerland.
Yeah, safe
Thank
travels.
you so much. Yeah, you guys will hear from me while I'm out there. So I'll try and gonzo as much as I can for you guys.
We're the home base, man. Reach out to us. Reach out to Ollie. If you're looking to stream some content through the channel, we're here.
Yeah, we'll get it figured out. Like I said,
Yep.
I'm going to be there after all the releases, so I'll be able to come in after the fact, unfortunately. But if nobody comes in and does it before me, I'll definitely come in and do it. So,
Wow.
All right, man. Have
all
a
right,
good night.
guys.
So
All right,
Cap,
good night.
I just so Cap, just picture this scenario. All right, I'll paint you a picture. So you're at Watches and Wonders, and you're standing in a circle. You got Cars and Chrono. Who else does the heavy? You got Sean. You got all these heavy hitters, and they're all you got Boston Collector. One guy's
George
got an RM.
Varghese.
Yeah, one's got RM. One's got a De Buffoon. This that. And you just walk up casually. And you just hang on a second, guys. You get that 18-karat Cuban chain out, and it just keeps coming out of your pocket. And all of a sudden, at the end of it, you just pull out that rose gold watch that Patrick just had up with all the doors on it and stuff. Yeah, you guys got one of these? Look at this. And then, the whole history and stuff behind it. It'd be kind of a cool troll.
Well, it's kind of like this, man.
Yeah, I forget. Yeah, you're a heavy hitter, too. Oh, tag.
Now it's Hoyer, though. It's Tag Hoyer, but
I
it's
gotta
Hoyer.
go. You just committed my the sin that I hate, the contrast stitching on a tan strap.
It's an actual Hoyer. Well, Tag Hoyer. It's new. It replaced the other one, which I don't know if it had Actually, I don't think it did. This is the latest edition. This contrast stitching strap.
But you know what I gotta say? Here's the difference.
You don't like that?
Difference, Cap.
Yeah,
No,
why not contrast stitching?
I like it.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Now I just noticed it. Now on Cap, look at how it's very thin thread. It's very thin thread, so I don't mind that at all. It's almost like micro thread. On some of them, man, it looks like it's the stuff that you would tie up a roast with. To me. Exactly. So there you go, Patrick. All right, Patrick. I'm not going to say anything because I want to see that. I want to see that bench made one day. See, that to me it was. It's like I'm tying up a roast with that thread, man.
I mean, the point is that none of these guys, they have other watches, of course, but like you can find in any of these brands, whether it be a pocket watch or a wristwatch, like something that not a lot of people will have, and it's cool, right? And they know that they know that you have other watches because you have that watch, and you wouldn't have that watch if you didn't know about watches, because it's an if you know watch or pocket watch.
Well,
so
the great news, Curly, though, you can make fun of all of my straps. I give it, I can take it. So I'll still show you my Benchmade.
All right, guys.
Nice.
All
right, I think we're gonna
sign off, Cap.
We're gonna kill
Patrick,
this thing.
Thank you, gents, Ollie, and the whole Hangout crew. See you guys.
All right, take care. Thanks for joining us, Curly.
You got it, buddy.
All right.
Good night,
Be
Curly. Well, Cap, what do you say? 4 hours and 6 minutes. I mean, unless we get a $10
You and me.
super chat, I think
You
we
and me,
gotta,
kid.
I think we gotta call it quits. But I don't know. Well, we'll give them 3 minutes. So if we get a super chat in, we'll stick around for another 5. But besides that,
we'll let the chips fall where they may.
Oh, Scotty H says, but he's wide awake.
Oh.
So
you got to pay to play, Scotty H. You know what to do, man. Time is money.
But yeah, no, when I was in Miami to that one little watch show, I saw one dude who did exactly what we were talking about. I saw the gold chain and I was like, ooh. And went up to him and said, like, what do you got? What do you got? And surprisingly, it was a small pocket watch because they make them in different sizes. It probably, when it was sold, would have been classified a ladies' watch because it was a 0 size. But 0 size is a very easy to wear pocket watch. And it was a 0 size IWC pocket watch, which I thought was kind of cool. But he didn't want to be on video, so I couldn't take a picture of it. But I at least looked at it and was like, okay, that's pretty cool. We're on, Cap. We're on.
I don't know why you did that, Patrick, man. Now we're pot committed, as they say.
I know, and particularly since we get absolutely no commission for this. So,
I know. No kickbacks, no nothing. We're
just idiots.
Yeah, pretty much. Scotty, we get pain tomorrow morning. Play. So that means play on. The show goes on.
Well, let's see. So it is 11:53. I would say what does this $12 buy them? Does this buy us
Well, how many? What did you say before though? Like, did you say?
I think I said 10 minutes.
You said 10 or 5 or 10. I'm not sure.
Benefit of the doubt. I said let's give them 10.
10, and that's it. We're gonna call it here,
Yeah,
guys. 10 minutes, and we're already 1 minute in. So the clock is ticking. You could still super chat to support the show, not for extra time because we've been doing this for
if it's such a large super chat that
I'm gonna get out. No. And someone else has to join. I'm tapping out, but Ali might be in the back, and you could take over, Pat. I have no issue with that.
I'll be the one-man show. That
you can be. This is your time.
That would be really
to shine.
Really
anyone else doesn't matter. Anyone else watches are boring anyway. So here it is. Scotty H, $10. Thank you for the super chat. Burbing Hard. I want Cap's 1 year collecting goals for $1.99. 1 year. You want the whole year collecting goals?
He's
Come
here.
on. I'll tell you. I'll tell you this. I was going to say this anyway for free. I mean, I am hunting. I'm hunting either a 5513 or a neo vintage Sea Dweller. So I saw a nice 16600 today on, I think, European Watch Co. Or I might go for a 666, which are harder to get. Or I actually saw, I think it was a 12040, like a regular no date sub from, I think it was 85 or 95. But here's the rub. It had a, not like ghost bezel, but it had like a blue, the black had become like a bluish gray, but it wasn't like fully ghost. And I thought that was really interesting, but it didn't have papers. So there's always some weird
there's
thing with every one of these watches. Like the Europe, what was it? Nashville watch had a the 16600, but it had it was 1995 Sea Dweller. It had replacement dial, replacement hand, all Rolex, but it was all replaced, and replacement bezel. Now that could be good and fine, but I don't know if I want a new, the new dial, bezel, hands.
Yeah.
The only thing that's keeping me from buying like a vintage Rolex with 5513, which I think is just the pinnacle of the sub, is that I want to be able to wear it at a Florida beach, right? I want to be able to wear it in the water. And there's no amount of trust that I can get out of a watchmaker. Like Alex Watchmaker is like, no, you don't. Like every watchmaker I've ever spoken to is like, no, you do not. Like it doesn't matter. Don't do it. So
right. So it's out. It's out.
Yeah, I've got one vintage piece that I mean I should ask Marco, but I don't think he could help me find it, or any of the people out there in this world. But do either of you guys have a computer where you guys could pull something up?
Yeah, I can pull up whatever you want.
But if you look up the 6186-8000 Palladium, that should bring up what I'm looking for.
It's a Grand Seiko.
Yeah.
Okay. There really are not many choices for images of this watch.
Correct. And so yeah, pretty much the second one there would be fine. So, or at least some variation of it. So this was the original version of the Grand Seiko Very Fine Adjusted, which they made an all palladium one, which is that one. And that one I saw just sold, like the first one I've ever seen in human condition. There's like less than 5 of them on the planet for the other one with the full bracelet. It has a silver palladium alloy bracelet. And I was relatively shocked that it sold for about $90,000. I kind of thought it would sell for more. But
wow.
But and I think I took pictures on my phone just because I've never seen what the clasp looked like. Because you see like that photo, but you don't see the back, you don't see the side. It's badass. But they made version of it that is hammered like that one right there, but it doesn't come on, it just comes on a regular strap. I have seen this watch go everywhere from a low ball of about 15K to about 40K. I'm looking for one more towards the low ball. And if I could find that and it wasn't in Japan and I didn't have to, fork over a hell of a lot of money to a foreign country, which I just don't trust. Yeah, I want that watch. And that's like.
Well, let me ask you this, Patrick. If it was so in Japan, if it's a dealer that you somehow can vet and or contact or communicate with to somehow legitimize them, because I think I know I got my Tokyo 2020 from a Chrono 24 random buy, which was kind of probably a dumb idea and stupid in hindsight. But it was a Hong Kong dealer, and I just said, hey, here's my money. I wired, or it was through Chrono 24 at least, so I had some sort of protection.
Yeah, and if it was through a site like that, I would trust it just because it's the site.
Yeah.
But generally, these don't even show up on those sites. They're kind of on these back world auction sites. I mean,
could you trust Marcelo? That's a dumb question that I know the answer to, but I wouldn't.
Be fair, probably.
I mean, I would trust him. I don't know if I would trust him to get the watch safely delivered to you.
Yeah.
That would be the issue, not trusting him to not get to take your money.
But the issue with what you guys are talking about is also, that watch was made in 1970. So now it's a 55-year-old watch. So there are not many of them, and the ones you see, they're sometimes not taken great care of. And
Yep. It's like the old Porsche design Orfinas, right? What is it? The Porsche design Chronograph 1, and then the old Speedies or the Speedy Racing, like from the 70s. What's that Speedmaster? Yeah, the one Blake got.
Yeah, and half the time they'll show the front and the dial, and you'll be like, oh, that's good. They'll show the case, but they won't take a picture of the movement, and you're like, it could be a giant ball of rust back there, and you have no idea. And
I mean, this is such a 70s looking design. Look at this thing.
But I mean, as I said, that's like the watch that I want to sell a whole bunch of watches so that I can buy. But hasn't happened yet.
I can't find a picture of the clasp, or at least I can't find a picture that I'm sure is the clasp.
Yeah, is it on my iPad? Let's see if I can find it real fast.
Like there's this picture, but I don't know if that's the actual clasp.
Oh yeah, I mean, is it? Oh, here we go. So this was the one that sold on some crazy Japanese website, and so with this I can at least. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I can at least go through and I can show you like that's
that
the
is
first
the
time
clasp.
that's the first time I've ever seen the clasp, and I'm like, oh, that's what it looks like. And so it's just
that's a 1970s design.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
And it's a nice aesthetic.
It's
Wait a minute.
Palladium.
I'm confused though. Is that cut off or is that the design on the bottom? Like I'm missing something, or I'm blind. It looks like there's like a white.
No, white glove. That's a white glove. That's he holding.
Oh yeah, white glove.
Okay.
And
that's pretty cool. I like it. I like it because I like these designs. I've been looking at them too. I don't know what it is. These 70s kind of cases. They almost look future space like.
But I mean, it's just like, what a wild watch. And I said, like, I took pictures of every picture of it because it's like I've never seen actual pictures that weren't just magazine things from the 70s. So I think watches like that are just beyond cool. So that is hey, there you go. Now you got pictures of the clasp.
By the way, at that same party we were talking about, hypothetically, with all the high rollers, the heavy hitter watches, you could take out the pocket watch or that, and you have the same effect.
Yeah, I mean,
I was looking at Ball and Hamilton pocket watches for the longest time. Then because of Patrick, I just bailed on Ball entirely. My daughter has a nice Hamilton pocket watch. I've been looking at some Walthams and whatnot. I've got to get back to the 3 and the G first. So a pocket watch would be like after that. So it's at least 2 years out at this point because I'm starting literally from scratch. But dude, the appeal of pocket watches cannot be denied. Like, especially if you EDC, you're used to having a ton of stuff on your belt in your pocket anyway. So it's like there's plenty of times I can't EDC various things that I would just have a pocket watch because I want something in my pocket. And there is a gravitas, like, you know, you can get the double hawk, you know, style cases. Pocket watch is fairly easy, and the tactile feeling, the tactile response about holding it, winding them at that scale, all sorts of things. It's a different experience.
You could display them. This is what, I don't know, Patrick, I'm sure you probably display some of them or no? Because that's what I was thinking, is having them on a desk, even this desk right here that I'm streaming off of. Just put it in the corner, you know, and have that thing going, you know, where it's not
my
electronic.
My dream setup that I have yet to do is make some little studio section and have a sort of a custom made big like hanging display for like some of my nicer ones. But most of mine just sit in the equivalent of a watch box, except it's meant for a pocket watch.
Right.
And then I've got sort of the projects and or weird ones just laid out on tables. And as I said, it's too much. I've got too much.
So you're finally coming to the point where you're willing to move some.
Yeah.
Because the last time I asked you, you're like, no.
Well, yes, because I guess I've just...
This son of a bitch that Patrick has. I'm sorry. This is one of the nicest watches Patrick has.
I think Patrick's waffling on getting rid of any. He says he might, but I'm not sure it's going to happen.
Oh, no, it's going to happen because I'm sure you guys have heard this guy. He's like taking over the YouTube space. He's the beautifully bald guy from like the Netherlands. I forget what his name is.
Oh, I know that guy.
Mike. But he did some little schematic spreadsheet, and he was talking about, and he's in the same club. He's got like over 40 watches, and he did some spreadsheet of, even if I wear a watch every day, you know, that means I'm going to wear it like twice that year, if even. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm looking in some of my little watch things. I'm like, I haven't worn that watch in 3 years. Like, why am I holding on to it? And
dude, I was at 47 or 49 when I joined the streams. And it was like, I'm not wearing them.
And
right.
So like right now it sounds really stupid, but I'm almost only buying limited editions that are weird, because to me, boring and just, I don't know, not limited just means, okay, it's relatively common. So
yeah.
Oh, this is one of the funniest things Patrick ever posted.
Appointment. I have been a McDonald's fan my entire life. I remember when you guys made really cool cups. If you remember the Batman cups, they were awesome. You guys came out with some collector's series with some cups. I didn't realize they were plastic. This is not going to be.
That was not. When that came up, I was like, "This is not what I was expecting for Patrick today."
I like it, man.
What are these?
So, well, just for fun in terms of, so the one on the left is a Seiko Shah regulator pocket watch. And what is Seiko Shah? That was Seiko before Seiko. And so obviously it's got the regulator style there. And then that cool little Citizens watch over there, the movement in that watch at the time of its creation in, you know, the 70s, 60s, whenever, it was the thinnest watch made. So you know how all the RMs and all of them are having a pissing contest. Like back then, that watch was the thinnest, and I bought that watch for $40.
Do you have a picture of the IED you bought?
The IED? What's this?
Yeah, the big ass Seiko IED you bought. That you bought two of. You know what I'm talking about. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about.
It's there somewhere. There should just be. Oh, there
it is. There's the Seiko IED. Dude, this was when you were talking about this on air. We were dying.
Yeah, I'm like, when I bought it, I thought it was a pocket watch, and you know, this giant brick of a package came in, and these two footballs were in there, and you know, I don't have a key for it, so I can't even test if they work or anything. So it's really just going to be.
Don't use the key. Bad things will happen. Don't do it.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Cap and Patrick and Blake and a bunch of people kept the show going on, but we are 4 hours and 20 minutes. They have been giving you 15 extra minutes instead of just 10. So I'm going to save them from the bell because.
Well, Ollie, that extra time is your fault. You came on and you made this fun again. So that's your fault.
Burp says that watch prevents pregnancy. So we're gonna let these kind gentlemen go. Patrick, as always, and I dropped your link earlier. Patrick is a lot of fun because we have a general tendency to only talk about the hype train, and Patrick distinctly avoids the hype train, and he still has just hype of a different sort. They're just fantastic watches.
Yeah, it's just as that I just don't love things because other people love them, and it doesn't mean that the hype. Some things really aren't cool, but man, some people put their beer glasses on and they just love things because they're hyped, and well, that's not me.
Yeah, I'm a big. Everything has to have a story for me, and the stories are different. The priorities of stories for me are different than the priorities of stories for you, which isn't, but all of my watches, every single one, had a story, and if I liked it enough to consider it, I would check if there's a story, and if there wasn't a good story, I still just wouldn't touch it. It'd be like, there's got to be a story, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Scotty, I'm sorry, dude. I have a little Cubana who will be pissed if I am not. And she's 19 years younger than me, dude. So I have to get some rest and hydrate and freaking be in operating condition tomorrow. Otherwise, I will get murdered. She's only 5 foot tall, but she will murder me.
I have dated a small Cubana, and yes, she will murder you. You need to be safe and well rested.
So last closing story for your benefit. I think people yesterday caught us is that JJ did a early stream yesterday with Tiny Panda watches, a watch build. He did a whole watch build on there, and I was with her, and I said I gotta go because I don't I think JJ may need help running the stream. And it was in an unusual condition. I asked to leave, and she's like, I don't believe you. So for the first time ever, she chimed in the chat on the show, like she was checking on me to make sure. So I was going to be, I'm like, ooh, I almost died. So, all right, everybody. Thank you very much, Kat, Patrick, everybody who joined. We will give you the standard outro and call it a night.
Hey, guys. Look what I can do. Oh, it's all fun, but I just can't do things. Hey, Archie, I'm leaving you tomorrow. I'm kind of getting tired of all the names like from Jimmy calling me. So I'm kind of saying, chink out, motherfuckers. The snake, I'm leaving. I'm leaving this stream tomorrow. Check out, motherfuckers.